Welcome back to day 2 of Wisely Wars. How we doing, chat? How are we all doing? I've got Kimona, and then somehow I have stolen Dan Fernacey. Dan himself is here with us. It's supposed to be Brosa. We said, nah, enough with that. We're getting Dan instead.
Yeah, I personally
how
picked
we all doing
Bosa out.
today?
Hey,
I'm doing good.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. I would love to hear how Dan's doing. How are you doing, Dan?
I'm gonna interrupt Dan so that Dan can then say how.
Yeah, right. Sorry. Well, if you can tell by my voice, I'm a little sick, so I just went through a gauntlet. It turns out when you have small children and they get sick, then the whole house gets the shit.
That is how that works, yeah.
We're just coming out of it. I hope I'm the last one, not public, and we don't cycle back. But other than that, I'm happy to be here. Excited to see some. I like everything I've seen so far for this event. I got to catch some streams when people were training last week, so.
Sick. I was wondering if you've been able to catch any of them. I did, for everybody in chat, and I guess for Dan, I did literally just upload a highlight video from yesterday that has, like, partially main feed, but, like, if something hype happens, we're cutting to the players' point of views from their streams, everything. Very excited. I'll be doing one of those for today. For everybody else that might be like, what the hell is this? I have no idea. This is Wisely Wars. If you're like, hey, this seems somewhat slammish, this is also that. I just stole the format. So, this...
As cjya suggested.
Literally, cjya told people to steal this. So, like, don't come at me, don't come at him. All right. So, I have 24 content creators. I have split them into teams of 6. Each of those teams gets a professional rivals coach. Almost all of them are top players. All of them have done coaching before. They have been working with their teams for about a week, give or take. Some creators have been a lot busier than others. Some of these creators are starting at ground zero. They have not played a platform fighter since they were 5 years old, or thought that this was Marvel Rivals tournament, and we tricked them. Some of them would beat the brakes off of any of you guys in bracket. They are already in Masters. They will definitely make it to round 2. They will not be drowned in the pools. They've been split into tier skill groups. Those skill groups are going to be playing each other. The newest players play the newest players. The slightly more experienced players play each other to advance all the way down. Now, because we ran into some time issues yesterday, we are cutting this to be... We are unfortunately not doing the coaches matches unless we need it for a tiebreaker. And we also will be doing round players 1 and 3 and 2 and 4. If things go quickly, we will switch it back to 1 at a time, because I know that's the best viewing experience, but we want to make sure this ends on time for everybody else. So that is what's up. That's how we're doing today.
And might I mention that there's some optimism that it will go faster, because the wonderful Ether Studios team pushed out a hotfix recently. I don't want to let this go under the radar to upgrade to beef up the spectator mode such that the coaches can slide in and out a lot easier. We stress tested it today. Things are looking great.
We had a lot of crashes yesterday because apparently no one's tried to have 6 spectators in one match before. Only this event would have wanted to do something as dumb as that, but they literally had someone working through engineering, pushed out a hotfix. We should be good. We should have no crashes. So let's hop into the general chat. Let's get all of the players up to date on what is going on, and then we will get round 1 kicked off.
I'm sitting here being like, you can't still pick up around here, can you? All of the secrets have remained between you and the players. Only they and God know what happened to that.
Right. Me, the players, and thousands of viewers on Twitch on their end, just not on ours.
Yeah. If you're right here, listen, look, all I'm saying is that
this is exclusive content. You didn't get to hear what I said. Everyone else did. No one else got silenced like you did.
But now, if you only tune into their streams, you don't know what we're going to talk about here. And arguably, with Wisely and Dan here, this is the most important content you can get.
While we are waiting for the first rounds, because they are splitting into the groups, we will get our first matches up in a bit. All I told them was basically the same thing of just like, hey, here's some of the changes. If things go really smoothly, we'll go back to one at a time. If things are just kind of faster, we'll stick to this. Because, hey, if I tell a bunch of people that we should be expecting 4 to 5 hours, probably 4.5, and then suddenly it's like, oh shoot, this might take 7 or 8. It's like, all right, I gotta make changes. That's on me.
And you know what? The changes were effective because, look, I will say...
We finished early somehow.
when I was at work and watching on Wednesday, you know, and I had the Twitch feeder pulled up, I was bouncing between streams, I was like, oh, this is good. I'm going to be able to catch a lot of this when I get home. I don't know how the players feel. And then about the time I got home, it was wrapping up, and I went, that's incredible adaptation to be able to run it so quickly. And today, with a concise plan and players who know how it works and players who want revenge. I'm excited.
Dan, I do have a question for you. How long has it been since you've seen genuinely really low-level gameplay?
Twitch Rivals, right? Was the lowest tier.
Okay, so like once last year.
Yeah, Ludwig's matches.
That's mean. Ludwig's in the second tier of this. You have 2 other tiers of worst players.
Just throwing some shade.
Well,
I lost all my matches in Twitch Rivals, maybe my gameplay as well. It's been a bit. I will say I do like watching it. It's like a double-edged sword because there's stuff. I remember watching cjya going through and, learning the game, and I had a lot of stuff I wrote down, and I would say like only a quarter of it we have time to get in. There's still stuff on there. Yeah, I gotta
Dan, I have some really bad news for you. The official Rivals of Aether Twitch account is shit talking you in chat right now.
The call is coming from
the
inside the
official
house.
Rivals of Aether Twitch account is saying every time he plays, he sees low-level gameplay.
Oh, jeez. That's probably SPS then, I assume.
It probably is. It'd be even funnier to me if it was George.
Now, is this gassing up Dan or gassing up Dan's opponents? Because this could be saying, listen, as somebody who's played Dan on ladder once, I know where I stand, and I don't think that I'm particularly bad at the game, but...
Ooh, all right. So we are seeing Team Zeke versus Team Cake. This is both of their second tier players. So not the very top, but both of them are around the gold level. Failboat has probably gotten more coaching than anybody else in this entire event. It's just all been off screen. I keep looking into the Discord to see 3-hour Discord calls between Cake and Failboat.
Yeah, and I mean, Failboat is one of those people who were like early on, right? Like knew that he was going to be in the event and didn't sort of respect the, well, you know, try not to get too much like a bunch of people, but definitely been grinding this game. And I know that Yehis has been as well, but we've talked about this before wisely, but definitely one of like the really pleasant surprises. Somebody who hasn't played this game really that much or at all, and then picked it up in gold elo, like gamer skill. It's magic.
Yeah, this was supposed to be tier 3, which was you've played other platform fighters, but never this one. Cat bought the Kickstarter, which is why we still have the beta codes. But they're a speedrunner, they're the best Slide Keeper 1 speedrunner in the world. But they also used to play a bit of Melee, used to play a bit of PM, never in tournaments. Turns out that when they said, I played against my friends casually, they're the one person who actually has the, oh, my casual friends were really good versus. we're very quickly like, oh, we gotta bump you up. We gotta bump you up.
My casual friend was
Yeah. Well, especially because they came into this playing Craig, and then we're like, what's this Galvin character do? And we're like, oh, they're this, and this. Like, oh, I used to domain PM Charizard and Donkey Kong and Bowser. So I'm switching to a new character right now.
That's really all you need to hear. That's sort of it's the best of all of those worlds. But like you talked about, Failboat on the other hand has been super solid. Obviously playing the same character as Coach.
Is everyone on Team Cake playing Forceburn?
No,
there are at least two.
One I knew
so
about.
funny.
One I knew about. The other I did not. I had no idea who Failboat played. Their top players, PurpleThunder, who specifically requested Cake for that reason.
Which, honestly, I have to respect the hustle, because if I play a game, like if I'm in one of these formats, and then I know that I can get coaching with somebody that plays the same character that I do, especially in a platform fighter, I'm like, this is just 3 coaching sessions for me, basically. Like, yeah, I'm gonna level up. Why not?
I didn't consider until like 3 days ago just how much money I'm taking from all of these coaches, because they all offer paid coaching, and I was just like, hey, do you want to do this for free for like 20 hours in a week?
Well, you know what it is. You know what it is, Wisely, because we have all of these, popular and wonderful streamers as part of this event. And what you have done is you've created the $500,000 for dinner with Jay-Z question, but just in a different form.
Would you rather get $400 or 12 hours with Failboat
Or dinner with Jay-Z? Exactly. Yeah. There are some diminishing returns in some of those cases. And look, especially if you're Failboat, I'm taking the dinner with Cake Assault, because that's more than $400 worth of coaching that he's been getting. But somebody like Kwehzy with, I mean, literally the guy named Kwehzy, like, what we've seen is, and especially like in terms of brackets, right, behind the other players in terms of the my dad can beat up your dad fight, but in terms of coaching, like the introductions to the game, the skill level development that Zeke has been able to put in, especially for the lower tier players on his team, the tiers like 3 and 4, has been phenomenal.
I've been so impressed by all of these years as they went from literally, I saw ranked matches where people were screaming, "Where is the shield button?" So these two do a little.
Say Gappy, that's okay.
No, it was like 7 of them. It was also Travis. It was also Murphy. It was also Seabats. It was.
It's been wonderful though to watch that, like, a lot of those lower tier players are like some of the biggest grinders, as it turns out. But like you were talking about, Wisely, both of these players in one of the higher tiers, right? They have also both been grinders. You can see, I mean, Kwehzy is looking for a jump cancel side B combo with the drills. Now has 2 of them set up at the ledge. If I'm Failboat, I'm sticking to the right every day of the week. Oh my god, so much candy corn. Looking like my pantry, bro.
Now, there are 2 different Galvins in this tier. They're the only 2 in the bracket, but it's been very interesting to see how that takes. And Gaius takes it. Takes it.
For Failboat. I think that as a matchup, this is actually pretty enjoyable for Galvin. I think that he does have a really good time sort of taking away resources from Forceburn in terms of the recovery and the deception. You just have big hitboxes, you have a great projectile to deal with all that stuff, and lingering hitboxes off stage, really big problem for Forceburn. And like I remember seeing you talk about this earlier today and yesterday, rather on Wednesday, but the up here in the tier 2 and in the tier 1s, where we're seeing more of the game plans actually being put into practice. It's fun to see it as clear as it is here, where it's just, hey, get this Forceburn off stage and then just keep hitting.
Yeah, I would say like on stage honestly looks pretty similar to where I played plat, but then off stage, right? Like off stage, once you get to plat, people are very aggressive. Right?
Yeah, it really is where it happens.
Yeah.
Gold
That's like
people figuring out their on-stage combos, plat and diamond are people figuring out their off-stage ones.
Yeah, and off stage is such a big swing. Especially in this matchup. These guys both.
I will say, I just looked it up. Gaz took this on Wednesday. I keep wanting to say yesterday. On Wednesday.
It feels like it was just yesterday.
I've been stressed enough that it feels that way.
It's been flying by. I mean, it feels like yesterday for me because I was traveling all day yesterday. Had 2 kids kicking the back of my seat on the plane. It's looking kind of the same on this stock right now for Kwehzy, getting the back of his seat kicked in by Failboat, pushing him all the way into the corner, just not quite able to finish his food. That's the problem playing against a big heavy character like Galvin. This is definitely what I want to see. I know that, like, Failboat definitely, I think, has a good idea of, here's what I should do in the matchup. You know, I kind of know what I want to stop Kwehzy from doing, but, like, the reward on hit from Kwehzy, I mean, like, as somebody who is a speedrunner, right, familiar with pressing combinations of buttons in sequence, has been very successful at doing so, because Galvin has such crazy damage output if you can press buttons in the correct sequence, get a couple of, you know, reactions to the DI in there. You know, it just looks so solid. I mean, look at this! It's crazy! It's the bounce out!
I do love the bounce out.
Oh.
Ooh, we're bouncing out of the screen right there.
This is one of the things that Galvin does so well, is he loves to cover that air-to-air game. And it's kind of a catch-22 for FrostPrime, because he normally doesn't have trouble air-to-airing people. He's got, like, relatively big hitboxes, he's got good airspeed, and then on the ground, he can move quickly, he's very receptive. Heavier characters, though, can crowd cancel him for longer, and that's one of the big weaknesses for FrostPrime, especially on the ground. So you kind of have to pick your poison and guess right, but that is where Failboat has been making his money. The white boy is locking back in again. There is context, I just don't know if I want to explain it. Okay, I don't know if it's up on Failboat's stream right now, but Failboat spent most of Wednesday's stream with the white boy is locking the fuck in on their overlay. Do Mind
not
if the
tap
white
the
boys
glass.
speak a little clone? Okay. Ooh, good reaction to the DI right there. Not trying to swing for that up air immediately. If you try to find that off the up throw and you don't react to that opponent DI behind you immediately, you can definitely just end up getting no combo. But yes, he's doing such a good job. Tried to parry or just shield and punish that up B. Has another chance to do it, but letting go of the ledge a little bit too early. Failboat's getting a lot of second chances.
Toss.
All about that decision making, man. Hey, again, this is one of the things that Galvin does have in this matchup. He's throwing a lot of hitboxes. It's gonna be good. That's a low ceiling, but somehow living.
Good DI. Everyone. Oh, if we had reacted, I don't think anybody remembered there was.
Nobody did, but his remembering that there is the forward tilt button, a very powerful one indeed, and catching Failboat stuck in the corner. This is one of the things Galvin does best. If you're in a bad spot, it'll continue. The game is just sort of getting out of those bad situations and trying to get the most out of your single hits.
One more good hit.
Does kind of make sense that Failboat had a couple
got
of
the player
struggles.
point of view. Let's hear the comms.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You're good. You're good. Anything kills now.
Yes!
Kill, baby! Easy.
We fucking win!
Let's go, brother.
Nice.
Dude, the pop-offs are easily the best part of this whole format because there is such a magic that is hard to capture outside of like the biggest stakes matches at the biggest tournaments, like when you're just watching the competitive game, where you get it so much more when you have people who aren't exposed to the higher stakes, and then you get them in a format like this where you're playing for a team, you're playing for something that matters, you do something, it doesn't even have to be cool, just something impactful, and it is a head rush. It's awesome.
One of the biggest like crowd cheering moment, by crowd I mean the voice chat, was a Travis BonsaiBroz yesterday remembering that Locks could use an aerial down special with full magma to recover, and just remembering to do that and remembering to wall jump. Everyone popped off, immediately died as soon as he was back on stage, but everyone popped off at like, hey, you still recovered. It was a big deal.
It's one of those things that you take for granted, I think, especially when you're, already really deep into the weeds of a game, or if you have a lot of background in similar games. If you play fighting games, you take, the combos for granted, and you go, like, okay, like, they hit a solid damage, like, that's good for them, that's what you're supposed to do. And in this game, like, recovering, right? Well, that's what you're supposed to do. You get knocked off stage, you're supposed to expend your resources to not die, but it's so easy to forget about, like, how you start off, and in a game like this, like, recovering is one of the big first hurdles, and once you finally get the hang of it, you implement that thing that you've practiced for so long, and you finally get it in practice in a game that matters. It feels like the world has opened up. Like, I
do have a interesting matchup question for Dan. In the time that the devs have been working on Galvin, and in your like your first few, I guess, 2 months of results from Galvin, is there an official name for the person who's stuck inside the balloon suit?
Person who's stuck in. That, first of all, great question.
Thank you.
Definitely be a Jamie question on our team.
Okay, I have been calling him Dave, but
Dave is the person inside. You haven't been calling Jamie
inside
Dave.
the suit. I just didn't know if there was a real name that I could be using for the inflatable balloon Galvin.
I don't know. It is a great question because Galvin is the entirety, right? It can't.
Right. It's just the Halloween inflatable one. There's eyes inside the face, so there's got to be someone.
I see what you're saying. I'd have to think about it.
Whoever they are,
they're the KI dev on Wisely's stream. It is indeed. It is the KI dev.
Somebody knows ball.
One of the KI devs.
Oh, you solo coded
the only guy.
Yeah, right.
This is the person that Max talks about at length.
Yeah, as a college hire at Microsoft Studios, I just hey guys, let me rip out this fighting game real quick.
It's crazy how you've made 2 characters that create a cube of rock.
I will say, originally I wouldn't even call myself a dev because I was on the publishing arm, but we did need help, so I did end up doing some stuff on the dojo.
Sick.
I'll take the word.
Wait, we are getting the first seeds from Zeke and Cake now. So let me pull up the results to see how the rest of it, because we're only getting 2 of the 4.
I will say,
Adrian, Bonsai, Barley, and Seabats are still playing. For this is Skurry and PurpleThunder. Both of them have hit. Skurry's hit Master at their peak, but is currently in Diamond. PurpleThunder started as one of the lower of the top seeds in Plat, but is grinded super hard.
I will say, I think that everybody except for Coney is somebody that I have run into on ladder at some point or another in that, sort of anywhere from low diamond to low master range. I've played these people at least once. I see their name in game and I go, oh, that's cool.
Okay, I do have an important update from, again, the Rivals of Aether Twitch account in my chat. They just asked Jamie. Jamie said that the person inside the Galvin suit is actually Fleet on Ayala's shoulders. So Galvin, Halloween Galvin is a 2 kids in a trench coat situation.
Yeah.
And
I knew that zoning potential was too high.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
That is a great answer, actually.
Good answer, good answer. Let's see it on the board. Speaking of being on the board, by the way, PurpleThunder off to the hotter start here against Skurry. We got to see a couple of Forsburns in a row now because we're seeing those higher tier matchups. We saw Failboat earlier, and like you were talking about earlier, Wisely, PurpleThunder asked Cake for that coaching. I will say, much like I've been there before, I think we all have, just forgot that Arcade can kill you just instantly.
It is important to remember.
If you say you haven't been there before, you're either lying or you've not played the game yet, in which case, this could be you.
Yeah. So PurpleThunder did beat Skurry on Wednesday. I do want to point that out. You have to learn the Arcane matchup in this bracket if you're tier 1, because there's 2 different Arcanes. One of them went 5-0 on Wednesday.
Yes, that being Quinn, who is... I like to use Coney in platform fighters as sort of a barometer. For, if you're able to beat him, like you're probably I can either make it out or almost make it out of pools in this game.
Like you have not differentiated what game it is. It doesn't matter.
It really doesn't matter which game it is, but in Rivals especially, Coney is one of those players that's like right on that cusp. And when I've been watching Quinn play, it's like, oh yeah, I mean this guy could easily be, playing some of the coaches for, winners quarterfinals or top 8 qualifiers and stuff. It's really, really solid. But Skurry, on the other hand, I mean, we've seen has had some very impressive performances with the Arcane as well. Just having some trouble dealing with that contested ground-to-ground game that FrostPrime can bring to the table.
Okay. So it's just all of the damage building up. Skurry brings it back to 1 stock, and I've seen some phenomenal edge guarding from Skurry, but I think it might be a little too late.
Fresh. Never too late if you're Arcane. You've got tons of options, although with no puddle on the stage was definitely extremely scary. And look at the patience here from Skurry. Knows that it's only 1 hit and run away right now, because with those floor hugs available, right, you can definitely get demolished if you try to extend. And also, that means landing, because FrostPrime's got those super solid anti-airs, especially with that cave, and able to take that game number 1. But did go to last stock, which I just want to say, Wisely, something that I saw a ton of on day 1 on the Wednesday round robins. There was just a lot of either game 3 or 2-0s, but they were all going last stocks. Even with some of the people that you would have expected to not have brought it as close within those skill tiers, there has just been a lot of really, really solid competition, and that speaks not only to the coaches for that mid-game adaptation, but for the players being able to implement it.
I thought you were gonna say it spoke to me for being able to split up the players, but
I was thinking that too. Actually, I was like,
that's fine. I guess.
Don't let it go.
We can give the credit to the coaches. Whatever.
Just really balanced teams.
I'm sorry, is having your name on the event not enough, Wisely? My bad.
No, I need people to really, really know.
Everybody ought to know. Wisely, of course, you should be dropping a follow if you're watching on @Wisely, which if you're hearing our voices, you probably are. What are you doing? This is one of the
live on Twitch and YouTube right now.
One of the community leaders out there, doing great work. Just like Skurry's doing great work on stock 1 here. Can we talk about the lead we've gotten immediately on Fire Capital?
And I think this speaks to Arcane's movement ability. Like, that's why you go to this stage. But also, we got turned into sashimi in the last game. I think we're trying to avoid that right now.
Yeah,
almost hits the back air.
Loving the ideas right there. Also being a very heavy character on the stage. Super, super helpful. Just live forever, even against somebody like FrostPrime, who's got some great confirms. Coughing baby hitbox at the back air. Skurry just not able to connect the atomic bomb that follows. Okay, down strong right there, of course, not floor huggable. Didn't look like Skurry had that on lock either, so did get set up for some danger. There is the double-edged sword of the big stage, though. Back throw on any other stage certainly would have been enough to do it right here with that DI. PurpleThunder rolls into the charge down strong, though, so it's going to be the movement character Arcane on the big stage. Just try and catch up now, PurpleThunder. Woo! Okay. Advancing with that parry, able to get the droplet out of there. Love that PurpleThunder's not getting too caught off guard. And again, like, clearly putting in some mid-game adaptations that are getting applied really, really well.
Ooh, okay, doesn't get the droplet there. I have noticed there's definitely just some players that are really struggling with how to get through Arcane puddle and drops. I'm gonna go from playing my funky movement mix-up character to my set play zoner character.
And can I be honest? I'm players. I play against this character.
You are players?
And I just go, man, you know, that recovery is a lot more exploitable, the kill power a little bit less accessible, but man, when Orkane's got control of the match, like that is exactly where he wants to be. He has that huddle underneath one of the platforms, so it's hard to jump in on him, hard to bait out an aerial that you can shield drop through, which these players are both pulling out all the stops, but yeah, PurpleThunder just not able to bust through those defenses, although right now with the Orkane just tumbling on the floor, does have some opportunity to continue to rack up that damage.
Ooh, okay, we're off stage.
What a snipe of a ledge. This is Fire Capital, though, so this is a really big boon for Orkane. It's not only the survivability in terms of blast zones, but the stage itself being so big is really, really important. Even if you put that puddle down center stage, really tough to chase down Orkane here. This is typically one of the bans that you'll see come out just because you want to be able to take advantage of how edgeguardable Orkane is if you can get a read on the puddle, but here it's almost a reaction test for Skurry.
Yeah, I mean, game 1 did go to PurpleThunder, so this is the swing you need. Because it's not just like, oh, I got to win game 2. It feels so much better if it's not by the skin of your teeth. It feels like, oh, I 2-stopped them. I did make enough changes. Here's the grab.
That could have been so big. You have to watch out for that puddle because if we do see a hydroplane, I mean, Skurry can fly in from almost any distance. Perfect DI to lift that down strong. Even a Fire Capital, I wasn't sure.
Fire Capital's big. A big capital for a big boy.
Many are saying this.
Are they?
152.
Yeah, people, I heard him say it.
They at least half of that, yeah. Maybe not the whole thing.
Let it be said here at the Wisely Wars that we don't have our ears to the ground.
Truly.
We know what's
The
up.
3 most in touch people with the community. All equally so as well. I
just go to the
definitely know
board.
I
You can
definitely
be
know
what
as
you
much about this as Dan does. No, you're right. I never go to the note board.
Just go and sort by
I have
new
avoided
and-
I avoid the note board and I avoid Reddit.
This is one of the things that's really... getting to full smokestacks is kind of tough for FrostPrime because you really have to choose between your super clone, which can get taken care of very easily just because Orkane has so many hitboxes that can touch a million places all at once like those bubbles, you know, or you have to try to hold out for Eruption, but you want to have a clone out to mix up just like this. We've seen a ton of PurpleThunder going onto the platforms, popping up a clone, having it run towards the Orkane, and then creating that mix-up of, are you going to shield it? Are you going to try to parry it? Will I even detonate it at all? Using that to try to open things up. Soft spike on the up air to the ground, but PurpleThunder's still alive!
Hey, we got our first game 3.
Really well done. Started getting a little bit... Started getting a little bit scary there towards the end of that game. It seemed like PurpleThunder actually had a really good opportunity to, you know, turn things around and just take the set outright. And you were talking about it wisely. This is a tough situation for Skurry to be in because while they got off to a really, really solid start in that game, number 2 was up 3 stocks to 1. You know, I don't know if it was just excessively playing it safe or if it really was just those adaptations from PurpleThunder coming into play, but I mean, that ran real close there at the end, and now we get, you know, whatever the ideal stage pick is for PurpleThunder in a matchup where the stages matter a lot.
I've made the mistake of taking Orkane to Fire Capital.
You need to be reminded sometimes. You go, why have I been avoiding this for 2 months? You play the one game and you go, ah, right, Orkane will live until 220%. That was my bad.
Well, in my head, I'm playing Maple, so I'm like, I'm faster, but it doesn't matter when hitboxes are
Faster, and I mean the burst movement from Orkane as well, right? Like, it's not even just the overall speed, but in those moments can still create that space. So game number 3, PurpleThunder is trying to exploit this recovery as much as possible by going to Air Armada. At least taking up the mix-ups, right? The Orca Hops are going to have to be in more rigid positions here. However, I think for Skurry, those stage bans probably went pretty well because you still have a good amount of actual ground stage space to work with, and the platforms can make it ambiguous as to where exactly your puddle is at any given time. I could definitely see this stage pick hurting PurpleThunder more than it ends up actually helping, but we'll just have to see. Okay. first offstage setup here, and this is something that Orkane loves to do, especially with this platform layout, with the platforms hovering right over the ledge. The bubbles can cover so much. There is the coughing baby into the atomic bomb hitbox. He won them both, and Skurry able to make it work, getting out to the lead in this game, which, like we saw in that Fire Capital game, so important to be able to continue to play the game you want to. And good DI to make sure that it was the reverse hit of that back here that connects, not the front. Oh my goodness! Finally, okay. Downstrong does connect.
Someone in chat's like, oh no, did you guys start early today? I missed it. It's like, no, we just started on time today. We started late on Wednesday. That's why.
Speaking of being on time, Skurry getting right to the ledge right there with that early recovery from PurpleThunder, trying to not contest anything on stage, and then just the quick snipe, the ramen noodles edge guard, and being up a full stock going in here. And we have seen these early percents go very well from Skurry. He's been mindful of a lot of the floor hug shenanigans and showing off that counterplay, especially as a fast character. You can do a lot of hit and run to make sure that you're not getting spooked by things like that downstream.
I mean, this would be big. Like I said, PurpleThunder, I believe, was the one who took this. Or no, let me check, or I say something wrong.
I believe you are correct.
PurpleThunder took this over Skurry yesterday, so if Skurry can maintain this lead, that is big, and points today are double what they were yesterday. This is twice as important for Sunday's seeding.
Oh
And
my goodness!
being one of the top seeds on Sunday also means you literally don't have to play an extra set or an extra round, which is enormous for stamina. Oh, that's big.
huge.
That pop could have been big.
There's a lot on the line for PurpleThunder, especially going up against Team Zeke, which was so good on Wednesday as well, and Skurry could definitely put Team Coach Zeke into a phenomenal position, and with good DI out of the cave, the platform also giving some assistance, and the bubble butt at the Master Chief percent is going to take it 2-1, and it's exactly what I was talking about, Wisely. I was talking about, Dan, that stage, it seems appealing to take away some of the ability for Orkane to mix up that recovery on stage, but the size of the stage is so big that, I mean, even the puddle didn't come into play that much because there was a lot of fighting happening around center stage, and therefore weren't a lot of opportunities to throw the Orkane off stage.
I know, and remember what to do with the network setting things. It will help it happen less. I should have reminded you, and that's my bad.
Ooh. Could have been some lag on one side.
I'm so
That is
sorry.
all right. Nope, that was the wrong. That is all right. We're hearing from Zeke, but Zeke was coaching. Zeke was probably coaching Seabats instead, then, based on the what I'm seeing on here. Now, let me pull up the results. So that means that Zeke and Cake have both split. They are 2-2, which means they each get 4 points. But Cake won that 3-1 last time. So that is a big deal. Now, off stream, or off the main stream, because everyone is streaming their own POVs, everyone is streaming their own perspectives. Beastly is 3-1 on Seabats, which is enormous, because Seabats was the top dog to beat. It was Seabats and Cake on Wednesday. So that is a huge swap. In fact, we got Murphy winning their first tournament set ever. Dad took it over FrostPrime, Dad took it over RDE, and Quinn took it over Coney. Now, I don't love Player Johns, but Coney just came hot off of playing some Sonic Racing, so, for a sponsor. So, Coney had the least amount of time to warm up before this.
You know, I don't know if we have time for me to launch into this before, but, you know, Johns are all, you know, subjective. You can take them or leave them as you will, but in my opinion, you know, if you narrow it down to any individual set, the better player always wins. Sometimes circumstance, you know, will dictate
knowing when
advantage or disadvantage. But that's exactly what I'm saying. Because listen, if I play against Stango, right? All else being equal, we're both in our optimal forms. Stango's going to wipe the floor with me. That's not a question. He's way better at this game than me. But, and bear with me, let's say that right before the set, and with no backup controller, Stango spills an entire gallon of milk on his controller. I would say that me with a non-milk drenched controller versus Stango with a milk drenched controller, I would probably be seeded to be better in the bracket. That's all I'm saying.
So I do want to mention, because there was one other match that was happening off stream. We had Stango versus Switch. Now, Stango's team also did not get that many dubs yesterday. And Stango just had 3-1 over Switch. That was Macro over Skootish, MG4R over Crub, Ludwig over Skullvolver, and then Pavise on Team Switch beat CJ. So,
Pavise
and
being,
chat, yes, we are aware of the music. Production can see what you're typing. That's fine. We can work on audio. We don't.
I will say as we work on that, Pavise easily one of the best non-coach players in all of the Wisely Wars. I think that it's sort of a contest between him and Quinnjamin. If you want to toss in, how out of practice is anybody, right? But in terms of where they are right now, it's Quinn and Pavise in that tier 1 that have really been, Pavise, that have really been running things in that tier. So no surprise, but I mean, against CJ, that definitely could have gone the other way.
Mm-hmm. I do want to let everybody know, since there's the quick update, I did say that if things were going quickly, that we would be moving to the other just one at a time format. This was in the middle. We didn't have anybody crash. Everyone was going quickly. I think we should be good, but just in case, we're going to do one more round at least of 2v2. And then we'll reevaluate from there. Also, some of the players literally are like, hey, this works better for us. This is great. So everyone's having a good time. I am very excited. Now, round 2. Let me look at who we got up on stream. Let me look at the stream match for this.
Lay it on me, brother.
Ooh, we're getting Seabats versus Stango. Okay.
Ooh.
And if I'm understanding this correctly, which I think I am, because we are having tier 1 and tier 3 play at the same time, and also tier 4 and tier 2 play at the same time, the match we are getting for tier 2 is going to be RDE versus Ludwig, and the match that we are going to be watching for tier 3 is going to be FrostPrime versus MG4R. I think all of those are going to be heaters. I'm very excited.
Let's go.
I'm particularly excited to see how Ludwig is doing, because we got to see a limited time quantity of him on Wednesday. And as somebody who is coming into this tournament with, well, he certainly has Rivals experience and platform fighter experience, no question there, but is Dark Souls sleep deprived, so what's it gonna look like on day 2? That's what I want to know on that.
I saw a few people that were like, hey, Ludwig was struggling a little bit. I watched. Ludwig is up 2 stocks to 1 in most sets, but Ludwig also one of the players that suffers from what I call the call of the void, which is where you just sometimes really want to throw yourself off stage. Ludwig
I've seen it
at least once a game and was playing just 2 stocks to 3 in most games. If all Stango can do is get Ludwig to stop going for offstage up specials or side specials that won't connect, Ludwig will immediately rank up in game and in the event. So I think we're good. I think we'll be good.
I can sympathize as somebody who is afflicted with the same
illness.
Malnutrition of judgment, we can say.
Yeah.
It seems to happen to me often. I've had many heartbreaks on stock 3 of a set where I just kind of go.
I do think there's a big difference between the I was swinging and I overextended a bit, and the I am just going to throw myself off stage and think that I can get back.
You can do it as lots now. You just go for down air and make sure you have down B charges, and then
I think we were forgetting the down B charges, both if we had them or to get them. Yeah, we are going to be doing this round just this one will still be 2 at a time. If we are sitting pretty and we have multiple hours left by the time we get to rounds 3 through 5, then we'll do 1 at a time. But I think we're good. Chat, how we doing? Seems like people are having a good time. I did see that someone redeemed the point redemption to give my dog a treat. I forgot to take that off of the stream because I'm running an event. I can't right now. I'm so sorry.
But you must.
Oh. So, okay, so we're getting the same sets, but we're just flipping the order. Okay, cool. So we're going to get FrostPrime.
Somebody said Dan can give Orcane a treat.
Oh, well, yeah.
Stop
Wait.
begging for buffs.
Why are we... I don't understand why we're... Okay, whatever. I trust production. I trust you guys. I hired production and I hired production and TOs so that during the day of the events, I didn't have to turn my brain on. Which is not true. I've been... Literally, when it's going to the thing, I've been commentating and typing in staff chat and making sure stuff is going well. But we are good.
Don't worry, Wisely. We can all see that your brain is working. There's nothing in the way.
There's nothing to block it,
having us see. Yeah, exactly. We can all look.
All right.
By the way,
know what?
I mentioned this earlier while Wisely was doing the. Well, no, you go ahead. This is your event.
No, you can keep talking. I'm just going to give my dog a treat as long as we're still on the screen for a sec while we're waiting for the lobby.
That's good. Now you'll be summarily distracted so that you can't stop me from asking Chad a very important question. Dan and I determined earlier, just before we started, that Wisely definitely has at least one of either bald guy swag or bald guy class. But I think the question is which one of the two Wisely has? Is it bald guy swag or is it bald guy class? And we're both leaning towards bald guy class. But I'm curious to know if anybody out there thinks that he's more on, like, you know, the Pitbull, the Howie Mandel kind of just, you know, got an air of party about you. See, class for sure. Do you have any input on this, Wisely?
I think if this is a spectrum, I'm somewhere in, like, I'm not fully one or the other, but I can go with class first. I think that makes sense.
Class first.
I think that makes sense. I'm somewhere more in the middle, but we can align a little bit further on that. Wisely, someone said Wisely with a top hat when. That's how I know I'm not full on the end of class. I'm not doing top hat and somewhere in between.
I think that goes too far to where you fall off the scale and you don't have it anymore.
Has a swag. Great.
Swag altogether.
Sometimes I queue into a different lobby and it's just keep it all only streetwear.
I love that.
Right.
I love that everybody says class except for your mods who say definitely swag. So what is the truth?
I don't know. Oh.
Have you
I
seen
agree it's a
this?
spectrum.
I have.
Oh, they immediately jumped in. They did not wait for us. All right, we got RG versus Ludwig. This is Seabats versus Stango.
And honestly, if you were looking at just the matchup, you might think that those were the two people playing, but it's not. It's RDE on Team Seabats against Ludwig from Team Stango. And game number one is on what I would consider in this matchup on this stage, maybe the most volatile starter you can imagine.
Right, but then both of them like this. Food was carrying the person out to the side. Maybe not as much as Absa or... Oh! Okay, if we DI'd that out slightly wrong. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
And Ludwig making the prime decision to not go off stage to swag out. Instead, a
Just
classy
hold
ledge
that.
grab.
Ludwig's bio on Twitch is Honest Prime Farmer, and we are playing the farmer slot. I think it is all fitting.
I wonder how his chat feels about that.
Definitely Prime Farmer. I think we could argue about the Honest Farmer.
That was sort of the crux of the debate, yeah. Okay, lava on the ground. Now, at 47, you might not think that Freak is at kill percent, but the truth is sometimes scarier than fiction. Instead, is Ludwig not able to get the resources all the way back to the stage. Big opportunity for RDE to turn up the jets, but oh my goodness, don't look away.
This did go in RDE's favor on Wednesday. I do know, though, that Lud was coming into Wednesday without a lot of warm-up, pretty rusty. And now we've gotten a bit more off stream. We've been playing. We're remembering how matchups work. I would not at all be surprised to see this go different. I just realized Lud is using the mythical white box icon locks.
Yet to be seen.
We have not unlocked this lock setup. Oh, I didn't even know that was possible. Okay.
Ooh, go down to the ground. Where's the wall?
Oh, I thought he went too low. I thought he went too low. That is so teetering on the edge of the void from what I was saying before. I was not sure.
I thought it was Gappy's favorite day of the week, bro. I was scared. I looked at the calendar and I went, wait a minute.
Not kill yourself Monday or Wednesday.
Woo! Instead, it's Get a Bag Friday. My goodness, RDE is showing off why this stage, though perhaps appealing for Loxodon, is so dangerous against Louise because she can just kite you over into the side blast zone. Uh-oh.
Hey, wait. I can just imagine Stango in Lud's gear right now just yelling, do not jump off stage.
Only
for down airs. Only for down airs.
Ludwig's looking good. He's looking
No,
good.
this is I feel like terrifying to say this. Stango might just be Ludwig's filter right now. And that's all it takes. That's all it takes.
Ludwig on stage is menace.
Right? It's all he needed. Lud was like, I asked everyone for their skills, and it's like, oh, I've been in gold, but I'm definitely a silver locks at my head. I'm like, literally, if we just give you 3 stocks a game, you will immediately be gold. You will immediately be a gold player if you play with 3 stocks.
It does feel like.
I look like Plat.
Sorry, go on, Dan. Go on.
It looked good. I haven't seen since launch Ludwig play that good, so he's looking good.
Solid, looking comfortable. I do think that for 23 of the players in this bracket, it is, hey, do you want to see how far you can go? Do you want to, test your limits and start running? And for Ludwig, this is sort of a test. This is sort of an endurance of, I think you know what you have to do. Do you have the courage to do it? Right now, courageously keeping those stompers on stage. Not giving himself an opportunity to have the stocks so suddenly taken from him. And I can imagine that RDE may be picking the stage to try to, Siren Song tempt him into his oblivion.
All it might take. Ooh, doesn't sweet spot.
Nice.
I know that Stango is working with Ludwig. I'm just like, hey, if you get a grab on these characters, we can just always do up throw into a move.
Worst case scenario, you're juggling somebody as Loxodon with ginormous hitboxes. It's, you know what day it is. It's Kill Yourself Friday, baby.
I said, oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Hey, I said that before it was once a game. If it's just once a set, this is already market improvement.
This is sort of back in the Smash 4 days. This is what we used to say about Leva too. It was sort of the same thing. Well, you're always good for one, and then the rest of the set is determined by how many more times it happens after that. And look, it can be unfair to judge that based on Air Armada being the stage.
I think we can also partially blame on Air Armada.
Everybody has their.
You don't need to cap. We don't need to say this happens to everybody. This is a streamer event. This is an Evo or Genesis. We're allowed to say, man, that was dog shit. Like, that's okay. Look, don't do that.
Everybody has their vices, and this is Ludwig.
The moving platforms get us all. It's fine. It's fine.
This is. Look, all I'll say is that this does feel like Ludwig, maybe opting to go pay for his gas inside the convenience store. And it's it can be tempting. Nobody can blame you, but you do have to be careful.
Honestly, though, Lud gets one more good back air. Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't know that's where that hit. One more. No, that should be RDE. Yeah. Yup.
That is expert usage of that forwarder in a way that it can set up for if you try to SDI your DI up or out, you're kind of setting up for a guaranteed follow-up from Fleet. Maybe if you go out, if you have the courage to do that, you might only get hit by another forwarder and then you can come back. But even going down, right, where you think that should take away from the combos, if you have that ability to drop down, use a double jump, a float, anything,
I was listening in on some coaching between Seabats and RDE, and RDE was like, okay, if I hit this move, like, what's my good follow-up? I'm like, okay, you should do a low nair. All right, well, if I hit this move, like, what can I get from there instead? Definitely go for a low nair. It just turns out all of them were just go for a nair. If you ever panic, do another nair.
Great move to use. Love RDE showing off, the safe options here. We'll see. Ludwig
a
is
little bit more. Oh my god, that was a hard and a half. You want to see Lud doing a little bit more down throw or up throw instead of just going for the off stage. Works on a lot of characters. Fleet's gonna get back. Fleet's gonna get back unless you feel ultra confident in the edge.
I can see the vision for sure where on a stage like Tempest Peak, you get them off, you have these gigantic platforms on the sides that Loxodon can cover with ease, whether it's up strong when it's low, you can jump up and up air or back air when they go high, and yeah, Fleet can make it to the ledge, but the question is what happens afterwards. And you see Lud is giving up some of that space for those aerials off the ledge, even if they're not happening, he's opting to play responsibly, and therefore I think this is a pretty good stage pick for them.
Okay. Remember, RD took this on Wednesday, but Blood is biting tooth and nail. Are you going out for that? Oh, I think did it too early.
He's on air dodge too.
Yeah, if he just drifted down a little bit, but I mean, that is some higher level knowledge of exactly how far you can go.
Ooh, okay, wait a second. Special pummel, but no down throw to try to get follow-up after that. Instead, just opting to toss the Fleet off stage.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about, Wise. You've got some other options available to you.
This is a not a Lud problem, though. This is a very common Loxodon problem, where they all immediately start going for forward there because it gets the person off stage. But it's a kill move, kind of. The fact that you can, like, I've seen more people die to back or Jesus Christ that. Because it's a kill throw if they don't DI it.
Eventually. It's a kill throw eventually. But yeah, right there
you can not get hit by the axe. You can just hold it.
That's what RDE is doing, making sure that he's not falling victim to any DI mix-ups, and Lud needs to find a way to build up that damage, which honestly, swatting the Fleet out of the air has seemed like it's not been the easiest job for him. RDE's been doing a great job of mixing up those landings.
Got attack. Oh! Hey, up throw into the, I was saying either up air or back air. At least I'm happy he went for it instead of going for just another forward throw. Get back quick. Up. Great grab. Yeah. There's no way that ever since I mentioned that we're starting to see the up throws, that's gotta be Stango and Lud's ear right now.
Okay, drifting back to center stage now. Like that RDE did that non-committally, but not able to get any sweet spots going. That's gonna let that Loxodon live just a little bit longer. That random farmer from episode 4 of Dragon Ball Z still living. Well, there's the special beam cannon. Wait, that was Raditz. What am I talking about? This is Magic Piccolo using the special. Anyways. Dragon Ball lore aside, 103 on RDE, who has been doing a phenomenal job of staying out of any of the easy confirms for Ludwig. Nice little...
Yeah, 116. No, just gets the scoop. This is dead even.
One stock apiece, and this is game number 3. So you got to leave it all on the table right now, and RDE just trying to get away from that axe, but there's nowhere to go. We're on Tempest Peak.
No matter what happens, I cannot wait for the cut to the coach. I cannot wait to hear this. Oh, uses it. Oh my god.
The W was so good there.
Yes, that's the first time we've seen Lud recover with it. Doesn't have it on lock anymore, but we'll be able to get the tech. That's massive.
Not able to go with the landing aerial though, so at 107, it's just another solid aerial off
stage! No way!
Oh. Down beat to the wall.
Oh!
Good try.
Yeah.
Oh, you went.
At the end
That's
of the
so
day,
much better.
who could have seen it coming? It was the Vice that comes in to save Ludwig
Truly.
and steal the game away at the end.
Multiple stocks taken with the side special.
I mean, that goes to prove if you
Seabats has
survive,
Oh,
if you just live long enough, then you can let other people make mistakes off stage, and you can win.
Ironically,
The
one of the
game
things
can turn around.
that Seabats was telling RDE yesterday was like, hey, you're playing everything too carefully. You are only running in when you think you have the exact perfect guarantee off of side special connecting. Like sometimes you just gotta scrap and throw out an up tilt. Sometimes you just gotta be in there, or else they start not even worrying about having to block any of that stuff. So I feel like we had two exact opposite coaching advice from that.
And honestly, I respect it. I like seeing the hot and the cold match up. And we did see Ludwig end up taking that set, but I think that huge props need to be given to RDE for being like one of the fastest improvers in this entire event. I feel like I have seen RDE. In fact, I have seen RDE play against some of the high tier players and do really well, like against some of the really good names in this bracket, and having people be played a lot of games against Quinnjamin, and Quinn was going just consistently, man, I'm really impressed with some of the stuff that you're doing. Like RDE has been climbing up that ladder, but like we've talked about, a lot of that flies out the window when you're playing against somebody who just dead once you dead.
Yep, RDE, as of yesterday, officially clocked 100 hours in Rivals 2. So, said, like, Rivals 2 has joined my 100+ hour collection, and every other game in there is a traditional fighter. This is the only one that's a platform fighter, and there is no games of any other genre in there.
I am a true believer, and I have especially seen it after seeing people like Seabats, who's a big fighting game veteran and has streamed this game more than literally anybody since this event started, that the moment you get your hands on this game, like, if you get platform fighters at all, you'll feel the magic. Like, something will happen in your fingers, and you go, I get what's going on here, and the moment that you do that one implementation, I mean, you were talking about it earlier with Travis finally getting that, recovery as part of the game, where you see people hit one of those combos, like we saw simple ones from RDE working out really well, and one of those puzzle pieces falls into place, and then you start to see the whole board open up.
Dan, I just realized, do you know who RDE is? You certainly know his work. RDE
Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, can I do a guess?
Yes, go for a guess.
The guy who does the live action fighting game moves.
Yes.
On, like, socials, Twitter,
Exactly
and
right.
TikTok and stuff.
Yes, that is indeed RDE.
I
The
did
fighting
see
game moves
the
IRL.
Claren one he did when Rivals first launched, I think. And honestly, like, probably one of the best marketing pieces of our launch, and it did not come from us at all. So I was pretty excited for that.
That's good stuff. I did one of the easiest follows on Twitter and any short form video. Were just those videos are so simple and yet so effective. There's just some kind of magic to somebody 85% nailing the exact fighting game move in real life, but it's just removed enough that you're just like, I see how you put that all together, and I don't have to think that you're a superhuman. It's great. I love RDE a lot.
To the person in chat that said Dan audio is low, by the way, Dan's just sick. I don't think this is an audio mixing thing. I think this is a Dan getting over illness thing.
I don't know if I can get a little closer to my mic, but I can't get much louder.
It's fine.
Somebody said leak prevention. That might be true.
Also,
Who knows
someone
what'll
redeemed
happen.
a point redemption to play an ad, which was a point redemption that I didn't know that I had. And I definitely would have turned off for this event. So I'm so sorry.
Gotta follow up.
Oh, and shout outs Lud for the follow. I have not shouted out most of the follows on here, but obviously he's one of the bigger names in the event, so I appreciate it. Stop redeeming play an ad. I'm not gonna do it.
No, you know what that is, Wisely? That's Ludwig's chat redeeming that, because I don't know if this is still
Is Lud streaming yet?
as
don't know if he is.
popular of a thing, you know, with his chat now, but I remember at least back in the day, like, the moment that his ad timer was up, his entire chat would be like, get a bag, play an ad, what are you doing, play an ad right now. Like, that was just the attitude, but hey, it's time to see how these teams match up again, because we are getting the tier 3s, I believe, in FrostPrime and MG4R.
Yeah, I think that
Now,
bug is just if you
FrostPrime-
join mid-game, so. But mid-game or game.
Yeah, so we've figured out that we're getting this bug if we land mid-game. This is FrostPrime is the raster, and MG4R is the center that is flipped. We'll get that swapped in a second.
Somebody redeemed a character request and said Galvin. I don't think it's gonna work that way.
They didn't request Galvin, they requested Glavin. So... Sorry, if you'd requested a real character, I could have done
Major
it.
League Baseball players in the game yet.
You refunded that point? No, Bob, don't refund them for points that we can't do right now. They should. Chat needs to know how to have context clues.
It's laughing again.
I mean, yes. Glavin is fine. Oh, almost hits the clap.
Looking good.
Yeah, FrostPrime, a player with some melee history behind
Very,
him.
very light. His melee history in terms of is a spectator and has played a little bit. One of those things where they're like, yeah, all of my friends growing up or like in college, I kept running into melee people even though I didn't play myself. So they're friends with like Junebug and a bunch of other people, despite not being a competitive player. But they watch a lot of tournaments. They were excited to play Raster. MG4R was the person who had a lot of casual platform fighter experience in other games, but not Rivals. Where Frost had played Rivals before.
And they've both taken to it, you know, really well. Stuck to the water, or whatever you want to call it. They both look very impressive, particularly for this team. And I think there is something to be said about just having seen how the game works, or something similar to it, at a higher level. And sort of knowing, okay, like, this is sort of visually what's supposed to be happening, or what can be effective, and then being able to sort of backwards piece it together. Frost has been a really good demonstration of that. However, DI is one of those things you have to learn hands-on.
Yeah, this is tier 3. These are not people who have competitive platform fighter experience. I've seen Raster hold out a couple times and die at very silly percents in this event.
Is Glavin Galvin, but without the armor? Maybe.
Okay. Just a full charge, just sending it. Oh no! I don't. Okay. Merit 124. Fine. Sure.
Yeah. Hey, it's really good. You know, the blast zones are made up. You know, they're right there. You can get sent out really quickly, and not for nothing, you know, ZetaBurr might be like kind of a midweight character, but that Nair is not a soft hit move.
Yeah, I feel like it is a really hard matchup in Rivals. Because like in Rivals 1, it was a bit more volatile because you know Raster could just delete ZetaBurr at any time and not let him get back to stage. But with ledges and shields and all the defensive options, I feel like Zeta's still killing Raster early, but it can be hard to get the ledge stock.
It really kicks it back to the, you know, it's going to be defined by Raster's defense and Zetter's offense, and that Zetter can blow up very quickly, but, you know, there is, like, because of, like, adding in the shields, right, it's almost like, if you shield against ZetaBurr, if your opponent is technically proficient, it can kind of just be a mistake to block a move in the first place, but no mistakes being made by FrostPrime right now. Keeping the pressure on beautifully. Nice little stack it up from the up tilt into the up strong.
Okay. Oh, just didn't feel confident letting it rip. I think we could have gotten a clap. I know that something Seabats was working with FrostPrime was like, also just like sometimes you just gotta go out and throw out the move. Sometimes just see when you can land it, see when you can land the up special. That was down tilt?
Down tilt,
yeah, hard out.
Huh. To be fair, if I got hit by a down tilt, I probably also would have DI'd out, not realizing that it kills at 156.
So many things, and Tempest doesn't even have a particularly close blast zone from the ledge the way that Ethereum Forest does. The stage size itself, very small, but if there's a lot of ledge play happening, which let's face it, in this matchup there is going to be a lot of ledge play, then yeah, you're gonna get knocked into the blast zone at not particularly crazy early percents just because they're at sort of a median distance. And you can see it right there. Center stage, that strong F-throw, not gonna be doing it yet. We're on a Ethereum Forest, probably coaching.
Okay, results from Wednesday. Let's see who we run out of this.
Has been a very solid player, as has FrostPrime though, but I think, again, this is defined by whether or not MG4 can find those confirms or those reads and take advantage of that insane power that Zetterburn has access to at times. But with the Raster at the high percent, not really finding any of those, knockdowns with the fireballs, any combos into those strongs, and therefore having a little bit of trouble getting this first one off.
Yep. Now this was a FrostPrime dub on Wednesday. Seabats was looking very, very dominant. Seabats and Cake both at, I think it was 14 points total. But today, all of the victories matter twice as much. We'll give you another day for coaching. In fact, another day and a half because I'm generous.
Okay, here's some damage from MG4 though, and catches. This is no jump. Does FrostPrime make it back? Does know to use the neutral B, but you're gonna have to do it again.
Yeah.
No, the drift with one full jump remaining, able to work out.
I definitely popped off because I saw a Raster on fire and then a strong connected, and then remembered what the percents were.
Still scary.
It's still scary, but this is definitely the level where you're just like, I need to use my big move to get them off stage. I need them, that's how I kill them, instead of, I need a combo to get them up there without them being able to just live over and over again.
That being said, the FrostPrime and Seabats, team call does seem to be tuned into the fact that MG4 is looking for just those strong hits on the ground to try to send the Raster off stage. So basically, every time there's one hit, the instruction seems to be go to one of the platforms and you'll probably be fine. It's been a very, very grounded game from MG4 and just not quite able to take advantage. It's been these moments that we needed to see more of. 1, 2, and there would have been a third if we had Blast Zones. Instead, FrostPrime just jumped in on him like a pogo. Make it 2-0.
Yeah.
See, I told you that Raster can do it. Raster's viable at the silver level.
FrostPrime showing what that character can do again. I mean, with a lot of characters, if you throw them off stage, I mean, that's what you've been talking about, Dan, is that is such a big balancing factor where it feels sort of almost unfair on stage sometimes when you're playing against a character and then you go, oh, but this is Zetterburn. He has angles I can cover. He's at a great combo weight. FrostPrime taking advantage of a lot of those specific parts of the matchup that make it tick.
Yeah, he was going for the down strong a lot and didn't quite get those early KOs until, when you'd like it most, which is to end the set.
One second, I'm dealing with answering a question from a player. I'll let you two keep talking for a sec. One moment.
Yeah, you tend to the players. We can tend to you in chat. We can tend to the games that we've been watching. I mean, Team Seabats and Team Stango. I mean, two of the very powerful coaches and players as well. But I mean, seeing another great performance from Team Seabats. We did see Lud get his win earlier, but for Seabats' team, that's a great answer from FrostPrime, and especially really turning on the Jets in that game too. I'm interested to see though. We've got we're not showing any of the coach matches today. In fact, I don't think we're even having them. If that's accurate.
We cut the coach matches on Wednesday to make sure that we finished everything on time. And because we cut them on Wednesday, we can't add them back in today, or else it really throws off all of the points for seeding.
Especially when it's worth double.
Yes, especially when it's worth double. However, if at the end of both round robins, a team is tied with another team for points,
then you know what's up.
Well, so if two teams are tied, we'll go to their head-to-head. But if they also split those, then we will go to a coaches match on Sunday.
Play with it all on the line.
On Sunday, coaches will play only. So Sunday is a 3 out of 5 format. So you could have your first 3 players win and your top player doesn't even need to play at all. But if all of your players split, then the coaches play. Then it is actually on the line because that's a double Elam bracket.
As the decider, we finish it up with my dad can beat up your dad, but you know it's those high stakes matches. And look, some of the coaches love that. Some of them don't like it at all. Some coaches prefer to just sit there and tell their players what to do, and then you throw them into the ring and they go, "Oh no, what have I done?"
Okay, 1 second. In fact, we are between 2 rounds. Dan, I was told that you have to leave at a certain point. Is that still true?
Yeah, probably like 10 minutes. So,
Okay. Because we're in between 2 rounds, I think we can throw to an ad break quick. If Brosa's here, because Brosa was going to be swapping back in for you, we can do that. Because we've gotten 2 rounds done already, I'm going to also talk with the staff and the TOs to see if we're going to move this to being 1 match at a time or if we're going to stick with 2 at a time. So, chat, we will be right back. While we are gone, just consider subbing to the channel, both on Twitch and on YouTube. It means a lot to me. It is how I'm able to make these events run. If you've got primes, I will never say no to those. Yeah, we'll be right back.
Not trends, authenticity. A really cool shot while I vaguely ramble about individuality. Wisely. Use code WISELY in the Rivals 2 in-game store. Wisely. Satisfaction and a good deed are their own rewards.
Also, the bonus Aether box.
Use wisely.
Welcome back. Welcome back. We're back with Wisely Wars. I have brutally removed Dan because he had to go and replaced Dan with Barossa, who is too tall for his camera right now. So,
That's true. Now, here's the thing, though.
as your forehead is getting cut off.
Get in
It's
frame, Buster.
It's the beautiful Fendrick Lamar equation. Why does Fendi not do more gigs if he can just eat the commentators? I just
True.
ate Dan.
And then
I'd
Fendi
like to
said,
see you
nah, I'm
try
going to
it."
get into great shape instead.
Also true.
You chose,
And then
you chose Dan instead of me because I have too high of a caloric count that would like me trying
Yes.
to drink gasoline.
I'm pretty sure
I mean,
Dan
yeah.
said that he had to bring his child to like a gym class, which is very funny to me because that kid is like 4. So, but I'm going to let everybody else know what is going on. So we've talked to the coaches off stream because things are actually moving really fast, which is sick. Things are moving very quickly. We had the coaches vote on did they want to stick with 2 matches at a time, or did we want to go back to the original format of 1 match, watching everything in a row, making sure we're not missing it all. And they have voted for 1. We are doing 1 at a time. If this goes horrible, we'll go right back. But doing 1 at a time, which was with the original intention, because with the hot fix that the Rivals team pushed, we've had like 1 crash, and it wasn't a lobby crash. They just crashed anyways. So I'm excited. Everything is
Now
so
I get
much
to watch
smoother.
many a match. We get to see a whole team's story develop. You know, we get to keep track of the results as they go.
Yeah, we are
Tragedy,
waiting on
triumph, all in one screen.
We are waiting on 1 player to get back, and then that lobby will immediately kick off. Brosa, I know that you've been super busy. You've been working. You've been grinding. Have you been able to catch any of the players training or any of the previous stuff going on?
No,
It's not me putting you on the
literally-
spot. If you say absolutely not, that's fine.
Well, I have a good reason.
Okay,
to be
hit
fair.
me. Hit me.
9 days ago, I had all 4 of my wisdom teeth ripped out, so all of my time off for this month went to that. And so
True.
I would have loved to, but I have been nothing if not busy.
Mhm.
I've been so busy, I literally ripped open my webcam when I got home to be able to get this monitor right now. Like, I was one of those things I get back and I'm like, wait, where did I put? I bought that thing months ago and I just never installed
You
it. 'cause
bought
all
that
the
webcam when I
takes.
asked you like 5 months ago if you wanted to be on this event. So
That's exactly when that happened. You are 100%
Frame
correct.
1, I got you.
Yeah, he's like, hey, can you do this? I need you to have a
you
a
do need
camera."
to have a webcam and a mic. And he's like, I have a mic. I don't have a webcam. So there we go.
Oh no, I had one. The true believers know. My webcam back when I did a couple of events for RCS in 2024, I was running at like 5 FPS on my frame. It was very bad. Like 360p. It was a $20 Walmart webcam. It was not good.
Mhm.
But don't tell them that they couldn't see you because that face was online.
It's true. It might have been in low def, but I mean it was Rivals 1 at the time too, so it kind of made sense.
It matched. It matched.
You matched. But now with these high definition, high quality 3D models in Rivals of 8th of 2, we must move on to the future.
I have an update. Quay in the general Discord for this event has tagged Adrian, someone they had to play, and I just see the word die in lowercase copied and pasted like 50 times. And then it's what, and then someone else, LMFAO, what happened? He played Crag.
You know
'Cause
what?
Adrian picked up a Crag recently to the coach's suggestion of here's how I'm going to get you some easy wins in tier 4.
That's I
That's
mean,
reasonable,
if
to be
you
honest with you.
And then
Listen,
in all
if you-
caps, my grandma could play that character dead ass. But he's not having a good time right now.
I very nearly suggested my mom, who is a Twitch streamer and did tell me if I wanted to use her office that at some point I needed to shout her out, which she meant sarcastically, and that's why I'm going to do it. You should follow her at
Yes.
twitch.tv/Dana's Kitchen. I almost
mom's a
suggested
cooking
to her to
streamer. Yeah.
apply for this, and she said, no, I'm buying a new house, and I went, that's fair. So, you know.
Imagine if you had just been like had the controller underneath the desk for her while she was on stream though. It's like
Yeah,
the-
she's
the
just like,
Fridays.
very upset
yep,
and
I'm
also very
stop
impressed.
paying these onions. Fucking Crag!
Yep.
So what was that? I don't know.
No, I have been making sure that all the teams are having a good time, that the vibes are up, everyone's. But like, if someone's just salty at losing, I can't do anything about that. That's not something I have any control over. I can, however, give them coaches and players to help cheer them up.
Listen, you can always tell them that they can play frag, do what you want. You know, I mean, if you've watched the Street Fighter Slams, Blanca sure was a popular character, and there was a reason
There was
for
the
that.
Blancas and the Hondas, and the team that was entirely made up of Lilies. So, yeah. I tried to do that here. I tried to make a team of all Oxidants and give them to Stango, but we didn't have enough elephant supply.
Hearts.
Wait, what's going on? I'm here from production. Okay, that's fine. Okay, as long as we see the game, we're good.
We're doing it live.
We're doing it live as we are.
Having a weird lobby bug on the spectator side where we don't see the stage banning, but suddenly it just boots us right to the game.
You know what?
Well, considering all the stages in this game are fair.
The end result is what's important.
That's interesting. It really is the end result. Yep.
And look, see, we have
giant
presumably
squares for the
two
player
characters.
portraits is amazing, actually.
Presumably 2 characters in the stage, and as it turns out, that's what we get. Team Beastly's first appearance of the day on stream.
Yup, Team Beastly versus Team Stango. Now, Team Beastly did better than Team Stango yesterday, but Team Stango had a secret weapon that got most of their points, and that weapon was macro in tier 4. I heard a lot of coaches that literally were like I saw the notes being written up that were curious what we can do to beat macro specifically. And the answer was start actually spacing the recovery to sweet spot, because we just saw a lot of full charge neutral specials. Murphy they did not win a set on Wednesday, but they got their first W already today. Let me see if they got their second actually. They did. They won both of them. That's huge. Wow.
Oh man, you love the turnaround.
They said they were taught that jabs can cancel into tilts, and the entire game clicked.
Well, and especially when you play I can see that making a difference. But you were talking about it wisely, being taught that you need to space that recovery to where your sweet spot
That was
is ledge.
intense. Absolutely.
That's kind of tough with Rano, especially if you're not, utilizing the tongue or anything like that. And listen, Claren, deadly character, Macro's been showing that off. Look at the big chipper. Ballsy.
And like the crazy thing is like, obviously some of these players are picking this game up pretty recently. I mean, Macro looks like they've been playing Claren. I mean, this looks like every other Claren that I've seen online for a long time now.
Macro has the most experience in this tier, but all of their experience is very casual. They are I know what all the characters do ahead of time, but like I saw Stango give notes after the first round robin that were like, hey, we're gonna teach you that shield actually exists. So Macro still ran over the tier Wednesday, but a lot of that was purely due to like they're into an immediate strong and then this, because people could not figure out how to sweet spot. The full charge blade was just destroying everybody.
I mean, I can imagine coming into a platform fighter and saying, wait a minute, this move goes all the way across the stage and it kills me very early. I
don't know what sweet spotting is.
You have to get that on early, especially when it's something like spacing, right? Like that's definitely not layer 1 of learning to play the game, so you have to kind of jump to that immediately, learn how to use your recovery effectively, especially if you're lacking in resources. But man, on stage game is no easier up against a player. And look, anybody who's played this game before has been here against Claren on this stage. Just big moves, covering the platform, covering the recoveries all day. He loves a good Delta, and you just got
Don't waste my time.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, Kimona. I'm sitting here watching this going like, man, this is what happens when I play against Claren.
Yeah, this is my like Diamond to Master Elo. She's sitting underneath the platform, throwing out up tilts and F strongs. Yeah, that's what you do.
Yep. Macro went undefeated on Wednesday and so far has not, I don't know about dropping games or not, but has not dropped a set yet today as well. We are in round 3 of 5. Macro's going Delta.
I love it.
I love Despite
True.
the success.
I didn't know this existed.
True baller. Let's go.
You know, wisely, we can't rule out the idea that maybe it doesn't exist. That's always a possibility.
I mean, we have yet to see a projectile, so that's where I'm going to start really looking at some critiques here. But I mean, so far, Nair, very good. They've already figured that part out.
This Galvin looks exactly like a bigger and slower clear. Look, we got back row extra.
I don't.
You can take the player out of the Claren, but you can't take the Claren out of the player. That is for damn sure.
We'll at least attempt back row extra. I wonder if back row is like, I feel bad that I've just beaten everybody, but hey, I can charge a full booster special across the stage, or I can charge the forward strong right at the ledge. If you're not sweet body, it's gonna take care of you either way.
Oh, there's the way to go. Like, we see a lot of up tilts for the combos. We saw like the down tilts and the forward tilts for spacing. And now the side B across the stage, wait a minute, an advancing hitbox, and it's just a reaction check. Like, Murphy's gotta get ready for that, throw up that shield.
All of the people who play Rano so far have all been playing the clown skin. For Murphy, at least it makes sense, because Murphy is a biological hero. Ooh, and there we go!
And the jump scare kill spark.
all the other crit effects are like, they feel fine, and that one, even if I know it's about to happen, I'm terrified.
Oh, it's the stuff of
I don't have a fear of clowns, but I do have a fear of that clown.
Yeah, that one is specific. It's not a phobia, but my goodness.
We are one drill away from a professional motion machine over there, and I can't wait.
I didn't even realize we got the lineup.
Ooh, okay, we're just trying to evacuate the premises. All the team come out on the big body. Wait, it's time to turn up the jets!
We are zooming out of there.
Obviously,
Imagine.
There it is.
Ah!
Didn't even do a lot, but we're gonna pop off. I'm imagining Stanko in macros here in the bubble defeat. Just hold up. Just hold up.
and that is what high level against Reno is like. Oh, we're going up.
Not fast enough to punish it. It's one of those, I know what the idea was, but man, execution at this level is gonna be hard. Gonna be hard.
Looking at Galvin up in the air, but it's a pass ball. It's going to be a while before he hits the blast zone yet. Now, the tech take is scary, and if I'm Murphy right now, I'm looking out for that F strong. That has been the deadly killer this whole time. Nice follow.
I'm about to say, maybe a DI mix there, even. It doesn't quite. There's that fastball.
Oh my goodness, we are just going in with these side specials. But Murphy does a good job of dodging them. Has those reactions now getting away from that side smash. But now the punish is out of the shield on the side special that you need, and you gotta watch out for it. It's not Claren, but it's still deadly.
All right, I am getting pulled for a TO question, which means something's going on. I will need you two to cover the rest of this for me. Sounds good? Just like until I'm back.
Dad's leaving us unsupervised, Kimona.
Woo! I'm scared.
What
I'm
a
scared.
mistake.
All right, but
The weights are coming off.
We cover the full span of the United States continental breadth. Except not at this particular moment, but you know, we got the we got the
Coast
Gulf
to
Coast
coast.
covered.
Yeah, we have the Gulf of Mexico locked down right now for you guys. We are in a great spot.
We got you. And of course, we are going to have our tier 3 coming up after we saw Murph put up a valiant effort, but Macro able to demonstrate 2 characters, Claren and Big Claren, in that game number 1. So, which again, I'm just fascinated by the idea that it transferred so well over to the Galvin that we saw the exact same game plan, like same moves, same spacings, and it still worked out. It'd fall in with Nair and forwarder, sit on the ground and throw out down tilts, and then an F strong when they're in disadvantage, and it just works.
Listen, a lot of platform fighting comes down to pretty just general tropes and rules, and the fact that we just saw Nair up tilt, and I'm just like, you know what? That we're speaking the same language. We might be playing different characters, but we've got the same thoughts at heart for sure.
It all works out. It all works out. And now we get into the tier 3 players. which is definitely going to be a lot of fun to watch that catch up. If I do believe on Team Beastly, we are, of course, going to get to see some Gappy, one of the, let's just say most prominent figures in terms of what has happened within the games. Gappy has definitely been a big presence. Now going to be going up against MG4R, so definitely will be a lot of fun for us to watch that throwdown happen.
Now, Kimona, I not want to put you on the spot either. Did you get a chance to watch much of day one? I've been pretty busy with work. Do you know what we're going to be expecting character-wise, or what we're going to be expecting kind of like gameplay-wise between these players?
I did get to see a good amount of day one. I know that Gappy is playing the Olympia. Again, if you've seen any of the clips, if you haven't, please go back and watch the clips. Gappy has been consistently so funny throughout this, and not only that, but also one of the biggest grinders. And going from, up from stone to bronze, and has been really trying to push against that silver threshold. Been doing it strong with the Olympia. MG4R, we saw earlier on screen. And so much has happened today that I've forgotten the character. So what I'll say is that I'll leave it as a mystery to you all in chat to dig that up. But I do know that Gappy won their last set that they played on Wednesday. I believe it was relatively close, but Gappy, I think from memory, had a pretty good pop-off on that one too.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, I have been wrapped up, but also been very excited, kind of marking off the calendar, leading up to the Wisely Wars, and was looking forward to doing this finally. So I have not had the chance to game and learn as much as I want, but we do see Gappy and the Olympia and MG4R and the Zetter on this. So it should be interesting to see how this goes.
The Guy Fieri Zetter we saw earlier up against FrostPrime's Raster. Those two cooked up a good match. It was a big win for FrostPrime, who has also been one of those big grinders. MG4R has been really, really solid. It's had a really scary grounded game with the Zetterburns. So they're going to get that lobby back up, and then we will get to see them throw down. But of course, Olympia and Zetterburn, man, these are two characters that they want to keep their feet planted on stage, do a lot of damage, and if they get back off stage, panic.
Oh, absolutely. That's actually one thing I was curious about watching players kind of join in for the first time, especially getting into the Rivals game specifically. The fall speed of Olympia had me kind of curious to see how people would be kind of working around that, and kind of interested to see how their recoveries were looking. Because even as someone with experience with the game, when I first started to pick up Olympia, like one of the things I noticed a lot is that if I was off stage, I was almost guaranteed to be dead when I first started playing. So I'm really curious to see what that kind of, like you mentioned, stone into bronze kind of run looks like as a first-time player.
Especially for, somebody like Gappy, who's been very passionate, at the started from the bottom. Now we hear kind of guy who is like, has had some experience, is a gamer for sure, but hasn't been in the platform fighter sphere for that long. But like with the Olympia, has been steadily building up the progression, has been popping off over some clips. I mean, there was a day one, just spike the recovery, get it going.
Oh, I'm back.
Definitely been a lot of fun to watch. Wisely, welcome back.
Welcome.
Any fun behind the scenes stories?
So one of the rules for this event is that everyone who plays needed to be North America, which did actually cut some people out, because there were a couple people who saw that and saw that there's a question that said, "Are you North America?" and still applied. And was like, "Well, you're in the UK. That doesn't work." What I didn't.
That's not North America.
Yeah, what I didn't realize, and this is no fault of his, apparently things have been fine on the other days, is that Seabats is in Victoria, Canada, which is about as far north west as you can go. And all of about all of the other players in that tier are in like the US East. So Seabats has not been able to play without it being like 70 ping or higher, which really sucks. But the problem is you can't, it's either DQ in a team event or a camaraderie, like the entire point is about having a good time with your team, or it is, hey, are you willing to play through the pain? Because like Seabats has been tilting pretty badly. Which I also tilt when I have to play it that big. It's never been in an event. So unfortunately, the Seabats is like, I'm willing to play it out. It's fine. I'm sure he's not happy about it. But there's no other real option, which sucks.
there hasn't been one of these events where it wasn't some confusion about like what makes these distances work and who's where. So, I mean, if anybody remembers the very first
when I said North America,
in
it's like
Tekken, where that wasn't even taken into account. We had Japan across the U.S., matches happening.
Because I also had a lot of people that, like, there's a lot of Canadians in here. I just didn't realize one was even more Canadian.
How Canadian is Canadian?
I don't know, but when you're that far north.
Listen, it's about as far northwest as we're a little bit further west even, so don't get any West Coast players. But let's forget about that for a second. We've got a match now to talk about. It's going to be one of the most bombastic and electric. Team Beast Mode is sending out GappyV's Olympia to try to halt the advance of MG4R and Team Stango, who everybody says #anyone but.
Yeah. Turns out the other teams are not a fan of Stango. To Stango's team's surprise, was like, wait, why don't they like you? What's going on? There's a great clip from Ludwig just being like, dude, I think they hate you. What is everything all right? And explaining, no, it's in good fun, but also, yeah, we don't want Stango to win. It's complicated. Gappy is the person who's grinded maybe the most in this event. Has hit 50 hours in the game and did not own the game before a week and a half ago.
That's
Gappy has turned this game into a full-time job.
It's been like, if you are online late at night looking for a Twitch stream to watch, you have probably seen Gappy playing some games and making some improvements as well. You can see
what a
huge recovery routes are on there.
Huge improvements. We didn't know how to do any of this before. I will say, accidentally rated Gappy last night when Gappy was just swapping off of rivals. And the chat was like, thank God we finally get our variety streamer back. And then I rated, and Gappy's like, well, I gotta wisely rate it. I gotta play till I get one more win. And that took another hour. So, my bad.
Oh.
My bad,
And
Gappy chat.
then I think Gappy then rated Coney, who was also just signing off.
So, I got my Twitch drop from it, though. Because you don't get your Twitch drop if you are the streamer yourself. You still have to watch someone else.
As it turns out. And that's not even Ether Studios' fault. That's just how Twitch works.
Nope, that's just Twitch.
If only you could have an icon in the game bearing your likeness.
True. I'm gonna have 4 icons in the
forgive.
game by the end of this.
Maybe you could
Imagine the hubris.
If you don't get that Twitch drop, maybe you could pick up that Wisely icon by choosing code Wisely inside the game.
Yeah, well, not only that, you have to buy a thing. It's a whole process. But I do think it's a great idea. Okay.
And while it may sound complicated, it's truly not for those watching.
No, it's not.
Join up today and choose wisely.
Ooh, the forward throw. We just get him off stage. We also go off stage, though.
Wow, able to
Genuinely,
make it back, though.
Amazing presence of mind in the third tier of players here. They all died to the dumbest SDs week 1. The fact that we're like, oh shoot, I threw myself off stage, but I know I can get back now is a market improvement.
Honestly, like, both of these players look pretty solid for somebody that's just picking up the game.
Hey, Twitch chat, you have brain worms. Why are you all complaining and talking about Clarence power level? We haven't had a Clarence on screen in 10 minutes.
I didn't want to bring it up. I didn't want to bring it up, but I did peek at the chat and go, we have Olympia versus Zetterburn on screen.
And they've been talking about Clarence for 10 minutes.
Well,
Stop.
now I gotta pull
This
up.
character's
I'm
not
very
even the
curious.
best in the game. You're all dumb. I'm sorry.
I mean,
these are also my mods arguing about it. They're not
Okay,
even
now, like,
other
let's-
Twitch chatters.
Let's roll that back a little bit, because she might be the best character in the game.
She might be, but saying might isn't definitive. There's no clear top 1.
There's only one definitive thing I can say wisely, and it's that Gappy is getting every single inch out of each of these stocks. The survivability and the recoveries has been phenomenal. Not getting scooped by any big hits until excessive percents, like that 160, and now we go to last stock.
This Olympia gameplay is making me want to pick up Clarin. You know what? Slightly better. At least it's almost related. Ooh. Wait, one more. We go for the swing at the ledge. I don't think Yeah, I don't think that MG4R knows about aerial down B to get your jump back. I don't think so.
Bro, you know that when that Epsilon connected, Coney would goosh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So game one, going down to last stock apiece, but will be Gappy taking that game one, who has been just super comfortable on Hodojo as well. That 3-platform layout looking real solid for an Olympia that has been taking advantage of those vertical combos and playing against Zetterburn that we talked about this earlier wisely. MG4R have been very fundamental, trying to stick to just the grounded game and maybe trying to force that a little bit more as we go into Ethereal Forest for game 2.
Yeah,
Wisely.
hit me with some of what happened while I was trying to help solve Canadian ping issues.
Whoa.
Okay. That just, you know what? I guess the Spacey stacks works in this game too sometimes.
Wisely, I'm curious because I saw their selection option when they were on the screen here. It looks like MG4R is playing on keyboard. What's the layout you've seen so far for a lot of new players like joining?
If they're on keyboard, this is the first I've heard of it.
Show yourself right.
I mean, it had the A selection on there. Like, it had the keyboard.
Yeah, a lot of the players have been still switching to their mouse and keyboard for the menus.
Okay.
So I don't know. A lot of players are on Xbox. A lot of them are on PS5. There's a handful that are on GameCube because they were Smash players ahead of time.
Gotcha.
And then one player is on the Submarine Killer. So
the what now?
the Submarine Imploder.
You know, the Logitech controller that was on the yeah, that guy.
That is not a joke. That literally one player is on that. So
You know what? I respect the vision.
not only that, they're one of the gold level players.
Hell yeah. Listen, I cannot express to you how much I love this.
Speaking of things to respect, Gappy has been so patient in this game. And look at the confirm. We're not mashing that special pummel, so we are getting a lot of big crystal combos.
I will say, Gappy has been struggling a lot in the other sets where people are hitting special pummels. Gappy, I think this is something that Beasley was working on him with, but Gappy is really struggling on finding kill confirms that aren't special pummel throw. That being said, if the person's not hitting it, we keep it going. We keep that going all day of the week. We run across the stage and throw out a crystal.
I mean, we've all been there. Like, who amongst us has not forgotten to special pummel and then died because of it?
7 times in a row, yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately, I still think we've all been there.
Tekken has heat engagers. Street Fighter has drive impact. This game has special pummel. Everyone has to have an unk check.
And say every mechanic has, or every game now has a mechanic that is, are you over 30 check.
Yeah, which of course, as we all know, according to Wisely, Gappy is.
Turns out I was wrong. I believed Gappy's chat, and Gappy's chat is notoriously mean to Gappy. So, my bad.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, Gappy!
I didn't know that was gonna kill.
Oh no,
Holy crap!
I saw
I'm
that
talking
pop up.
trash
I was
about
like, they're
Gappy in the
dead.
chat, and we got that instead.
Salute.
Gappy said, "Talk about my gameplay, solamente por favor."
I don't know
Gappy's
if
Olympia
Gappy
looks
knows
better than
Spanish.
mine. I'm like, Wisely, you've played my Olympia. That has better confirms than I do. I just F-tilt.
Right. I do think that if Gappy started F-tilting, though, that would have been even better.
True. True.
Hit it with one of these.
All right, so that was Gappy over MG4R. We are next getting Dad as Heck versus Ludwig. This one is interesting. Lud had to leave, didn't have to leave, accidentally left early.
The tier 1 sponsors want Gappy for rivals. That's what I'm saying.
Shit.
Oh, Luminosity coming back for you.
I love that. I love that.
That is Team Yapper for sure. If there is one team that is Team Yapper, it's the one with surprisingly.
They're not the loudest team, but
Gappy,
they are Team
Beasley,
Yapper.
and Coney.
I mean, it would be a market improvement over the last Luminosity Rivals players, but we have opportunities in the field in the future for things as well.
All right. Well, Luminosity doesn't, but that's a whole different thing. There is no market.
That's
there
honestly a
there.
very valid point. I didn't even think about that.
Yep.
You're right.
Hey, Luminosity, I'll gas you up if you pay me for that event I worked. Anyways, that's crazy. We've got our tier 2 matches coming up
Ooh.
just right
Unloading
now.
the clip right now.
Like you talked about, you know, plenty of ammo to be had aside. You know, when you got the clip, you got it. But
We're just gonna shoot. We're gonna. Everyone's
that
gonna
is
get
Heck
frustrated
and
today.
Ludwig in tier 2. How fascinating to watch some longtime veterans of platform fighters that have just been a little bit less familiar with this game and yet have been rediscovering their
Long time Melee and long time Project M. I will say, Dad has kept up with Project M. Is currently in top 4 of Colorado. Ludwig is like. Lud will be the first person to say, like, I am not the Smash player I used to be. I've got the fundamentals, I've got the game knowledge. Shaking off the rust, you got to give him a little bit of time. Lud is already doing better on day 2 than Lud did on day 1. So, let's see where the rust falls. I need to double check, though, because Lud there was miscommunication. Lud didn't play a set on Wednesday that he was supposed to, and that was the set versus Dad. So Lud and Dad are actually playing 2 sets today. We're only getting one of them on stream. I want to see if we have the results from the first set, though.
Oh, have they already played that?
Yeah.
I'm going to check right now.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, they had mentioned something about like taking off the spreadsheet for today, so I think that set has already been played. I will say I almost showed my bias, but I could not find it. I have one of the classic pink Mogul Moves hoodies that I was gonna wear today, and I just could not put hands on it in the brief time I had between getting home and sprinting to my computer.
You said the classic pink Mogul Moves hoodies, which is still newer than the Mogul Moves hoodie I have. So I'm gonna big dog you on old school status here for a sec. I got the original man.
And I love Dad as heck, isn't that
I'm
great?
also, I'd say, despite that, much better friends with Dad. Dad I've actually hung out with way more. Dad and I have, like, I think we've housed at events together. Like,
Hell yeah.
Dad and I have done money matches. I will not mention who won, because that's fine. I'm trying to find the results.
Speaking of the differences in teams, by the way, I have to just point out how lucky it is for Beastly that he has dodged playing under my commentary.
Ludwig did beat Dad on the one that counted for Wednesday's round robin. So that was 1 point. We're going to find out. Wait, so people are asking me questions in chat, and this is the time where I can actually read this. Who is the 3rd character in the Wisely War icon? I recognize Crag and Rano, but can't place the 3rd. Chat, if someone figures it out, let me know, because I also can't figure out who the 3rd character is. It looks great, and that's why I didn't say anything, because I didn't think about it until later, but I cannot figure out which character that 3rd, the bottom right one is.
I thought it was just Crag. I thought the whole thing was just Crag.
That's an even crazier decision. Crag is on the left, Rano's on top. I thought that maybe it was like Fleet. I wasn't sure. 1 second.
No, you just have the gendered Crags. The male Crag on the left has got the larger horns to present for the female.
Oh, is this like Rivals of Aether?
It's like Pokemon
zoology
Dimorphology.
Yes, exactly. Like male cardinals have brighter red feathers to attract mates. That's exactly.
You thought it was
what we're seeing
Arcane?
right here.
I don't think it's Arcane though.
I will point out for anybody curious, by the way, that match between Lud and Dad has started. They are currently playing game 1. So, you know, classic Ludwig, you know, just not waiting for us to catch up.
Ear. Can you repeat that again? My co-commentators won't stop talking. Okay, thank you. We are getting the feed up. It's fine.
Excellent.
It's fine. We are watching via Dad stream.
You can tell by the accoutrement, but stick with us here as we watch game number 1. We did have Dad in the stock lead earlier, Lud able to even it up, but now here on Julesville, which I think is an intelligent place to take Loxodon. Usually where you'll end up being if you want to take away, you know, your decision is either take away the small stages or take away the platforms for, you know, Loxodon to cover big time with his big axe, right? Or shovel in this case, all the Minecraft tools. And this is going to give you some space to maneuver around and sort of get out of the disadvantage if at all possible.
Yeah, there's nothing quite like being stuck under, right above a Loxodon. You're just constantly in fear of the hitboxes swinging around. And then the way that kind of Olympia can navigate between these platforms as well is kind of really beneficial too. So, I mean, especially as we're getting deeper into the tiers, like you have to really start to consider these kind of like miniature decisions in between these as well.
Dad making a lot of correct decisions so far. The pressure has been really, really good. This is one of the things that it's a lot harder to see at those lower tiers because you really just have to spend some time grinding out those pressure strings. But Dad, you know, the moment that Ludwig's shield gets put up, it is just a flurry of safe moves going into any transition from an aerial into the down tilts, into the jabs, trying to get Lud slipping and slipping a lot on the unk checks as well. He is indeed over 30, so that may be a struggle for him.
Hey, listen, Unk checked right back though.
He's not Dad for nothing.
Who gets the grab? Forward throw. Still think we want to see a lot more up throw, even down throw at some spots. That is scary for both players, honestly.
Set up onto the platform, though, trying to catch that Olympia just dangling out there in the air with dwindling resources in the disadvantage. But Dad has been, you know, maybe a different rodent, but very squirrely, hard to catch in that disadvantage. And Lud not quite able to get that parry off there on the gem field either. I know he knows that's the strategy. Now does get the parry off, but gets too close. The hitbox will miss, and Dad will
Dan,
get
I'll
him
never
on
forgive
off
you
of
for
it.
that. I'll never forgive you, Dan. Why?
I cheer you on for
Why?
that. Thank you. Thank you for making the correct decision, because why would he hit me?
I don't get it. Like, they're like, oh man, this is like arguably the worst character in the game. What if we give him worse disjoints?
That wasn't, you know, I won't get
No.
into it. I'll leave the
just
discourse for later.
unfortunately, you're actually just wrong. Not arguably the worst character in the game right now.
Correct. Well, no. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
it's
who's
Ronald.
worse
We all
then?
know that. Anyways, crazy to go into game number 2 right here. Dad looking with a very solid lead of 1-0.
I mean, like I said, Lud took the first set. That means Dad is adapting right back, and this is the one that counts for double.
If there's one to win, definitely this one. And you can see that Dad has gone for the strategy of take away the small stages, try to not give Lud the opportunity to get one hit, and then take it forever. So this is the counter strategy here from Ludwig, right? Go to Delta being game number 2. If Dad is at the ledge, getting off of these platforms is going to be tough. That shield drop game is going to have to be on point, and Dad is, I think, keenly going to have to play a really solid ground game because there's just not as much space to open up for those aerial approaches.
And the big thing here too, I mean, just how Ludwig has been playing game 1 and now into playing game 2, patiently sitting underneath there, ready to crack a shield the first chance he gets. Like, that is a little bit of that older player mentality, that older, like the more familiarity, I should say, not the fact that older, but I love the fact that he's just like, all right, I'm going to swing and then swing away.
Working out so far, man. I mean, that combo, making the heavy pay the heavy tax, so important, especially in a game like this. And now the Luck's trying to come off the ledge. Does have that controller center stage back and available again, but do have to watch out for that gem field at all times. Nice little confirm right there to get the elephant back off stage, but no finisher just yet.
It does seem every time that Dad gets a hit, it just takes it just a little bit further than we've seen so far. I mean, and that is obviously Olympia's skill set, that ability to combo and those strings that come from it too. Just a little difficult to kind of find something for Lud right now.
Okay, and the Olympia going high. We've seen, once again, just very tricky recoveries from Dad, not going for anything
The
exploitable. Look
forward
at
tilt
the
says Dad is
spacing!
just dash dancing in place.
It's one of those times where it's not just dash dancing for fun, though. You see that a lot in, like, Street Fighter, where, you know, mid-level players will see high-level players wiggling back and forth, but they just end up kind of wiggling back and forth for no reason.
And not actual.
they don't know.
Not actual.
They don't know why they're doing it, right? But that is pure demonstration from Dad of, I do know why people dash dance. It's so that you can go in and out of that spacing, and at the moment they click a button, you can get right in there and go for a punish.
Rosa, you are totally fine on commentary, but if I keep seeing Loxodon apologist in my chat, I might need to time some of them out. Commentary, we're all chill now.
I'm
Find out on comps
I'm
is
sitting
crazy.
here fighting battles on multiple fronts. I'm sitting
Yeah,
here
I
cheering for
noticed.
Ludwig. I'm cheering for elephants, and then I'm in the chat also
cheering
going,
for
dude,
the
the
elephant
elephants
is fine. It's just this character demonstrably is not the worst right now by win rate and by top 8s and by everything else. We
Yeah,
can't keep
smart
doing
players are playing bad characters. It happens.
this. Oh, right, but then we'd have to admit that Stango is smart, and so I just don't know if we can call that either.
Those two things go hand in
down
hand.
1-2 right now.
Truly smart players pick the best, and that is what Dad has been doing, playing a very solid character in Olympia, and not only that, taking her to great heights right now. Lots of combo games that I'm sure that nobody has any discourse about, high or low tier. Dad's showing off exactly what makes this character tick.
Yeah, I wonder as people start to pick up this game for the first time, is there that like Pokemon Cynthia logic of like, I pick strong characters, I pick top tiers, or do you pick the one that go, oh man, this guy looks cool?
And which character has that mindset, Broza?
I mean, you know, you've got your Clarins, you've got your Olympias, perhaps. You know, there's a couple characters.
I meant
that
the
are,
Pokemon trainer, but yeah, no, that also works.
Oh, true. I'm sitting here looking at like you know what we've seen so far on stream. So you know we've had your Olympias, you've had your Zetters, you've had your Clarins, you know a little bit of Rano mixed in, obviously. And then it's interesting like seeing the Galvins and the Elephants too. Like there's certain characters that you just don't think are, I don't know, maybe like something that would be easy to pick up on like a pretty short-term basis like this. So it's kind of curious to see that part of the mentality too.
Well,
So Dad actually didn't start as an Olympia. Dad started as a Clarin. And then
Really?
within like 2 days, it was like, oh wait, this character is way more fun for me right now.
Hey, listen.
Even one of the elephants, Coney is literally saying, like, I think I might want to pick Olympia back up. This character looks mad fun again. Okay.
No, listen, there ain't nothing to say that the character's not fun.
I know that we're at 0%, but I've seen the rat die early.
As she
He's just
should.
waiting in the gem, though. Why are we doing that? Oh my god.
Not taking it out or anything, and Lud getting in some trouble for it at 146. Is it going to take a stray aerial or an up B from Dad to do it?
Out, but does Dad know how to deal with
patient.
turret Loxodon? Dad is trying to wait it out. I don't know if Dad has had practice dealing with that.
A valid answer is to not deal with it at all. Team Beastly has been very adamant that they're willing to camp out anyone and everyone, and if Dad doesn't want
Timeouts
to
are a
engage
valid
with
win
it,
condition. Oh, Nair! I think Blood got hit by a Nair and just was like, oh, there's no way a Nair will kill. I can hold out to get out of this combo. Dang. I mean, that's it. Ludwig and Dad have split sets in this bracket today, but the first one was for Wednesdays, which means that Dad is up 2-1 between the two of them.
You
So
win on
really
you
good.
win on the most important. If you win week 17 in the NFL and then you lose in the round 1 of the playoffs, did you really win?
when it counts, and Dad definitely showing up for that. So putting Team Beastly up 3-1 and throwing in that is Team Beastly's motto. Look,
I know that within the last week we've added that as an emote in my chat because it has been so popular.
Team
Day one
in
was
particular,
taught how to BM.
Everybody in that chat has said, hey, if you're on this team, you got to be using that get a job emote. Look, I've become a purveyor of it online. Immediately had somebody switch to Rano on me after game 1, beat me both games, and teabag me in all of them, so that was cool. But, you know, with the power of a coach behind you and with some big dubs, tell him to get a job.
Yeah,
Listen, I respect that BMing has been like a course in this training
literally
class.
Some people were sending emotes, and BC was like, "Wait, you don't have the right ones. Like the Aether Studio sent you bucks to buy skins, but you can just use those bucks to buy anything." And then they immediately bought the get a job and the real and like a couple of like quality BM emotes to make sure that they were set for competition.
Kimona put me on to the Doot
It's so
when
good.
we were doing this.
I don't even know if that
so
one's
now,
BM. It's just funny. I like the Doot.
Oh
Doot
no
a
no!
lot.
Anytime I cheese somebody out, I'm just mashing Doot in the character select screen again.
My personal favorite go-to, I think that everybody has their own brand of sort of disrespect and trash talk in the game. My personal favorite is I play a lot of late night grind sessions. When I'm gaming, it's like, 1 a.m., midnight on the West Coast. And look, if I am up one game on somebody, I put out that time for bed emote. I just say, hey, bro, I think it's coming to an end for you. It's Betty bye, man.
That are the you win game 1 and then drop the forgot to set my controls in the chat.
Oh, no. Oh, what's game 2 gonna be like?
Yep. I actually had that versus when Coney and I were going back and forth. He was definitely winning most of them, but I was getting a couple, that kind of deal.
I don't know if I'd qualify as a back to forth, but go ahead.
Back and forth-ish. I took games, whatever. Anyways. But then I see then Coney leaves after like 5 games, and I get a DM from Coney on Twitter that says, yo, sorry, would have liked to do a longer session, but I couldn't get my controller to work properly. And I was like, oh no, I was still losing.
Oh.
But then
it was like
I would love to get some more games in later, but I just couldn't get my controller to work right now. I still don't know what part of the controller wasn't working, because man, I was getting beat.
Well, speaking of,
I had seen I think it was Shadowhawk was playing against Plup in casuals the other day, and did a tier list afterwards of all the characters that Plup played, and just had so many in the top tier of just like, this person is killing me with this. But we are into game 1. We have the hockey, we have the mech, and we have to get going. The Beetleborg versus the Carolina Hurricane.
Oh, we're actually seeing this from Coney's POV.
I will say, and I think that a lot of people don't expect this, but Coney, when he plays seriously, this is a locked-in individual, somebody that this is the attitude I have. I am just happy-go-lucky until we're playing. That don't talk to me.
Now,
he
CJ
has murder
also
face
a
and has had
grinder,
murder face for like the last decade playing all platform fighters. It's fascinating.
CJ is a grinder. CJ is a gamer. The problem is CJ definitely came in very rusty and already was at like on the lower side of this tier. So CJ got swept in the first round robin, but I saw plenty of games that were still going pretty close, or even where CJ was up before getting like reverse 2 stocked. I'm really interested to see what CJ's able to pull out for today. If there's been any time for grinding, any time for the coaching.
The tricky part, especially when you're getting into these games with like multiple heavy characters on screen, is that if you're not taking advantage of the fact that like you can put them in pretty disadvantageous situations and get early kills, it can be very frustrating to play this from either side of that matchup though. So the fact that like you have Coney right now sitting in like the 100% range, and now you have CJ on the other side of it also at that 100%, makes things pretty damn difficult to actually find out where that last stock is coming from. Or last hit, excuse me.
And I have some bad news for CJ fans. CJ still has not gotten a dub. I don't know how close they were because I've been locked into the stream, but this is looking like the Coney show right now.
Well, and just like the movement too, like you can really tell like the comfort level between these two players and their characters.
Oh, that regrab was sick.
Yeah.
Going back and forth. Look, Coney, nothing if not observant of his opponents. Definitely the kind of player that just needs to, get more comfortable with his gameplay to be able to completely lock in. But certainly looks locked in right now, on the verge of a 3 stock. It's still on CJ to get that first one on the board, but Coney definitely did a lot of practicing for this matchup. It was a big pain point for him early on as he was training up for this, but looking real comfy against CJ now.
Yeah, even when... Wait. Well, I think we may have had a little bit of a spoiler. Let's see.
Yep. Just a little bit of an audio desync there.
Just a little. Just by like 8 or 9 seconds, but 6, 7.
In fact, there's a chance that didn't actually go to stream, because I know sometimes it's just for us. So it did not go to stream. Cool. We as the commentary suddenly heard the goal noise from Sports Center Loxodon.
I hate that you stole away what I was going to do. I wanted to try to sound very, very smart to the chat and listen for what was about to happen from the audio, and then be like, I don't know, man. I feel like maybe if he just hung for a back air off stage, he could get, yeah, there it is.
No. Nope.
Predicted.
I really hope that CJ is able to get a little bit more like grind practice in before Sunday, especially. I want to know how close some of the sets that weren't on stream were going. But man, like, I know that it doesn't feel good if you're like, oh shoot, I might be the lower side of my tier. Whoa, we just flipped. I don't know what just happened there. Oh, we are actually back in. We are no longer spectating Coney. The spectator suddenly decided that we are in the game. All right.
We actually just deleted Coney from his stream.
Yeah.
Fellas, today
R.I.P. Coney. Our bad. Can we get back?
Oh my
that was
goodness.
such a
That
good
ledge
edge
grab
guard.
was so nasty.
Yeah.
quickness.
Mhm.
Like if I'm CJ, I'm looking at that going like, dude, what do I gotta do? Like that's,
I mean, unfortunately, that's a
struggle.
little bit of what CJ was saying in the Discord yesterday. Was like, I don't know if I can keep up with my tier, and I'm like, I think you can. We just gotta focus up and lock in. The problem is all the other players are also grinding more. You can't be like, all right, I've practiced. It has to be, I've practiced and, oh my god, the wait. Oh my god, he waited out the spot dodge. That almost killed.
The only reason it didn't is that we're on Rockwall, which from straight on the ground has some pretty high blast zones as well. So CJ barely able to hang on with that, good fall speed from Crag as well. But
I like that CJ's putting the pillar behind him to use it as an alternate way of surviving, but it seems really uncomfortable going for the edge guard, and that's something you have to do against the elephant. But I speak too soon, because that's just it. Who needs an edge guard when you throw
no mashing out in this game. You just get those KOs, especially against a character like Loxodon. So CJ definitely still in this one. We're on Rockwall. This is the Crag robs you stage.
The problem is, this is, oh my god. Okay, we hit the tech that time. If it was gonna happen again, I would have been... Yeah, I was a little worried about that. CJ went too low on the pillar.
Shall we?
Oh, we shall indeed. Dang.
Sorry to
quick ones.
every cone head out there, but yeah.
Yep.
Great stuff from Coney there. Definitely showing off the grind with the Loxodon. I think that there is definitely just a lot of getting back into the rhythm of things, maximizing that punish game where, the reads were there early on coming back into this event, but definitely more and more polished as it goes on. The character-specific punishes, like that edge guard, was beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things that Coney has always been good at. I was watching a little bit of Coney streaming, like, de-rusting, and it was like, all right, they're going to spot dodge. They're going to do, like, was calling out options. And that aspect of the knowledge was there, but it was just like, wait, how does my character deal with that in this situation right now?
Listen, I've played a lot of Loxodon, and I wish that I played like Coney. Holy smokes. Like, for someone that is, like, picking the game back up, I'm just like, oh.
Yeah.
The fundamentals, in some cases, just don't go away.
Yeah, and I do feel a little bad for CJ. I know it's been rough. The problem is that CJ, when everybody applied, CJ was in the middle of the pack, and everyone else has been able to grind a lot, and CJ has just not had nearly as much time to practice as everybody else. So when you're getting a little bit less rusty, but everyone else is taking off even faster, those lines are not parallel right now.
But we still got a couple days left before the
We
final
do.
bracket.
I still believe.
Not all of those slots are locked in as to where people are going to be ending up, whether they're going to be playing from losers bracket, whether they're going to be getting a bye, anything like that. We still have to wait and see how the
starts in losers. It's still double elim, but
still double elim. But who's going to have to
having
play
a
out
bye
those
in
matches?
Having a bye in a format where a round could take 45 minutes is genuinely like huge for mental stamina.
Yeah, it's a big deal. So being able to help yourself float through that day, big help. But still got I believe one more round of matches to get through today before all of that gets decided to see our
two more
lovely 2 more rounds. Yeah, that's right.
Because we have an hour and a half still. We have an hour and a half.
We have plenty of teams available. So yeah, we'll see how they go up against each other coming up shortly.
Yep. Yeah, someone in chat said we should get CJ a freelance ZB or Cheesy Potato Stash. We had a freelance Zeus in the Discord. The problem is just CJ has been so busy, which I don't blame him. I know he's been doing a ton of stream collabs where it's like, oh, you had these locked in also for a long time, and you can't just drop out of those either. It is what it is.
You two keep talking. I gotta go deal with a dog real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, go for it. That's why we have 3 commentators.
Hey, listen, it worked for timing too. For those behind the scenes on it, Dan had an hour and a half out, and I didn't get off work till 7 o'clock. So it's one of those things where things just kind of came together perfectly.
We did have a 4-person overlay made, and then we just didn't need it. There we go. There we go. That was ominous. Go deal with the dog. Kimona is at home at their like family home instead of their normal home. So that is what's going on. Is I think the family dog got into the stream room. I'm not totally sure. You know, it is what it is.
Speaking of, I have the Hobbs treat reward on cooldown right now. I'm sitting here watching the timer tick away.
I've already done one of them while doing this, so
yeah. Well,
I forgot
to
to turn off all of my stream rewards. That's on me.
Honestly, you're lucky I only have 5.7. Is there a way for me to earn more? Because it would be extremely funny to throw down a money match one right in the middle.
We haven't had it yet, but if I have any mods that are in chat, which I think I do, if you guys want to be running predictions for these, I just realized that we haven't been. Mods,
Can I
run
just
some
click to
predictions
decide
for
to run
these.
Can I decide to run a longer ad?
No, that is the one that I was like, no one has ever redeemed that. Literally, no one has ever redeemed it, so I didn't know I had it until someone redeemed it during a match today. Luckily, it's not automated. It doesn't automatically make it run an ad. It just suggests for me to run an ad.
Oh wait, am I tier 3? What is that? How does that work?
Wait, if you sub it a higher tier, you get more channel points. You're already a
sub at
long
tier
time
3 for
sub.
max gains. 63 months, by the way.
Yeah, at 65. That's what it shows
65,
on my end.
that's what it was. I couldn't remember. I knew it was something up there.
We can get those
That's
predictions
5
going.
years.
Hell yeah.
Sam, that's 5 years. You know that?
I haven't even been streaming for 5 years.
Listen, 63
I
months, bro.
started streaming 5 years ago, and then I definitely did not stay consistent until like the last year and a half. So apparently you just never canceled for the middle, where I was like, hey guys, I'm not making content anymore for a bit. You should all, because I told everybody, like, you should all unsub. I'm not doing this right now. We're back. We're back. But if
Listen,
you also
all I see
want...
is the person that I've been arguing with about locks redeemed to play an ad, so shout out to you
That's
at the
fine.
very least. I appreciate the hustle.
It's, I think, the 3rd time they've redeemed play an ad in the stream.
If they got it like
And
that.
I've just straight up been like, I can't do that. Not totally sure what we're waiting on. I know that, well, it's probably just because we just gotta... Okay. Oh, right, because we're between rounds, so they are trying to figure stuff out right now.
Can't imagine what figuring stuff out would feel like. That would be
Who
crazy.
knows? I've never figured anything out. We will be getting Team Stango versus Team Cake. Wait, I'm reading this wrong. We are getting Team Seabats versus Team Switch. I immediately read the wrong one.
Excellent, because I have been looking forward to seeing some more of Team Switch. It's definitely been one of the most powerful, super fun teams to watch, honestly. I think that Team Switch did do really well yesterday. A couple of my personal favorite people to watch going into this weekend before as well, which, I know that you say it's like fine to be biased and everything, and I try not to be, but I mean,
oh my god.
Skullvolver has always been one of my favorite people to watch. Been so much fun to see him getting into this game.
I didn't know Skullvolver, and I have an update from the Discord. Coney has tagged cjya, and it all caps says, I tried to pick random. So Coney tried to play random on that last game to give CJ a little bit more of a chance, and it still gave Coney locks it on.
That's fucked up.
That's awesome. The game said
I don't know how many of those I can drop,
up.
but that's fucked up. Holy shit.
Also, now that I'm looking at this, one person is just like, wow, apparently everyone decided to lock in today, huh? This is way harder. It's like, it's yes, a lot. There was a lot of coaching going on for the last few days. A lot of coaching. We're not getting the distracted coaching.
This is one of the reasons why I love this day out of all 3 days, and why I'm glad that I'm getting to do this one is because, you know, on the finals day, everybody is ultra locked in. There's not a lot of, you know, just sitting around and joking around and going, hey, you know, right? And on day one, everybody's like a little nervous, right? Everybody's trying to, you know, they're not sure how they're going to match up against people, how well they're going to be able to execute in the game, particularly down in the lower tiers. But this is that right middle sweet spot where people are bringing in new adaptations, the new things that they've learned, they're getting to try them out, and again, going back to this is one of the things I was saying earlier, but you get a very distilled picture of that joy that you get as a player of getting to implement those new things you've learned and show it off to people and go, look at what I can do now. And then, I mean, in this case, you get to just present it to everybody. Like, it's a lot of fun.
Yep. I also, for some reason, I'm now seeing that Kweh in the Discord has sent, this game makes me want a hot dog really bad.
A hot dog.
So I don't fully understand that one, but you know, that's fine. It's always interesting what this game shows new players. Apparently it's that I need a hot dog.
I can get a sense, but
that's a reference to something. I believe you.
Listen, I'll leave that one to Kweh, but Quay's also been so funny. We haven't gotten a lot of time to like see Kweh play the game, but has consistently had
oh man,
like,
I just
the funniest interactions with other players in this game.
Kweh was one of the, like, every streamer in here like is a consistent streamer or content creator. I know not everyone is live, but like a bunch of them mainly do YouTube or do a few other things. Kweh was on like slightly like on the lower end of like isn't as big as some of the other names, but I watched some of their clips. I'm like, oh, you are super funny and you are going to be great for the team vibes. I want you on this. Yeah, no, Quay's great. I've been really enjoying the streams.
Somebody explained it in the chat that it's a Jennifer Coolidge reference, and I immediately heard it in her voice, which is why I burst out into lauter in the middle of y'all sentences. So I
don't know the reference at all. That's fine.
Real bad.
Real bad.
Don't know.
Really go for
me and Kimona got you wisely. We can be your meme translator. I want a hot dog real bad.
Are the players in and just not production? Okay. Are we? Yeah, and say if we can pull up what other streams, that's always the good backup. Well, I've been meaning to try and watch more people's POVs. Well, luckily, I posted a video from Wednesday that is mainly from the mainstream, but also cuts in a lot of the other players, especially when we started switching to 4 players at a time. Gonna do another one for this. That is the goal, to get you some compilations of all the different POVs, everyone popping off.
That's dope.
Very excited. It's been very fun.
I'd love to get like the Discord call audio of people watching their teammates play.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
That's why I'm so glad we're back to the one match at a time format, because I think that is one of the great hallmarks of these, particularly when you have a team that like develops really good chemistry and everybody starts, you know, just riding a wave behind each other, where, you know, especially for the lower tier players, where you see those 1 or 2 implementations, you see them get that first stock and they go, oh, I can do it.
And now that we're finishing on time, I don't know if we just got lucky, but we have about an hour and a half to 2 hours to get through the next 2 rounds. So we should be good unless everything explodes. Some things are exploding, but we need everything to explode. Then maybe.
Oh, it's a good kitty right then there in that then there hands.
I'm gonna censor this the best I can. I apologize.
What a creature. What a creature. Oh my goodness.
No, if you hadn't picked it up, someone else noticed that this cat was screaming outside of my hallway wanting to be let in.
I did not hear it. It's very funny.
This is Ismo. We call him Monkey. And then we also have another hairless cat that we call Kronk. So we have Ismo and Kronk.
Emma, thank you for the sub. I can't shout out all the people who are subbing and following and everything while we're in the middle of the matches. It is more important for us to be pretending to be doing commentary. But while we're on this screen, it's totally fine. Thank you. The subs make this thing happen.
Absolutely. Dope. If you got your Prime sub, drop it in, guys.
To be fair, I just saw that we're in the middle of an ad break. So the only people that can watch what I just said are people that were already subbing. So, yeah, preaching to the choir, I guess.
It's really funny because I just realized the microphone covers it so well, but most of our doors in the house have got a little
little cat door.
Cat door, but it just looks like they're teleporting inside the room because the microphone is covering it.
The instant transmission.
What's gonna be even funnier is when my Roddy sticks his head through that door and it's just gonna be like, "Hey, what are you guys doing in here? Can I come hang out?"
Busy. See, that's why I had the other problem where the dog started like hitting the door, and I was like, "Brother, your mom's trying to sell this house. You can't be doing that." Like,
this is just a nightly occurrence. The face rub is just like his way of like, "Hey, you're home," and this feels really good. So like, what's up?
That then they're a good creature. Yeah, you said it's gonna be a Team Switch and Team. Was it Stango?
It's going to be Team Seabats and Team Switch.
Team Seabats and Team Switch, right?
Yeah, we are having trouble getting the spectator to work for some reason, but instead we are just going to be watching one of their streams instead, which is totally fine. It's totally fine.
I think, by the way, we've shouted out a lot of the players on each of these teams up until now. We haven't gotten the chance to shout out.
We're in.
Skootish
Never
yet.
mind. No more shout-outs.
No, shout out
Alright,
Skootish.
well,
He's playing right now.
It's relevant. I'm talking about Skootish right now, you fool.
Too
this
bad.
guy right
Too
here.
bad. No shout-outs.
One of the best pop-offs of all day yesterday. You can get bent wisely. I was having a lot of fun watching him play. This
I am bent.
has been developing, and we'll see who gets bent in the match. Will it be the Locks? Will it be the Obsa? We have, of course, seen Quay do some work with this character, particularly that F-tilt button. It's pretty good.
Skootish is someone who's like, hey, I've played Smash casually. I beat a lot of the casual players. As soon as I play someone competitively, or it's who plays competitive, though, I just get blown up. Quay just didn't have... Quay's a Soulsborne streamer, so... literally rebound parry to fit the Sekiro command scheme.
Listen, honestly, genius.
Yep.
There's something so cursed and yet so great about having attack bound to right trigger. It's like the platform fighter equivalent of that guy you know on Halo that used bumper jumper.
All right, we do have predictions up, chat, and Brosa. We are good. Okay. Oh my god! I genuinely thought that we were just gonna get slammed down on. Okay.
I see an elephant on screen. I click all in. That's my go-to move.
You did click all in on the
follow-ups.
Somebody in chat just said using controller in an FPS should be a felony. Tell me that you are 18 years old or younger in as many words.
Mm-hmm. Also, in what way is that relevant at all to this?
Oh, I was talking about somebody in Halo using bumper jumper and talking about how Kwehzy's control scheme is like
if there's any FPS even that always gets the okay, Halo is totally fine. That was built on it.
That is the control. I'm 28 years old. Then you should know about Halo. Anyways, that's crazy. We got an even game, and that's what I want to talk about on Hodojo as well. Like, honestly, this is on Kwehzy for keeping this as such an even game, because this is such a scary stage at any level for Locks to be on, just because of how much space that axe covers.
To be fair, I think a lot of what Locks gets off of this stage has to do with platform movement, and we are not wave dashing at this level. That is just not happening.
I was going to ask, is this back into tier 1 or
this
tier 4 now?
This is tier 4. This is the newest players.
Honestly, not bad for tier 4.
Nope. That's what I was saying. These are all people that when we started this, they were like, what do you mean there are tilts? I thought I just hit the person. Like, this is all improvement.
Yeah, I mean, outside of the rolls, I'm seeing some pretty consistent gameplay. Like, you know, abs is absa, but like, you know, knowing that F-tilt is a button that you should use is a pretty good sign.
Yep. A lot of people have been struggling with how to get around Cloud. There are 2 Abses in the bracket each, and they're both on the tier 4 and then tier 3. And man, everyone's gotten a lesson in how do I deal with clouds? How do I deal with projectiles, even at a base level?
Yeah, I was that was like one of the characters I was most curious about. I was like, are we going to see like mid-level Olympia, and if at all, what level are we going to see like Galvin and like Absa?
Mm-hmm. There is a handful of Olympias. We do have a gold Olympia with Dad. Galvin, we have 2. We have one that is we have Skullvolver, who's in the gold tier. Arguably, maybe one of the weakest person in that tier, just because unfortunate situation of did really well at first and got bumped up a bit and now is struggling. But is still having a great time. And then Gaius, who is someone that was playing Crag and then discovered that the character was the exact thing they wanted.
Hell yeah,
Ooh,
love that.
Tilts. I think an Upstrong would have just killed there because of how light this character is.
Oh, for sure.
That's also a part of this, is that like if you're playing the elephant and you're keeping things real simple, sometimes that's all you need. Ooh, look at the pop off.
I play the elephant a lot, and let me tell you, I'm sitting here mashing up smash.
Yeah, that strong is it lives up to the name, and especially against a light character like Upsum. You were talking about it earlier, but yeah, man. I mean, it's so weird to see that, like, on one end, it almost makes sense that Quay is playing against the Loxodon and still doing really well, but ultimately finding some defeat as a Souls streamer. Like, Loxodon is a Souls boss, but then also
I've been saying that even before Quay was playing. Yeah,
Skootish is the one that's rolling back and forth, so it's almost like, wait, which side is actually which? Are we the roll spammer or are we the boss? I don't. Which side?
Well, I think it's depending on if you are doing. It depends on if you're looking at the parry side of a Souls game or if you're looking at the rolling side of a Souls game.
Yeah, Quay, like you mentioned wisely, definitely wanted to get familiar with that parry button early, but just hasn't had a ton of opportunities to use it yet. We go to Rockwall for those closer blast zones here off the side for game number 2. And hopefully just, I mean, I think that Kwehzy is like, look, the platform layout is fine. I just want some more space to get away from this big elephant.
See, that I dig, but I mean, we watched a couple of throws come pretty close to the blast zone in the last game. I mean, DI kind of like a second or third level kind of understanding in some of these platform fighters. I'm curious if that plays a factor, because we almost saw them die to like 2 or 3 throws in the last game.
Man, I'm looking at all the points for all the teams. Things are getting really shaken up by today. Things are very shaken up.
Ooh, that was
team
good
made
coverage.
An enormous jump from, I think, tied for third, because there was 2 teams tied for first, 2 tied for second, 2 tied for third, so they were effectively in last and are now in first.
Damn.
Seabats is still holding on to the second place. They were in first before. Everything is getting thrown around here. That is very interesting. Actually, no, Cake Assault's in first. I was doing math wrong.
Common sentence to be said, Cake Assault in first.
But Beastly's team is in second, and that's huge.
Big turnaround. Was at the bottom of the scoreboard, but they've been making some adaptations. But Skootish is also one of those players. Again, you can say however much you want on the historical data, has not been having success, but is having some success against Quay right here. And again, playing a heavy character is helping out a lot.
I do think that some of that was, it's funny to make fun of your friends. So I think this might be a Skootish's skill level has been greatly under-exaggerated. But oh my god, that's going to work on the roll. Yeah. You cannot roll through. You can't roll through. You're just going to get hit by the back end of the up tilt.
I just need one of those up tilts to be a charged up smash. That's all I'm asking.
I don't think, even against Abs, I don't think a charged up smash is killing at 58.
Oh, no, charged up smash, my friend. Charged up smash.
I said up smash. That's still not killing at 58.
I
fear wisely.
I disagree, but I'll have to see if Skootish is willing to pull them out again. Like, especially if you play with like tilt stick or something, if that's something your coach has recommended, which I can definitely see. Right, trying to differentiate between that tap and just the push input can be difficult to get a hang of at the start. But no tech and staying on the ground on that platform, so Skootish just one stock away from bringing home a 2-0 victory.
It's Wisely. I'm just saying, I asked to be a coach. You pointed out the fact that your players are significantly better than me. You are correct, but
When
I
did you ask to
said,
be a coach. I don't remember this.
oh, when you first brought this up,
Oh, okay.
and then you said, listen, the worst coach that I have is a 10 player, and I went, okay.
Yeah.
But I said, listen,
Technically, the
all he
worst
needs to
coach
do
I
is
have
up
is
smash.
Coach Zeke, which
And he's like a professional coach.
exactly.
Balances out. But man, this game not as balanced as we saw in that first one. Skootish is definitely just starting to run away with it. Even got the special pummel, and that could have been a setup for an upstrong on that platform right there. You got to be oh so careful. I'm surprised, honestly, that Switch isn't telling him to just let it rip at this point.
Yes. Oh, there's the DI.
Let's go, Scootish.
What did I tell you about the boss levels?
Oh, there's several in that video I mentioned about the highlights from yesterday.
He's playing Loxodon. He has a true for me.
Average Loxodon pop-off, truly. Truly.
I'm sitting here waiting for my money to cash. Give me my Wisely points.
Oh my god.
There
I
it
don't even know
is.
what my points are called.
Wisely currency.
Okay.
Dude,
Great.
I'm telling you, the players popping off in their team calls is
That's the best
just
part.
my favorite part of these events.
It's easily the best part.
That's what I live for.
I didn't realize, because when I watch this same format event, I'm often like, I'm tuning into my favorite streamer. I don't go to the mainstream until like it's rated or like they're knocked out, whatever. The fact that I've been locked into the commentary desk for Wednesday and now today, and I'm not seeing I don't have the command center open so I can see what's going on at all times. I feel FOMO in my own event right now. I want to hear all of the, I want to hear the banter. I want to hear the pop-offs. I want to hear the salt.
I just realized that by winning that all-in bet, I can now money match you, Wisely.
You can redeem the money, match me for a sub. I will say, please, I can't do that right now. I'm not stopping the stream to money match you.
Weenie alert. He's scared.
I also, I was the only one that bet on Skootish because I just saw the elephant and went, put it on red.
W.
And that is also what you did at Evo last year.
That is
Not an
very
elephant,
true.
but you did just put it all in one color. I think it was red.
That is very true.
Brosa versus Wisely. I mean,
It's happened.
It's
we don't
already
need to talk
happened.
about it anymore.
we can. Do you want to talk about it more?
Listen, Comb already money matched you, so get it in there, buddy.
No, I can't. It's fine. I would also beat Comb. It's fine. No, Brosa and I played to make it out of pools at Genesis last year. And that's all I'm going to say. That's
It was
all
on
I'm gonna
stream.
say.
We both
Not
played that
Rivals
shit.
one, you
It
wouldn't?
happened.
That's fine. Maybe I would. We are good? All right. All right, we're getting to the next game.
Time for the tier 3s. Yes, so we get to see return of FrostPrime, who did put up a very, very solid performance last time up against MG4R. Now going up against Crub, who has been another big grinder in this tier.
These are two that I've been playing a lot. I know FrostPrime hasn't streamed all of it, but FrostPrime's been getting coaching from Seabats. FrostPrime also directly has said, like, I'm going to keep playing this game after Wisely Wars is done.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if it's going to be on stream, but we'll still keep playing the game, which I think that's dope. Ooh,
I've heard
Listen, and that's really what we're aiming for on this. You know, Wisely, that was my other thought. How many rasters we're gonna see? Because like
It's just
I've
one.
been playing Rivals for a long time, and I still don't know how raster works.
It's just one. And here we are.
Just FrostPrime, who's been honestly like outperforming the skill level in some cases as well. I've seen taking on some of the tier 2 players head to head as well, and like
I
doing
missed
pretty
that.
solidly. There have
Okay.
been a couple. I think that gosh, I want to say that it was against Dad that I saw a little bit of FrostPrime gameplay, and they were close games.
Really?
So I'm definitely happy to see the raster get some representation. I mean, the characters that aren't getting representation in this format, it's like what, Maple and Edelus? That's about it.
Maple and Edelus are the only two characters that have not had any representatives.
Which is crazy because you would think with sort of the way that their mechanics work that some of the lower tier players might kind of drift towards them, right? Edelus may be more of like a tier 3 kind of character, but Maple, of course, it's just, hey, press the B button and then hit them with a strong move, and then you can do anything.
Sure. None of them could figure out how to recover as Maple.
You know, that is
Maple
that
off
is tough.
stage, if you don't know how to do the helicopter, and you're not even going to get that consistently for a long time, setting up a tether that you have to mark, that character was dead at 40 a lot. Anytime I saw them briefly on the, like, I'm testing out all the characters streams.
That makes sense.
And then Adelis is just an eldritch horror to them, as they were like, you mean this character is based off of wave dashing? I have to wave dash to make them good? Oh no.
Ooh. Just rip it middle of the stage. You got the pack opening in the top corner, but sometimes you just gotta just rip it a little bit early.
Let it go. Yeah, we'll see. Between
no.
Crub and Frost here, Crub off to the early lead. This is typically a stage when you look at the high level and you have the combos super routed out on both ends. Like, this is one of the scariest stages you can go to between these two characters because it can kill you so early. And if you're not ready for the Thunder line, Last Defense Academy, then it's gonna come and get you. And the taunt as well. Sit on him.
He's gaming.
Say we are watching Crub's feed right now, which is kind of our, like, if we can't get into spectator mode, this is easy backup. But I think some of the hiccups are from that end, because every once in a while the game's going into dramatic cinematic slow-mo mode.
And it's like one of those things where sometimes it's like highlighted around these like stock finishes, and other times it's just
Other
Gen
times
3.
it's just they're nowhere near each other. Someone turned around.
That's an official Nintendo broadcast post, but none of the players are experiencing this lag that you're seeing right now.
God, my favorite part of that clip is just Toph afterwards being like, you can see something on the face.
Sometimes the reactions, the picture's worth 1,000 words at times. And this picture, this moving picture that we're experiencing right now, tells you all you need to know. This is Crub feeling comfy against this raster, and again, it's not like it's a matchup experience thing. It's just prepared and gets that game one with a 2-stock dub.
Crub's been grinding. Crub said that outside of streaming, he never plays games. Crub is not a gamer. Crub games as part of content. Crub played over 10 hours off stream this week.
Just this week, and then again, that's somebody who doesn't play games off stream at all. That's an increase of infinite.
Crub is like, I play maybe an hour of Madden or 2K, like every 2 weeks. That's it.
Yeah.
Crub has never played this kind of game, has never played a competitive game before. Crub is fully addicted. It's very funny, actually.
The results speak for themselves.
Crub and Gabby keep running into each other on ranked at 3 in the morning.
Yes, and then having some very thoughtful and constructive post-set reviews afterwards.
I would love to be a fly on the wall for that.
You can. A lot of them are streaming.
You know what? Honestly, fair.
In the Discord here.
Yeah, this game has been grabbing people's attention. All these players have been loving what they have touched from the game so far, and yeah, you can see that
either that or they're at least addicted to something that they hate. One of the two. But I think
dopamine is dopamine.
Yep.
Can't say no.
What type of drug this could be. Crub is also one of the get a jobbers, so we will be seeing that immediately.
One of if not the original purveyors of it until Team Beastly adopted it into their own lexicon.
Loathe of me to give credit to Team Beastly, but Gappy was the first. Beastly literally showed Gappy where it was in the store. And then everyone else had to go and find it so that they could also join in on the phone.
Oh!
Yeah,
really,
that was crazy.
Popping off, it's amazing.
Loathe of me to give credit to Beastly for anything ever.
Right? How dare we?
But here we go. Right? It sounded so sincere. And it's because it was. We all feel the same way. But my goodness.
Tried to do the cloud pop, but he just didn't recognize it quite fast enough.
I was about to say, sincerely being very impressed by these adaptations from FrostPrime, especially on these juggles. Just seeing a lot of these upstrongs connecting very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, like I had mentioned, FrostPrime's raster is already infinitely better than mine, so credit where credit is due.
My raster is so bad. When I have to get raster to level 50 for stream, it's gonna be that is gonna be hell 2 weeks for me. It's gonna suck.
Just have it be the last one you do, and then never
I think it
do
will be. I think it'll be the finale as everyone watches Stitcher Beyond.
It's gonna be
Well,
2028. They've already announced Rivals 3.
And you're like, I don't know, man. They just kept releasing characters, and
I mean,
man,
I'm definitely getting Lorena to 50 before raster. I know that.
Lorena to 500,
look,
bro.
I want to circle back to what Kimona had said, though. The adaptions from FrostPrime, just game 1 to game 2, has been pretty great to watch, though.
Yep.
Ooh, not even getting fooled by the clouds right there, maneuvering around that. Yeah, I mean, I think that there has been a lot of, okay, so Crub is trying to catch me on my landings here, trying to catch my recoveries at these particular angles, and has been doing a really good job of maneuvering around that, like, long-range pressure that Obsa is able to put on, and especially like landing out of the air as well. Raster has access to so many mix-ups, and yeah, FrostPrime's been making a lot of great changes there, and now just needs, I mean, even a Nair could do it, as we've seen before. DI out on a down tilt could do it as well, but still struggling to get that solid hit, and all of a sudden, it's not over yet.
Okay. Ooh, okay, doesn't quite. You can,
All right.
Honestly, I just want to listen into the teams. I want to listen into the comms at this moment. They're popping off.
Crub, it's not even a little over. Oh, he's so scared. You're still alive, you're still alive, you're still alive.
Making good use of that slipstream for sure, but end of the game is closing in. You could be seeing a game 3 coming up, but no out of shield.
Nice.
Crumb could be turning this around.
They don't know what to do.
I think.
Nice.
I think FrostPrime's getting
What a
a little
grab.
too
Pivot
eager. It's
grabs?
just like,
Oh, we
I have
got
to get
those.
the kill.
Whoa!
You're fine. You're fine. You're alive.
Special get up!
That was
No
sick.
way.
I can't even fucking be.
I didn't even know that could
Optimal
happen.
choice
That was
too.
nasty.
Like, oh, you landed?
That's special. Yeah, that was special get up. That's Raster.
I think
That was really good. That was
Crub,
really good.
Crub just said
Good
I
game, though.
literally never
Yeah,
saw
yeah,
this
yeah.
before.
You're looking good.
I just heard
His grab
heard
game's
Switch be
incredibly
like,
weak.
okay,
He's not
so
grabbing, so I'm just trying to
that was
abuse shield
special
as
get
much as
up.
possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
I like that stage. I like that
The
stage.
fact that it is like a pillar
Yeah, I got no
hitbox
problem.
the
Let's go,
whole
Pro.
way through from top to bottom, and that, yeah, it does purple. That thing is really, really
One
strong.
of the only
especially-
special get-ups that can kill or can kill.
And-
It is a kill move.
And
I
boy,
remember
can it.
someone explaining to me that it like made sense that it do that too, because like the way that like Raster's aerials works are reversed, so like why wouldn't special get up kill as well? And I was just like,
There's no
that's
way that was the thought they put into that.
that's how it was explained to me, and I said, you know what, I could see Dan thinking that.
I like it
That
a lot.
seems
And
just
off
silly
of that,
enough.
that brilliant usage of the secret technique that had not even yet been unlocked, FrostPrime brings us to game number 3, and we're back to Julesville as well. And you know, I'm loath to analyze the stage, not even because of the level of play, but just because of the matchup. But it did feel like that comeback near the end of the game was actually off of the stage, offering a lot for FrostPrime to try to just catch the landings from the raster without like a bunch of platforms to reset the jumps in the way, and just trying to land on that flat stage right on top of that Obsa.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Definitely was catching FrostPrime out, but the chase into the scraw to get that first one.
I'm genuinely impressed from what we're seeing from both these players so far.
I am very impressed. I do think maybe we're giving a little too much credit to stage picks and bans when we're just struggling with controls a bit, but I do think there's a lot of clear adaptation as far as like, hey, they were running away a lot. You can start pushing your advantage in this kind of scenario, whether that is just the run away and make them have to deal with cloud and thunder, or run up close. We use the scraw.
And I'll be
Oh,
clear,
that was literally just a get up attack bait. Oh my god, just baits out the get up attack and punishes.
And this is what I'm talking about, is that whether or not the stage is picked on purpose, the fact of the terrain is something that Crub was making really good use of at the end of that game too, that there aren't a lot of platforms in the way, and just intuitively, you know that there's nowhere for the raster to go after he burns 4 or 5 jumps, and if he uses that strong and you're able to land before him, then great for you, but that time, it's the Uno reverse card. FrostPrime says, you're out of resources, I got this strong up tilt.
Yeah, genuine impressive stuff there. Just punishes the air dodge down. I'm just like, man, this is really great stuff from both of them.
Ooh. Nice pressure right there with that down B off the shield as well.
Harder for us to hear even when we're listening on the POV, but mid-game coaching is not only allowed, but actively encouraged. Some would say required. So.
Oh, nice down smash.
That is
nice
some of this adaptation is what is it like having one of the best players in the world in your ear, one of the best coaches in the world in your ear, telling you, hey, air dodge, please hit them for God's sakes once.
I would imagine the things that Cake would say to me if I was in this position, and just I don't think it would be safe.
Oh, nice try.
Oh, man. Crub, how come you never time bomb the clouds?
Even with the
skill issue?
That's a light
yeah.
I
didn't player, I know if it's hard or not.
Definitely takes off the top there. FrostPrime making some excellent adaptations over the course of that set. You know, some of that is going to be off the backs of the players. Some of that is going to be off the backs of the coach. We weren't watching their perspective, so we can't say, you know, where exactly a lot of that came from. But definitely spacing, decision-making, and hunting for kill moves, all of those just got better and better as that set got on from FrostPrime.
Yep, 100%. Up next, we're getting RDE versus Skullvolver. Now, RDE, we've said, was the fleet that mainly has come from traditional fighters, already liked rivals, said that, like, I usually place into gold, but I don't grind the game. This is the first time really grinding it. Skullvolver is new to the game, but has played competitive ult before switching to full-time content creation. Skullvolver has been having a little bit harder time moving up into this tier. It was one of those weird, awkward spots of you're definitely going to roll over the tier below you. I don't know how fast you're going to be able to adapt to the tier above, but has been having a great time learning Galvin. So I am very excited to see how this goes.
Quadruple A players, as we say in the baseball world, right? Somebody who's above the AAA level but can't quite, you know, just consistently establish themselves at the major league level. But yeah, I mean, Skull's one of those people who started off, you know, a little bit stronger, and then as time has gotten on, especially like you said with RDE, somebody who had some background with the game but just hadn't grinded it yet, and has seriously blossomed over the course of grinding the game. Again, has had some super impressive level ups as time has gone on. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what Skullvolver can do as an enjoyer of Skullvolver's goods and services, and definitely want to see some stuff happen on that end, especially against a character like Fleet, where you got a light character on one end, and you got Skullvolver on the other hand, somebody who is always hunting for the funniest possible moments at any given time.
Someone showed Skullvolver the Lorena trailer, and Skullvolver was literally like, "Can we push the event back a month? I need to play."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Me, big me. I'm sitting here every time I log in and I play, I'm just like, man, this is nice, but in T-minus, what is it going to be, 12, 18 days? In 18 days, every character I've ever played is going into the toy box. See you later, Woody. It's time for Buzz Lightyear, baby. Let's go.
My level 750 Rano is going to be standing there like, huh?
Yeah, if you are unfamiliar with Skullvolver's content, they are a VTuber that is a reanimated cyborg corpse that's sometimes a superhero.
Yeah.
And so the fact that they're playing Galvin right now makes perfect sense, and the fact that they are going to be playing Lorena also makes perfect sense.
Well, you told me Galvin. I'm sitting here flipping a coin. Who should I put all of my Wisely points on? And then you told me Galvin, and I said, all right, there goes 18,000.
Yeah. Not a surprise to hear that Skullvolver's you know, a funny individual as well, right? Definitely
literally
the
on the application requested me to put them with the funniest team.
Which just makes sense. Skullvolver thrives on those vibes. Hangs out with a lot of my friends, you know, and that's That's sort of I be hanging out with the class clowns, bro. I be up in the clown house. So definitely good to see Skullvolver, you know, taking to this, leveling up as time has gone on. And yeah, I mean, we saw tons of the Galvin. We did see a little bit of the Crag earlier playing against Gaius as well.
I do think the Crag was a little bit more of a desperation pick, but also everyone in this tier is terrified of Gaius now. So I did see something in the chat where Ludwig tagged Gaius after their game and said, GG's, I hope we never have to play again. So
unfortunately, not how the format works. You do have to play twice.
You will definitely.
They played twice. We don't know if they're going to have to play them on Sunday. Don't know if they're going to have to play on Sunday. The real question, though, is that Gaius is the world record holder for Sly Cooper and then said, can I be in the next Fast 50? And Ludwig said, no, heart emoji. So...
That is unfortunate. And speaking of unfortunate for Broza, who was expecting a Galvin, instead is getting a Zetterbird from Skullvolver.
Yeah, I knew about the Skullvolver Galvin. I knew that there was kind of a Skullvolver Crag. The Zetter is new. But if you're trying to get early kills on the character, if you can get them on fire, if you can get that up strong, this is the way to do it. You want to make a shout out though to RDE in the bottom right hand corner, who is wearing a Fleet cosplay while doing this.
Listen, I was when you announced that RDE was going to be a part of this, I literally was just sitting here waiting for the video to come out, and it did not disappoint.
No,
the Fleet animations were phenomenal.
Super good. Okay, I don't know what's going on Skullvolver's stream. I only saw the chat say, "What cartoon would you go this hard for?" So all of this because of Ed and Eddie.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay. Upstrong cover that top platform right there, side platform. I guess it is the top platform on the stage, but nonetheless, like you were talking about, Wisely, I think the big objective here is set the Fleet on fire and then look for a very early kill. And look, again, if I know Skullvolver, that's got to be the game plan, because watching a Fleet die at 80% is hilarious.
Not only hilarious, but also just and right.
You're talking like a PNW player right now.
I was in recovery for it.
All right, still even though. Definitely RDE coming out on top at the beginning of these stocks, but closing it out has been a little bit tough. Skullvolver has been widely off stage, to say the least. Has been recovering at some really tough angles for Fleet to cover, and big opportunity right here with the set on fire. Skullvolver says, wait, let me go for another one.
Honestly,
not only that, you see RDE get on fire and then immediately go to the other side of the stage, wanting none of that smoke. Very smart
call. The fact that this is so close when Skullvolver was, I mean, let's put it not lightly, was very worried about getting blown out in the first round robin. He was one of the only people who didn't take a set. Like, I'm very impressed by keeping it even against RDE, who, like, I think went 4-1, is a very good player.
Easily one of the strongest players in this tier. I was talking about it earlier, but, you know, with that excuse to grind has turned potential into tangible results, has been impressing a lot of people with the level up in gameplay, but just the latent talent of Skullvolver has been on display as well. Nice snipe from RDE, though. Just really, really solid on that edge guard on that stock, and we'll see if that continues to be a theme. Wait!
The problem is, like we said, it was the latent talent, it was the knowledge, has some fighting game experience that got him up into this tier. The question is, can you close the gap now? The Upstrong would have been the answer, doesn't find it. Trying to roll out of there, get out of the pressure.
These little strings, they start to add up. We've seen RDE miss
on
these edge guards.
I just realized that the Zetter is also wearing Skullvolver colors.
Oh, it sure is.
This is the color of the VTuber. And if, you know, the closest we're going to get to a cyborg is Guy Fieri, for sure.
I do have to say...
Oh, okay. We are not out of the woods yet.
Oh my gosh, and the special pummel to set on fire as well. This is certainly far from over. That damage can rack up real quick.
All right, we're covering.
Make that back. It was all a bait.
Oh my gosh.
Great sweet spot, low recovery, rolls into the sweet spot, F strong though, and a little ping from the side special, but high recovery from RDE, definitely has potential to get sniped out. Skullvolver not done yet. Oh.
Oh, that was doable though. I'm trying not to be biased against RDE because I love RDE. I want to see Skullvolver get one on the board.
Listen,
wanna
I
see
don't
him get one
want
on the
to.
board.
I
I
don't
know
want to
he's
spoil
huge
the
for
future,
morale.
Sam. I don't want to spoil the future, Sam. But ever since you have enabled predictions in chat, I have gone all in and won every single game, and I put all in on Skullvolver, not knowing what their record was yesterday. So, brother,
I did notice that. I did notice.
expect the comeback.
Yeah. Certainly possible. Getting a lot of coaching on stream. I had to say, during that match, I pulled up Skull's stream just to hear what the vibes were like in the audio, and it was right as he got grabbed that he just went, unhand me.
No, Skullvolver has been like, oh, dude, I'm getting beat hard, but also, like, vibes are still good. I'm still having fun. That's what matters. As long as I have fun, we're all happy.
And I honestly respect the hell out of that too, because like that's such a good mindset to have. Because I would unfortunately be so toxic if I was involved in this.
I mean, that was also when you said, "Can I be a coach?" That was the second reason.
I got greedy.
I would not be toxic towards my students. I would be toxic towards myself.
Hey,
You'd be
better than
toxic towards
Beastly,
all
let's
of the
go.
other teams is what I was actually worried about.
Oh, that part. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you being toxic towards yourself. I'm worried about some of the language that I might hear about their other esteemed coaches. Which, to be fair.
Okay, all right, come on. I've seen.
Oh,
I've
the
seen
tornado
be that
saved!
coach.
The tornado saved!
Oh.
We still get out there with the back air!
But the coverage, RDE,
So
come
smart.
on now, looking good.
RDE
Rosa, how
has
you feeling
not
about
been...
the channel points?
Honestly, I'm glad they're free. Let me just put it like that.
I gotta say, RDE has not been afraid to go deep off stage, knows how far you can extend your pressure with this Fleet character that loves to go off stage, and especially here on Rockwall, right? You don't have to be at a particularly high percent, even for a mid-level player, to take those stocks, and RDE showing that off. Again, with the level ups, has been slowly climbing up those ranks, and we've seen a lot of those stocks get taken. Look at that beautiful anti-air with the up tilt as well.
Oh, into the reset too, just doesn't punish.
Oh no,
dead.
you're dead.
Pummeled.
Super dead.
I am very impressed, Skullvolver, keeping this to the same stock every time. It's just, it feels like we are just slightly playing from the back foot at all moments.
Oh, good F tilt.
Oh,
there, and
no,
better
jumped
forward
into
smash.
it. I honestly thought that Nair was going to reverse. I thought we were going to see the Nair send Skullvolver back to the stage.
Now Artie just needs one more stock to take that win over Skullvolver, send Team VBats into a very excellent position. We'll see if that can happen. Again, this punish game at both low and high percents has been great. Even getting the jab reset right there, just a little bit too early on that read for the roll in. Still going strong though, barely moving that down air. You can see that Artie really wanted that too.
No, I mean, like we saw in game one, I mean, kind of over on those longer edge guards, but okay, well, I stand corrected. Does make it back though.
Yeah, for the culture, that's important.
That was such an ambiguous spacing too. It's hard to tell if you need to grab the ledge right there or hit the Zetter one more time, and RDE just guessing wrong. Again, it's such an ambiguous distance right there that, you know, the answer isn't immediately clear, and you have to make those snap decisions, but the damage snapping up for sure. 106 on the Zetter burn means that stray sweet spot aerial could definitely do it here, so it's got to be perfect gameplay from Skullvolver here all out, and you can see feeling the pressure on it.
Honestly, I do think that even if it doesn't pay out directly right now, this character feels like it's a good fit for Skullvolver in terms of game plan. I wonder if Skullvolver just felt a little too locked down, stuck in one spot with the Galvin. Thematically was on point with being a reanimated dinosaur, but just couldn't quite, you know, you got to go for gameplay first.
Yeah. Sitting at 143, still not done though. Down special right there in the air. Flame stomp, sniping. Get out of my face! Oh my goodness!
Again,
Right,
rings
here-
for the last stock. If
All
there's
it
anything
takes
I
is
can
one.
say, it is that I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed by the putting up the fight even when you're feeling like you're down. Yeah, that'll do it.
A little tip of the cap from RDE there. My channel points, no.
Good win, good win.
Sorry to Brosis channel.
Alright.
More.
Just sweet enough, but still really, really solid stuff from both ends. Again, like the Zetterburn, at the very least, we know that that was not there at all on Wednesday. But like you were talking
Not
about,
that I'm
Wesley,
aware of.
I think that the game plan right there, like the general game plan from the Zetterburn, looked super solid, and I'm kind of terrified for that tier if Skullvolver gets some time over the next 2 days to really start implementing
see.
some deeper stuff, right? Keeping on pressure, being able to extend some of those combos, even something as simple as being able to do dash attack into upstrong, right? Being able to have access to that first range. I could take this Zetterburn from good to sky high.
Yep.
Oh yeah. It's honestly hysterical to look at it because I went all in with the channel points. The people voting for RDE got 9-to-1 odds for RDE. I'm sitting here looking at it. I was like, wait, they put in 1 point, they put 1,200 channel points, and they won 20K. Jesus Christ.
Brosis keeping the Wisely Casino channel point redemptions afloat single-handedly.
Not anymore, brother. I went baroque on that one.
All right, we are about to get the final match of this round before we get to the final round of the day. And that's going to be Quinn versus Pavise. These
For
are
my money.
arguably the two strongest gamers in the competition right now. Quinn went 5-0 on Wednesday, and Pavise was the highest like elo before the tournament started, before anybody got coaching. Let me see how they've been doing today, though. Let me double check.
I would imagine quite good.
Skurry Pavise.
Oh, that's actually a really big deal because that's the same matchup. That's also Orcane, and I think that what we've seen, at least from the elo, the results, and from what I've been looking at the gameplay, I think that Quinn has consistently been a step above Skurry, who has been really, really good today. But like Quinn is kind of the force to beat, so we're gonna need to see Pavise really, kind of kick it to another gear here.
Yep, and Quinn, I just was double checking. Quinn has still not been beat today. So Quinn is now sitting at 8 sets in a row. And Quinn was obviously very good. Hitmaster had dropped back down into Diamond before this. Quinn's been grinding. Quinn has been practicing. Quinn has been working with Coach Seabats.
Quinn has kind of been the lazy map man Jack Jesus of this so far. The tier 1 below the coaches, and just sort of a force to be reckoned with so far. But if there's anybody to stop that advance, it's got to be Pavise.
It could be. It could be. Yeah, Quinn is the only person who has beaten their coach on ranked before.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was months ago, and then Quinn was very out of practice after that. But yes, I think that was the perfect storm of Quinn at Quinn's peak, and Seabats right after the big fleet nerfs. And so Quinn does have a W on Seabats. Seabats did not know that before they were teamed together. I did. I thought it was funny.
Extremely funny.
Yep.
So, all that to say, gonna be a banger of a set, because we've got two phenomenal players stepping up, and this is gonna be, I think that, like, without having any of the coaches matches today, if you wanted to see something that is going to look indistinguishable from a top 8 qualifier in an R2CS event, this is gonna be the one to watch. That's a good question. Has Gaius lost yet? Because that could be...
Let me check.
It could be two undefeated gamers.
Round 1, round 2, 3. Gaius is also undefeated right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and
Let's do
I
it.
think that those are two interesting sides of the coin, because Gaius actually started off as a lower tier player, got moved up a tier, and is still undefeated. And then Quinn, on the other hand, right, there's nowhere higher to go. There is no higher tier for the players, and is still going undefeated. So this is outperforming expectations on 2 different ways, but like kind of equally impressive.
Mm-hmm. I think going undefeated in any tier is very impressive. So, all right, one
Players
moment.
excellent.
Yep. Totally fine.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna get a Pavise's feed here for the next game coming up. You know, at these online events, look, the internet is a fickle thing, and it's a miracle that it works at all.
It's fine. It's if everything's going well for the players, but we're having a problem connecting, I'm more than happy to switch to the players' cam.
Yeah,
to the
gotta
player
roll with it.
POVs. That's totally fine. Got to do what we got to do.
We'll see how it goes. Looks like they'll be ready to start here in just a minute. Been hyping it up a lot, and look, I personally think that it's been for a great reason. These players have been great all tournament. Their teams as well have been really good. I think that Team Switch and Team Seabats are 2 of the ones to beat, I think, overall. Definitely look forward to seeing them play in the final bracket. But yeah, getting to see them play throughout the day as well, and play with targets on their backs, I think has also been a lot of fun.
Second, I'm trying to check something as a TO. So I do have that going on in the background.
Wisely, of course, pulling a triple shifts
wait.
right now. So
Macro
shoutouts.
Macro also has been undefeated today, which means that Macro is 10-0.
Wow.
Undefeated in both round robins.
Did forget about that tier 1, but that was something that you brought up earlier as a storyline. Macro being a scary one for sure. But alrighty, let's get to it. The end of this round number 4. I believe, right? We've got one more after this. Quinn and Pavise, Orcane versus Clarin. Let's talk about it, boys. It's gonna be a look. From what I know, these are 2 players that will blow each other up very quickly.
Listen, forgive my language, but we gaming right now. This is very exciting stuff to watch when you start getting into these tier 1 players.
Oh yeah, they're very good.
How dare you? Gaming? Ugh. All right, my terrible no response jokes aside. Game number
That's
1.
fine. Sorry, I was double checking a staff channel. That is my bad.
You don't need to retroactively make excuses for me.
No,
Wisely.
I didn't even comprehend the joke. I was
your
double
joke
checking
is a flop,
everything else
and
was
you
good.
just have to say sorry to the audience. I will relinquish the mic to somebody else right now, and instead I'll just say feast upon with your eyes these 2 players. 1 minute into this one, and the first stock is still looming, and that has been down to some really solid defensive games. No big overcommitments even there. Pavise, perfect DI to live that up strong.
Genuinely,
I was just thinking that. Just phenomenal directional DI on that.
Quinn has been undefeated, but man, I've been so impressed by what I've seen from Pavise. I say as we see back throw into forward strong, so, take it or leave it.
Who could have seen it coming?
Right. I've been very impressed by much more difficult combos.
Hey, listen.
Hey, we take the W. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it. I've also seen some wild combos from Pavise, but you got to do the easy ones sometimes to let him know. Okay, you still have to worry about this.
See if Pavise can rack it up. See, there we go. See, we threw in a wrinkle. This time we pressed neutral B before we hit the F strong. See? A man of many inputs.
Cool. It looks cool, okay? I am a viewer of a simple mind. I see the bright and shiny, and I go ooh ah, and then you go oh yeah, they hit neutral B.
Very nice. Ooh. Quinn looking super solid off stage, bringing this one to last stock now. Something that Orcane can certainly do. You can actually match up pretty good if you get Clarin at a bad angle, and Quinn's been super solid at setting this up. Here is that exact angle we're talking about. Goes low, does have the puddle to go back to, and says, I will happily cash out at the 79%, and then up on that platform with the Clarin on the bottom. It's a tough position for her, and man, the steamroller just got activated there at the end of that game number 1. Quinn with a bold over victory there on Julesville for that final stock, and even Pavise could only laugh it off.
I mean, like we said, Quinn was not the person. Quinn, everyone's like, oh, Quinn's gonna be really good, but not the person that everyone would have like bet money on winning this tier. And the fact that Quinn not only is doing that, but is on his way to going undefeated in both round robins, that is massive.
Listen, I was tuned into Quinn's stream the other day in a Discord call with him. That is a player that is dangerously close to hitting Ethereum rank, sorry, Grandmaster rank on the ladder. I think it was like 1650 the last time I looked, which is just a numerically significant height.
I have had to play Quinn round 1 at locals.
Oh no,
That's not. My local is dumb.
I mean, this is the gameplay you're getting out of these are the students, and yet Quinn is teaching Pavise a lesson in pain right now.
Pavise actively goes to PM, and I believe also rivals 2 locals. So these are they both do content. Pavise is a Fire Emblem content creator. Quinn does Pokemon and Plants vs. Zombies and a bunch of different games. And we're trying to do more variety lately, but they just don't do rivals in their content, and they're both very, very, very good.
Maybe they should. This is a psychedelic arcade. This is awesome.
This arcane skin's broken.
That looks like a wiggler that you jumped on in Super Mario World.
That's crazy. How did this bug happen?
Dan, take notes. That's all I gotta say. This looks sick.
First we had Naked Arcane, and now we have this.
That is wild. Yeah, let's switch back to theirs.
Awesome.
Because definitely we were starting to see some, not just the colors, but we were starting to see some like jittery like rollbacks, and that was not happening to the players. This is not a Nintendo moment. This is a genuine big call out with that forward tilt though.
Yeah, somebody said Orcane became a cop, so I've now transitioned to Let's Go Pavise. We do the ACAB, and that includes glitched Orcane.
Yep.
Listen,
someone in chat says Quinn goes to run the rivals. Quinn has only been to a couple of locals. Quinn has not been in a while, but this event got Quinn back into it. That was massive! You needed that.
I got my wish, bro. Orcane are bastards. Pavise is playing nice right now.
And listen, Quinn, I have felt arrested and oppressed by Orcane back air, so that honestly tracks.
Oh my goodness, but Pavise not done yet. It's all Quinn can do to get back to that platform. Good find on that recovery route, and missing the parry on that puddle is suddenly huge for Quinn to be able to get back into this one. Has that damage built up. We're playing a little bit of a spot dodge war, but no big hits being found for either of these players. The defensive game has been kept in mind.
Oh wow. Okay, fades back in there.
Okay, double jump bird. You have to watch that.
Holy shit. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll be taking that. We'll be taking that.
That's crazy.
We will be taking that.
Either way, it looked like Pavise was actually in a really, really bad spot, having dropped that low, being forced to use the side B against the wall, and I think Quinn got a little bit too hungry recognizing that, and what could have been a staving off of a comeback instead ends up gifting the game to a very deadly player, and Pavise will now just need one more to turn things around.
Dude, I love watching the different tier breaks we're seeing between the players, but man, when you get into these tier 1s, and like we talked about it, right? These are qualifiers for your top 8s and your top 16s for some of these online events. Like, it's just fascinating to get like more in-depth players that you may not even usually see at some of these majors and everything else. And you know, obviously the online format of that really helps with this.
I mean, if both of these players entered a major, I have no doubt in my mind they'd be at least getting out of pools. Like,
for
you do not want to run into them in your bracket.
I mean, you have to remember that if you hit master rank, that's more or less top 500 in the world. So, I mean, at that point, you're talking about some super, super solid players. And right now, Pavise is the one looking excellent. This is Quinn's counterpick of Godai Delta. generally just one of the scariest clearance stages given the coverage of these platforms, but Quinn is playing a character that can maneuver around it. However,
gross.
not your turn. In fact, it's mine, and Pavise is loving it.
The no phone zone activated, shooting Quinn back down to the earth, and Pavise more than happy to return them to the skies.
The thing is, Pavise might be the first person to make Quinn bleed. Quinn has not dropped a set yet, but that is a monstrous way to fire back. We are keeping it even.
Ooh, pressure on again with that quick down air. Quinn is always so good at finding conversions off of that, even when they're not guaranteed. Just wins that RPS so often. Trying to get the juggle started with the up tilt instead will have many fired back at him in kind. Pavise tried to set up with that neutral B because that would have been an easy tipper F strong, and it is instead just dancing around these platforms coast to coast to coast. That is an expensive flight path.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, both of them playing extremely well, but it does feel like game 2 and game 3, Pavise has just kind of been in, like, I don't want to say control. It's been going
just
back
slightly
forth,
in the lead. Just slightly. But
a little
constant.
edge, yeah.
Like, it's almost not even like, oh, you're playing on the back foot. This is just like barely the lead, but if you can hold on to that, that's all you need. Oh my god, that is going to do it though. Quinn is up 2-1. Can Quinn hold on to the undefeated streak? Pavise going to have something to say about it.
If this stock can be taken, but
You got to take it fast. That is exactly how you got to do it.
The lights grow dim. We are in the final stretches of this set here on Godai.
My goodness, and it's all down to who gets that first solid opening. Pavise had the sour spot up tilt, which did not lead to any more after that. Now has an opportunity, but dropping a couple of tech chases, and those could be the victory if he gets those nailed down. Coughing maybe back air to reset at the ledge, but it's still not going to be enough to lead to the stock.
Eats out that down, or that quick little back air too. Just continues this pressure. Low recovery. Doesn't parry though.
I like that.
Strong.
That you can't connect.
Oh, good game.
GG's, dude. GG's.
It was a good set. You can't be mad about those.
That's a very good
No,
set.
that's a good set. That's a really good set.
Really good. I hit like 3 clips. Like,
Yeah, you were farming.
oh.
Absolutely correct on that.
Yep, I hit the clips, but sometimes the clips don't equal a dub.
Sometimes there's only so much you can do. You play hot, and your opponent is just able to keep pace
Slightly
with you
there.
the whole time. And that's, in a game like Rivals, there is something to be said about being somebody that just doesn't let games slip away. As long as you keep it close, there's always an avenue. And Quinn has just never been, like, completely pulled away from, it seems.
I mean, Quinn right now is 9-0 between the 2 round robins. Has to fight one more person to see if they can bring it to the perfect 10. Who would they have to play in round 5? They'd have to fight Skurry. It's the Battle of the Orcanes. All right, that one's going to be off stream. Or no? Yes, it's going to be off stream though. So we are swapping who we're going to have on stream. We're going to be getting Team Beastly versus Team Switch. So that is Beastly's squad is Murphy, Gappy, Dad, and Coney. And Switch is Skootish, Crub, Skullvolver, and Pavise again. So we just... What was that? So we just saw half of those. Time to see them fight a totally new opponent, though.
Yeah, we did get to see, again, some of the people trying to claw back a little bit of reputation for themselves, right? Trying to shut down the hot hands, but now on Team Switch, going up against Team Coney. So a couple of PM veteran coaches, right? Going to be trying to test their might, it's not Team Coney. Coney's just simply on the team. Team Beastly.
Correct.
Which, of course, Coney is the big name, of course. Beastly, nobody knows who that guy is. So, might as well be Coney's team at that point. I will say, for anybody who thinks I'm harsh on Beastly, that's my son, first of all. And second of all, he's like a 20-minute drive away from me now that I'm back in Texas for the holidays. So I could just drive over there and just say, hey, man, do better. What's going on, man?
Apologize in person.
Ooh, we're gonna get one
Apologize.
out. One of the players does have to leave a little early, so we're gonna be getting one of, I think, the tier 2 match first.
Okay.
Let's double check. That should be Dad versus Skullvolver. Yep, I assume we're going to be grabbing their stream feed. Let's hop right in.
Excited to see that. So, I mean, we know it's going to be the Olympia on Dad's side, but coming from the other side, I mean, it is going to be a question of what we get from Skullvolver. We've seen the Zetterburn on stream before today, but we did see the Galvin and the break glass in case of emergency Crag on day one as well. So, most likely going to be the Galvin or the Zetterburn. Personally, after what we saw today, not like, you know, about half an hour ago, I would love to see more of that Zetterburn from Skullvolver.
I mean, having Switch as your coach too, I think it's just one of those things that kind of makes sense, right? Like, you can see the kind of influence from some of the little bit of the coaching side of it, like Seabats and RDE, and then obviously Switch and Skullvolver. You know, you could see them just being like, hey, I play this character for a reason. You should also play this character.
And again, I mean, being able to impart those simple pieces of the game plan that you're able to put together even mid-match, right? And say, hey, maybe let's start doing those dash attack into upstrongs, right? Maybe let's start trying to find, you know, like a downer, some kind of drift in aerials to really start getting things going. Because we did see a lot of use of that B button from Skullvolver and to really, really great effect.
Particularly down B.
But especially the down B and finding a lot of connections with it. And it's one of those things where you can see the bones of the game plan. And then if you can start stacking the meat and the flesh on top of that, you're going to have a fully fledged lion flying at everybody in its path.
And it's one of those things too, like think about it from like your casual gameplay side of things. When you're playing, you first start picking up Smash, right? You pick up your Ganons and you say, here's this big down B, here's this big wizard's foot flying at you. And I mean, that is Zetter down B. So like it's just that same kind of mentality, and honestly I'm here for it. Like you know, coming in the lower to mid tier, just saying, you know what, this move is big, it's got a lot of knockback, I'm just gonna spam this. Can you beat me? Can you beat this game plan? Check yes or no.
Absolutely. Yep. I think we should be ready to get into it in just a sec. Waiting to find out. We just can't show the screen. We can't show the screen because of the code.
My goodness.
We don't want it. We don't want them to see the code. I get it.
I'm not sure whose stream that was that I did see, but that was quite a overload of sensory things.
That is hack. That is exactly what you expect from Data's hack streams.
Skullvolver, on the other hand, seems like he's been hacked.
Data's hack has a rare fart gotcha if you sub. So you can. So if you sub, you get a pull from a queue of like 900 different fart sound effects, including ones that are literally recorded from friends of his, and there's certain that are more rare and harder to get.
Kind of base.
I love Dad streams; they're great.
That's pretty amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's great, and a lot of people sub just to know what sound effect they're gonna get.
It's a good gimmick. I can't lie.
I mean, the one thing my eyes were drawn to was it looked like either ants or skulls or skeletons. I'm not sure which, but like there was like one creature of some
I
kind
saw that
floating.
one. We don't need to. We don't need to. That's fine on his stream. Not great on mine. It's okay.
I don't understand why they were like headbutting their waist. Like I was confused by it.
No, it's fine. I think technically that is still TOS because it's skeletons. I don't know. Or not.
Yeah,
TOS.
tons of skeletons. TOS.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's what TOS stands for.
Yep, exactly.
Skeletons.
And you know what I stand for, Wisely? I stand for good Rivals of Aether 2 gameplay, and that is exactly
where's this going? Okay.
What we're about to get. We're gonna get that hot Zetterburn returning from Skullvolver.
Hey, I wouldn't,
obviously.
Maybe
Dad's
I
Olympia.
also wouldn't be surprised if they're like, "Hey, go back to the Galvin. I think we're gonna be a little bit like this is where you got more practice, but we'll see. We'll see."
All I know is that before the match starts, I'm screen peeking at Skullvolver's stream, and I see that blue Zetterburn getting covered. So...
You didn't mention that. You didn't mention that you have found alternate ways of finding out information.
I always have alternate ways to find out information, Wisely. That's one of the things you should always know about me. Look behind you! I'm kidding. I'm not actually there. Minnesota's quite far away.
It is very
You just pulled a Nash Super from Street Fighter 5.
Behind you.
All right, it looks like we're getting round 5 started for everybody else as well. I think a lot of them have played the round 5s already, but it is
still getting going. And reminder,
the round 5s have happened off stream. I'm happy to see that. Failboat beat Ludwig. Macro completed the 10-0 against Adrian. Bonsai beat Kwehzy, and Bonsai was popping off yesterday about getting his first tournament match ever. Got one, so at least got another one today. That's sick.
On the board for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and these are, if you're tuning in, these are going to be the final rounds of today before the seeding for finals day on Sunday gets decided. So all of these matches with double points on the line means that there is quite a bit at stake, and everybody is holding their breaths to see who is going to come out on top. And, you know, again, we talked about it, being able to get that bye for tournament final day, real important.
Say we saw that they were getting the lobby. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's like, this is taking a long time. All right.
That's because it's just getting started. Again, will be the Zetterburn against the Olympia, which we have seen that matchup played out before. However, wasn't a different tier. I believe that was in tier 3. Now we're going to get to see it played out in the tier 2 zone. And for my money, I think I'm very interested to see this played out as a simple game plan from Skullvolver against the multi-layered game plan that Dad has been building up over the course of these days, and how you're going to see that both of those are equally viable playstyles.
Oh, 100%. It's one of those things where, like, if I'm hitting something and you cannot beat it for some reason, there is no reason for me to swap that out until you show me that you can get out of this.
We're already seeing,
but also, like, we do need to be a little realistic. Skullvolver still hasn't been able to get a W, and I'm really, really hoping we can. But I think, like, this is definitely on Skull to prove, not on, like, oh, we're seeing 2 playstyles back. This is, we got to see some changes from Skullvolver, and I do think we can get there. I'm absolutely confident. It's just, like, we got to find out what is the... I don't think this is a situation where it's like, oh, like, we've got 2 strong forces. This is one that really is trying to make the upset, and the other is like, all right, you have to get through me first.
That's fair. That's fair.
Skull's chat has been very behind the underdog train as well. Has been really cheering him on, which has been encouraging to see. And I think that
Skull's having a ton of fun. There comes a point where we're like, guys, this could go either way. I'm like, one of them has not won yet. It could go either way, but we do need to be a little bit honest.
Like, need to see the adaptations, right? And I'm curious to see if those will come through, just because we have seen Skullvolver, I mean, at the start of this game, did go for a combo right out of the dash attack, went into the jabs, which of course, low percentages, you can crouch cancel, you can get out of those pretty easily. But again, if that turns into it, these percents that Olympia is set on fire, and then that dash attack turns into something like an upstrung, then all of a sudden things change very quickly.
Yeah. I think it's definitely right now in Skull to prove that he's got what it takes against Dad. He's just trying to chase down Olympia. I think we've all been there. Ooh, okay. Just gets caught out. Grab ledge. No, no, no. It didn't matter, apparently. Okay.
Actually, Aura farmed instead, which was more important.
Went straight to the middle.
I mean, who amongst us, right?
Oh my goodness, and trying to catch the high recovery with the downer. Definitely misspaced. Needed to drop below the ledge. Scary as that can be, but does give Dad that opportunity to get back into the game. And here's that ledge pressure. Again, if there's one thing that we know that Dad is not lacking in, we talked about the game plans, but the tech skill is certainly also there.
That and then some, and we've also seen him actually sub out of that that special pummel twice now. I mean, it's just one of the things where he just is readily aware of the fact that, like, listen, I am just going to hit B every single time. You can take the 5 or 6% that you're going to get. I just do not want to be on fire if I don't have to be. Which, honestly, same.
Yeah. Being on fire doesn't feel great. I know that. So you take about 5%. You take not about. It's 5% if you're on fire. If you get hit, though, the hit stun extends that. So if you get hit, it resets the 5 seconds. I think a lot of people don't know that part.
I will be honest with you, I did not know that.
I forget when I learned that, but it definitely was later than I should have. So if you get hit,
I'm like,
that timer keeps going, and so if you're like, wow, I feel like I've taken a lot of damage. This seems like it's going longer than normal. It's just because you got to get out of the combo.
Today I learned.
Great coverage right there. No getting out of that forward air right there. We've seen Skullvolver do a lot of that special get up back on stage to set up those fire puddles, but not worth it when you're in as much end lag as that offers up, and Dad is definitely taking advantage of it. Keeping the pressure on, not finding the big conversions early on in the percents, but has been picking things up where it matters, which is after that percent has been built up, can you find the KOs? Has certainly been doing it. Now, doing exactly what Beastly wants him to do, which is going to these platforms and waiting for the Zetterburn to come to him. That has been happy as heck to be camping on these platforms and making great use of it.
Ooh, okay. I actually like that dash back a lot. I don't think Dad is out of the woods yet. I know that this is on Skullvolver to prove, but 40%, if you hold out on one forward strong on accident as Olympia, you are toast right now.
I mean, not just
I
that.
think we gotta have the fire. I think we gotta have the fire.
Fire has been accomplished, but like, what's the choice here, right? Do you try to rip the up smash? Because we saw him do that against RDE a couple times.
Still though, yeah, not able to connect it. I think the big problem is just that the big lack in Skull's game plan has been that ability to effectively pressure the air. We see that with that up air right there, right? Covers a lot of distance, is able to knock that Olympia away, but need to be able to get some KOs off of that. Whether it's a space forward air, space up air, something to set up for a combo, all of that would be nice, but instead, every time that Dad goes to these platforms, we just haven't seen an answer from Skullvolver, and that's been letting this game get really out of hand.
Should not have horrified on that one, perchance, but here we are.
Hey, up air at 169. I've never seen a more guaranteed purple.
That shit probably looped all the way back around to being orange.
Ooh, I forget what that's called. It's the visual version of the Doppler effect.
Something like that, yeah, just all across the spectrum. It's not even how the light spectrum works. It's not a circle.
All right, Dad.
I felt like such an idiot there because I'm sitting there and I'm like, yeah, colors.
I've seen the color wheel when I open MS Paint, you know?
Well, that is a legitimate thing. It's not the Doppler effect. It's not the same, but like if you go, the closer something is to going to the speed of light, the more it like warps light rays around it and literally changes like the visible color spectrum. That is a real thing. That's what I thought you were referring to.
Something.
I sell cars, guys. Like
you do sell cars. Redshift, yes, I think that might be it.
You're speaking well beyond my my acknowledgement of science. I'm like, yep, okay.
I used to note science, and then I got a social work degree, and I said I don't want to do science anymore.
I did political science, and that counts, so I'll take it.
And I work at a science museum, so
Chad is reminding me that this is indeed called redshifting. I was right. I just didn't remember the word.
We'll see who can shift it into redline here in game number 2. If you're tired of my segues, please press
you're trying so hard. You're trying so hard.
I respect it. I respect it. As a student of the game.
Never let me know that, never let it be said that I am not a student of my father. But nonetheless, game number 2, gonna be here on Tempest Peak. We have seen Skullvolver have some success before, and I think I think the key part is not necessarily what the stage offers, aside from the fact that it does match Skull's color.
Not to de-segue us, but for context, for everyone that I'm sure is extremely confused, your father is a professional sportscaster. So
yes, he is. And he,
as I'm like, okay, we have to go back to we have to leave the segue again and explain what that even meant.
I've seen him talk about Seinfeld in the 4th quarter, so you know anything is possible here.
It's true.
On the stream.
Wait. I feel like I'm seeing really good gameplay from Skull here, even better than the last game. we're still swinging a little bit. We're trying to reach at where Dad was, not where he's going to be. But the idea is the game plan starts seeming like it's coming together a little bit more.
The thing that I'm concerned about here, though, is that those percentages is not racking up right now for Dad. Whether that's just his own like kind of patient gameplay, whether that's the coaching from Beastly, whether it's a little bit of both. Porque no los dos. I mean, it just seems that like this play style beats out what we've seen so far from Skull. But that's a huge upstrung there, and that is one step closer to getting that first win on the board.
I have something to say about Tempest Peak that might get me kicked off the stream, but have you ever noticed that the platforms do like 6-7 on the stage?
Boo. Oh, I love
Anyways.
that. I don't know who just was that you, Sam? Bless you for that.
Yep.
That was well deserved.
Censorship in 2026.
I thought you were going to say that the orbs light up when the stage is about to change, but no.
No, that would be useful information. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's the insane part, is that you were willing to make a 6-7 joke and not know how the stage works.
It wasn't a 6-7 joke, it was a 6-7 observation, and I would
No,
like
it
to
was
be clear
not,
about
because
that
that's not what it is. It's just something moving at all doesn't mean that.
There are
sometimes things do just move.
Press 6 or 7 in chat if I'm correct.
Press 6 and 7 actually.
Okay, let's see here.
Being censored.
Yeah, if chat, if you don't know, I've now kicked Kimona multiple times from the Discord.
And like a bad case of warts will not go away.
Oh no, and like we were saying, Dad is just kind of, this seems okay, and Dad is starting to run away with this right now.
It's really been down to the movement from Dad. This has just been an Olympia that cannot be locked down. The maneuvering around the platforms has been great. Oh my goodness, tried to end it with style on that upstrung.
Hard agree, Kimona. Hard agree. Like, and Wisely, you pointed it out earlier. The way that Skull's trying to like chase the ghost of Dad, like you have the time trial ghost, like when you're trying to catch up to that previous run, and it just cannot find it. I mean, just phenomenal movement, and honestly, just positioning across the board during that set and the set we watched prior from him.
Again, the tech skill from Dad has always been so solid. I mean, a PM vet's somebody who still keeps up with the game. I mean, you can see that like putting the Olympia where he wants to put the Olympia on the screen, definitely not a problem. It's only about like further refining that punish game, being able to turn, you know, those openings at like 0% into 60% after you get that one opening, or turning that 60 into a kill. But the bones of gameplay, the fundies from Dad are just phenomenal, period.
I am currently typing in chat, and then everyone stopped talking for a second. Someone was like, hey, could we, and this is not to call them out, I get why someone would ask this, but it was like, hey, could we not derail the stream commentary for this? Yes, I agree that we should be, some things are just dumb jokes, but also, I told everybody from the very beginning, this is a streamer event, this is not EVO, this is not Genesis. The streamers are 20 times more chaotic than we ever could be on commentary right now. I told people it was okay to make jokes and to have a good time on comms.
Talking about the two numbers that occur in sequence,
that one digit I will ban down.
Is what Skullvolver would have wanted. So
that sounded more serious than what I wanted. Yeah, no worries. I knew that you weren't like, hey, can we?
So
it's fine. It's fine.
I'm not pleading to your appeal. I'm an information dispenser, and I tell the people not what they want to hear, but what they need to hear. And you can write that on my gravestone.
Mods ban that ass.
You don't say what they want to hear. You don't say what they need to hear. You just say what they don't want to hear.
That's true. Sometimes you don't want to hear the truth, and that's okay.
I was so ready for you to be like, yeah, the orbs light up, and that's how you can tell when the stage moves.
I'm just curious as to why that would have gotten me kicked off your stream.
That one wouldn't have. What I said wouldn't have.
See, and once again, I'm going to show my age. I knew that the light orb thing worked for Rivals 1. I forgot that for Rivals 2.
That's fair.
We love
I will say, I know that. The number of times where I've actively thought about it while playing is like 5.
Oh, yeah. Like imagine.
While
imagine
playing, I'm
like
just like, oh, the
mid-level...
stage is moving, I guess.
Imagine you're that mid-level player that's watching the timer for Randall. You're not. You're not.
Yeah. If you have to count the 8 seconds, you know, the number that it shows at the top of the screen with the timer, like if you have to, you keep in mind that okay, and then the 8, and then it goes around, and then like you're just not at that level anyway. Like the top players that are taking advantage of that,
They're just kind of aware.
They already have that ingrained into their muscle memory, which you just have to play a lot.
Hypothetically, if you were to shave off like 1 or 2 seconds off of the Randall cloud, what would that come out to?
I don't actually. Okay, can I be honest? I don't actually remember.
Okay, I actually do have an important thing, guys. Sorry.
Yes.
Go ahead. Have to get Skootish versus Murphy, obviously.
I was trying to set you up for another 6-7, but you failed it.
I'm aware of what you were
segues.
trying to do.
Sometimes the easiest segue is just to say this is what is up next. We are seeing if we're able to connect with them directly or if we're going to be watching the stream because we've had some of the server issues. But
my favorite kind of
genuinely
segue.
very
Hey,
excited
idiots,
to see
shut
this.
up.
Because Murphy was not able, like Murphy yesterday was the only person who didn't win any tournament matches in that 4th tier. And in this one, we started off the stream immediately by seeing the Murphy W, and then Murphy also won the next round. So the question is now, is Murphy going to go positive, or are we going to end this at 2 and 3? That is the real question here.
We are storyline driven creatures at heart. As much as we are doing this as a casual stream and casual commentary, not Evo level commentary, we still seek out the narratives. It is in our bones. Are important.
I just like the storylines that are like, hey, the player's learning, they're doing this, they're doing that.
I think more to the point, it speaks to the innate nature of wanting to be there for the homies. Like, there's nothing better than going to a tournament and saying, this is my boy, I'm going to be popping off for him whenever he's playing, and I'm seeing a lot of that from Murphy. But, you know, Scootish on the other side has also, I mean, the pop-off king, right?
Yes.
It's going to be exciting on both ends.
Say, I know that the players said they were in a lobby. Have they started the lobby is always the question. Online tournaments are fun. Someday, Wisely Wars 8 with a giant budget, we'll be able to do this. I'll fly everyone out and pay for all of the content creators. Okay. Word from production is just Skootish typed something bad happened. So
and then had to that was a load bearing and then had to remake the lobby because when you just said something bad happened, I was like, you can probably go back and see the moment that got said in my face because I think I went.
Oh. You also were supposed to be able to hear production. I don't think it's only in my ear.
Oh no, I heard it too.
I heard them, but
okay.
I don't know if the stream heard them, but all I can say is that like you can see me go.
And they have to remake the lobby. That's it.
The meteor strike.
Like, oh, okay. Dinosaur extinction event is happening, everybody. Don't be alarmed.
Don't worry though. I'm gonna make the lobby real quick.
I'll handle it. It's gonna be like Superman's dad and Man of Steel doing the.
That and the what are you gonna do if this happens and it's the world-ending cataclysm and it's just lobby started, queuing for rain.
I do like that meme of like, what would you do in this scenario? And it's literally like giant meteor striking the entire Earth.
I like.
I'm the only one who's seen that.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about. That's what I was referencing, Sam.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen that TikTok of like the it's like the CGI. What would happen if a pin hit the Earth at light speed and it like blows up, like everything is like turning into lava, and there's somebody that's written like 800 comments that are all like, "This is so scary. This would never happen. No, this is impossible. This couldn't happen. I don't want to see that happen. This is really scary." Like just over and over and over.
Someone in chat said Galvin will go extinct again, or has gone extinct again.
This is like what happened at work. I won't elaborate. The knowers know. But yeah, so we've got 2 more or 1 more matches.
3.
3 more or 2 more or 1 more matches? That
you didn't say the right numbers. We're getting Skootish versus Murphy, obviously, GappyV versus Crub, and Coney versus Pavise. We're trying to get them as fast as we can so that we can finish.
I feel unseen here, Samuel. I said 3
Oh,
more.
I know you did. I was just following up on you. Kimona's the only one here who can't count to 3.
Add together. I have demonstrated very clearly and been punished for counting higher in recent minutes, and I would like to make that clear.
Yeah, well, the thought police has come after you,
That's
and
not
unfortunately,
counting.
the thought
weren't
police
counting.
is bald.
You weren't doing
It's
any
literally counting.
Nope. Anyways,
So 1, 2,
guys,
3,
come on.
4.
It
I'm gonna
does
kick
go
the
that
balls,
high.
dude.
Oh, okay. Now we switch the screen.
Right before.
Yeah,
the
I'd much rather have
devastating-
this than whatever was about to happen.
Right
Comedic
before
timing
the
by the
devastating
stream runner. I
proverbial
appreciate
second plane
you
can
for the
hit
commitment to
screen.
the bit. I appreciate. Just know I will
feel-
keep my hands static this entire time.
I mean,
listen,
if you can.
my hands are very animated. I've been told that I speak with my hands. And can I just say that these players will also be speaking with their hands, and what those hands are able to translate into gameplay as these tier 4 players will get at it. Murphy and Skootish, Rado versus the Elephant. My goodness, guys, I have never been more excited to see a tier 1 match.
I'm just at this point curious what all of your segues are going to be.
Genuinely, I'm sitting here waiting for them.
They will continue forever and ever and always.
Be swapped. Oh wait, I thought that was an SD. Considering how much we had to work on remembering you can wall jump, this is huge.
Okay,
Remember, we had to play
High
part of this out of order, so this is tier 4. These are the newest players right now.
Oh yeah, tier 4, not tier 1, correct.
Yeah.
But yes, Murphy with the Rano, like we mentioned, has been looking to go positive today after getting skunked day 1, which really goes into and shows how much practice Murphy has been putting into this game. Look at the maneuverability around the up strong. That is knowledge right there.
Still got hit, but didn't die for it, which is, I think, all you're looking for at that point.
I mean, for someone that got skunked yesterday, man, Skootish kinda in control on this one, and the last time we watched him as well, the big pop too.
Unfortunately, it was Murphy who got skunked yesterday.
Oh, I am very sorry.
You're fine. It just makes
I was like,
the
damn, he
sentence
looks
really
good.
These are both players that are looking to continue some success that they've already had today. I think Skootish has had 1 or 2 wins somewhere in that range, and Murphy has obviously had the 2 already, and looking for more. Nice use of the downward angled up B, and then also faking out with that that forward strong, right? You get that ability to just abort it early. You don't have to go all the way until that projectile charges up the pie. And yeah, taking advantage of these angles. I like using the up B. A nice roll away as well in return. Murphy is, like, again, so solid. Such a stark difference from what we saw in that first game.
Ooh, oh, barely.
Great air
I think
dodge.
that air dodge barely got through the active frames to you, because that is out so much longer if you've got magma.
I'm gonna talk about an unfair hitbox sometimes. Getting hit by a magma locks smash attack does not feel great.
The number of times where I've been like, it's definitely not active anymore, and like waited and then run in and still gotten exploded somehow.
I can attest to that.
Okay.
Usage of the side B, I hadn't seen that from Murphy yet, but I mean, at that kill percent, right? At this level of gameplay, like, that is devastating. That is such a smart usage of that, especially because we've seen Skootish go, I don't want to deal with the needles at long range. I want to play at that mid range, as a Loxodon should, and instead gets yoinked for it, and now it's time to go to town, go crazy, kid.
Remember, Murphy is the person who just, like, yesterday learned that you could cancel jabs into tilts, and we already seen that a ton. Like, oh, I actually can figure out how to get damage now. I'm not just hitting you away or just jabbing and then nothing, I can't do anything afterwards.
Fruitflow knows how to get plenty of damage on quickly, playing that Loxodon. Again, I love the mid-range, like using a lot of that F-tilt, and then the moment that the opponent is in the air at the ledge, just starting to throw out those strongs. First of all, you would be surprised how long that exact game plan works for Loxodon on the elo bracket. Like, it is legitimately tough to deal with if your spacing is not super good. And the reason that Murphy's staying in this game the way that he is because that spacing has been very good.
Yeah, I've been genuinely impressive with it so far. I mean, like you say, you have to keep into context, right, the tiers we have between these different levels of players. But even then, I mean, you're seeing even in real time, like that down strong right there to cover, just phenomenal play.
I taught him that like 3 days ago. That's crazy. That's not even a joke. I literally was like, so you keep doing forward throw. You should just do down throw, or you should just, or sorry, not forward throw. Out of the command grab, they were just resetting to neutral. And I was like, honestly, until they tech, just immediately down strong.
Yep, just mash that thing.
Until they prove that they can't. Murphy just keeps getting hit out of these charges, or we've seen a lot of like these up strong charges and just not connecting. I think is a little unsure of what to do about like calling someone out who's coming down from the air.
Okay, once again, great spacing there from Murphy though. He's getting right away from that meatball and just needs to get that spacing right to get one solid hit. But I think Skootish has recognized now, okay, like as long as I'm not walking into that up strong, if I'm on this platform, it's a safe place to be against this Rano. And we see Murphy trying to use those anti-airs, right? If the Loxodon's going to jump in, up tilt can definitely get the stock done at this point. But, oh, the pie and the clown face both bringing us to final stock.
Oh no, but doesn't DI that correctly. Let's listen to the Skootish pop off. We're like, I guess just watch it. I thought we had audio, but we do not.
That's so funny.
Oh, there we go.
Holy shit. Bringing it back. Yeah, again, the animated players are so fun to watch.
What do I ban here?
Skootish has been brash and loud and just so into this whole event.
Mm-hmm. I still can't tell if Skootish is having a good time or is just really excited to beat people. But you know what? I think they're kind of interchangeable, so we'll take it.
I was gonna say, porque no los dos.
Yeah. I think it is a bit of both. And I know that Skootish is friends with a few, like, Skootish is friends with Dad, who is one of the people who has a lot of flat fighter experience. And Dad has just been so happy to see friends. It's like, it's finally seeing my friends get into the thing that I've been into for so long.
It's so rewarding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that feeling when you're like, hey, you should get this game, and then they do. Oh.
Not only that, but like this game that you know is hard and difficult to learn. And they are not only doing that, but they're putting time into it and actively getting better and realizing like, oh, here's the depth, here's the stuff that makes this cool, past just like the flashing lights.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone can see like
flashing lights go hard, dude.
They do, but that only gets you so far. It needs to be a good game beyond the VFX.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yep.
It's been both for Skootish right now. Has been taken to the game and certainly been making those lights flash with those big, strong moves. And again, I think that has gone hand in hand with also being very patient. Like, it's not just somebody who's running in and then immediately pressing the strong button. There's been a lot of discipline to say, all right, you're at this medium range for me. I want to try to press my tilts because they're safe. They can lead into each other. Worst case scenario, I get damage, and then we go right back to this neutral spot in the game where now we're both fighting evenly, but now I'm up.
I like the switch coaching so far. Hey, listen, every time you jump in, just land with forward air. Like, they're not going to be ready for this.
Mm-hmm. You think people are doing floor hugger couch cancel at this level? Nope. Absolutely not. We just
Anybody
wait.
can cook.
We just wait.
Does come with a disadvantage, though, that the magma stacks get built up, and that does matter. Even if you're not seeing a lot of usage of it for the recovery, it means you're going to be able to just throw out those strong attacks a lot more. Not only that, the meatballs are just connecting. The 123 on Rano, this is an exceptionally light character, so even a forwarder at this point, if it's close enough to the ledge, can certainly do it.
Nice, okay.
Once again, we're seeing Murphy utilize the downward angled up B, that going down, but do you see Scoots get 3 stocks to 1 up on Murphy, who has had an excellent run today, but now just 1 stock away and has not been able to build up enough damage against this heavy character to get him taken down quickly. And Skootish just says, I don't think you know how to contest me up here.
Yeah.
Never mind. As I say that, quick parry on the ball says, get off of there.
Yeah. The problem is getting someone to figure out how to beat a turret locks when they're down 3 stocks to 1 already. That's hard for people to beat anyways. I'm just gonna sit here and shoot meatballs, and you have to approach right now.
We play an amazing game.
Famously not great at approaching yet. That's gonna do it though.
In a game where you can just unironically say, I'm going to shoot meatballs at you, what are you going to do?
Okay, reset on the platform though. 122 means that one of these stray aerials can do it. I mean, if a meatball gets charged up as well, if that's a jumping Rano on a rock wall, that can certainly do it. Nice little parry though, and Scootish says, okay, I don't have to engage with that. I'm in a good position. I will camp you out.
Yeah. Ooh, wait. The problem is camping when the other person's at 126. You do have to get the kill. Ooh, I think that called out the jump though. Doesn't grab ledge. We just dash attack again, apparently. Into the up strong in the plat. Yes!
The Pele kick, the hitbox of that, the backwards angle is not going to be able to do it.
Okay. All right.
That's those first 2 hits right there. That's the optimal combo right there. Like
I
there's
genuinely
what comes
think,
after, but that's what you do.
Despite this working, Skootish is playing too passively right now, to the point that we are seeing now a potential 2nd stock taken if Murphy can clean this up, purely because Skootish was like, oh, I've got the lead, I don't need to deal with this, and then wouldn't push any advantage. You couldn't. Okay, well, sure. I guess that happens.
Out of jumps, and you're not quite sure how the defense works.
There it is!
Yeah, I think we gotta air dodge the plat.
I did that for all of you!
Let's fucking go.
There it is!
Done is
Good
that
shit,
said 2-0 win for Skootish, who just, I mean, like you said, maybe a little bit too passive there at the end of that game, but
I was just scared
definitely
that Skootish was gonna drop the game because of it. Yeah.
it was certainly possible, but stuck to it. Clearly had a game plan that was devised with the coach and said, "Hey,
Definitely
stick
a
with these
difficult game
moves.
plan, yeah.
Don't take too many risks. Your locks it on. It's going to be hard for your opponents to get in on you." And ended up working out. Again, Skootish has been looking very solid and is going to be such a scary player once he decides to start taking some risks.
Just every once in a while. We don't need a lot of risks. Every once in a while.
Don't need to be Ludwig.
No, I mean we had seen it in the previous set too, where I was just like, let's see an up smash here. Let's see an up smash instead of an up tilt. And that was kind of like the be all end all in that set as well, just realizing, oh, this move's big.
So I do have some updates for everybody. The off-stream round 5s have finished already. And so that finished with Team Cake 3-1 over Team Stango, and Seabats and Coach Zeke splitting. So we are on to our final 2 games here. We've got the Gappy and Crub match and Coney versus Pavise. Let me take a look, though. I want to see where that puts the points at for everybody. So for points, that currently has Cake Assault in the lead at 36, Beastly at 2nd with 33, Seabats with 32, Zeke with 28, Stango with 27, and Switch with 20. Now, we are in the Beastly versus Switch match, and we are in the doubles. So there are 4 points available, but even if Switch wins if Switch's team wins the next 2, they're still going to be in last place, it's looking like.
Now, that being said, they're not going to slow down at any point, because you have 2 people on Switch's team that are certainly playing for pride. Pavise obviously wants to put on a good performance, is always going to be just a stalwart competitor. And you know that Crub is not going to take an L against Gappy lying down. That's never going to happen in any universe.
The Crub Gappy matchup is a classic. I still can't believe the official Aether account retweeted that.
And it was well deserved.
It was well deserved. There was no gameplay. It was just a minute-long clip of them yelling at each other after finding each other unranked. So
the great line of, I had this weird glitch on my screen that there was a dog shit ABSA in front of me.
Yeah. That's how the clip starts,
line.
and the official Rivals account retweeted it. So I'm happy with that.
Oh, good.
And
I mean,
it
it just means that they co-signed the tweet.
Yep.
All right, well, let's see. Is it going to be a new and improved ABSA, or is Gappy going to be able to continue to talk that mess from a high horse? Let's see. Crub fighting for some pride on Team Switch, and Gappy, of course, trying to lift Team Beastly even higher, and is the one off to the hot start here with Game 1 on Godai Delta.
Crub
I mean,
did
let's be
win
real.
this
At the
on
end of the day,
Wednesday.
Sunday's the one that matters, right? Like, this is all leading up to it. You can go and you can finish last place in your placements, but you still have a shot.
Yep. And say, this is for seeding. This is honestly for experience. This is so the coaches
Exactly.
have something for them to like point at and be like, hey, you were doing great in practice, but we got to work on staying calm under pressure. Or like, hey, we need to work on how to fight zoners, or, you know, whatever the thing is for your team. Ooh. Okay, we do the prediction
boy.
active. Crub versus Gappy. Get your votes in quick before we close that one.
You both talked about this earlier, but the difference in the results in the matchups where Gappy is and is not allowed to successfully execute the special pummel with Olympia has been a very, very big deal. And seeing that first one off the top, I mean, a big difference that Gappy didn't get the K off of it. Nice double jump cancel for. I'm interrupting myself. I'm voice parrying my own lines. Great double jump cancel forward air right there by Crub, and very nearly connecting the sweet spot, which is only active for 1 frame. I had to point that out because you do not.
I actually did not know that it was only active for 1 frame.
That's what I'm sitting here thinking too. I was like, wow.
We did
not a
talk-
big hitbox, and Gappy's, Crub's spacing was only very barely off. And playing at this level and already having double jump cancel forwarder in your toolkit is gigantic.
I'd say I do need to see it again before I'm convinced that it's fully in the toolkit, not just sometimes you do just hit jump really quick. But I do know that Crub is aware that double jump cancels exist. A lot of the players have had, like, here's what you learn now. If you keep playing the game in a month, here's something else that you could learn. Like, more the aspirational, like, this stuff is really cool. I want to show you dope things so that you're excited to learn the game more. But don't do it yet.
Good call out there. Better DI, though. Impressive stuff.
Everyone in the predictions is cheating. As Gappy has gone up a little bit more in percent, people are switching their predictions because it's still live.
But we've seen that
honestly, I
influence
like the
not
zips
work
to get out.
That was a great recovery. I mean, 139%. I mean, this is definitely in that range of a stray hit can do it. We just haven't seen a lot of it, but you talked about this earlier, Wisely. Need to see more of that F-tilt, and especially jab F-tilt at that percent. That's going to be a combo. Nothing Crub can do about it.
Man, I don't know how many times I've just found jab F tilt in my time with Olympia, and I'm just like, man, I don't feel like I deserve this, but I will take it.
I mean, Gappy finding the F-tilt button is a huge start.
Both of these players, man, I mean, they've been adding to their toolkit as time has gone on, and it's been not just like, oh, it's there, but it's been having impact in these matches.
Oh, yes.
Particularly for Gappy. I mean, even scoops like that are beautiful to watch.
There's no doubt in my mind that Beastly has been in the voice call being like, hey, we got to find you another kill confirm. Like, we got to, here's the couple of other options, because they're starting to call it the special pummel. We can't rely on it.
Whoa!
That was the craziest up special. We do it again. A third time? I'm not seeing sweet spots. We don't even need the third time. Crub can't find the way back to the stage.
It did end up being an up B that got the kill. It just wasn't the one that you expected.
No,
it was
not.
missing the ledge right there, trying to be a little bit fancy with that recovery, and misspacing it as well.
Wait, to be fair, I do expect a lot of SDs off of bad recoveries in 3 and 4. In these tiers, sometimes I do expect that to just happen. It might be the one we expected.
Fair to say.
Hey, running right back into it. We love it. No delay. fact, maybe no patience, but I think this is a great stage pick.
How much do you think
earlier.
How much do you think the coaches are sitting here talking about stages with them? Is it just like, hey, go to this stage? Do they give them an idea of like, do you want to be going for this certain moves on this stage? I mean, especially like with these tiers.
There's been a bit at the lowest tier. A lot of it has been when asked what to ban, it has just been ban Harbor and ban Aramata because none of them can recover without the walls right now. The other ones I have seen people say pick this stage, but I am curious how many of them are aware of why they are picking some of those stages.
Yeah, it's just trying to let what happens over the course of the match naturally, like, kind of speak for itself.
Yeah, they're like, well, the coaches may like, you kill off the side a lot, so we're gonna go to this stage. But they're not, like, even if you fully said you kill off the side a lot, we're gonna go to this stage, how many of the players are internalizing, like, why are we on the stage with the swing?
And I think that's the job of the coaches, to be able to say, hey, here's where my players are at. They want to get a W. I want to get a W. I'm going to
Oh, the kick's coming down!
That's what I was saying. I feel like it's in Crub's toolkit. Gappy fires back with a forwarder of his own, but this is what I'm saying, man. These guys can get those kills. We're in that point where, like, these tiers, they don't start off with a ton. You have to build them up, but they're in this tier because they have the ability as players to build things up as they go, and both Gappy and Crub have been showing that off in this game alone.
I love how you can always tell the Team Beastly members because it's like, oh, I'm in advantage, but I'm not in a position to push further. All right, time to go back to the other stage and camp. You can tell the coaching regimen in this.
Well, that's because Gappy genuinely had a big problem in the first week of the game of having an advantage and then going for offstage down airs and killing himself.
Okay, fair. Same.
To the point that they literally called it the Gappy. So.
Oh no.
The reason
there's a rule in Beastly's coaching which is don't go for the Gappy.
I mean,
I respect the hell out of that.
I think one of the first things that I just heard Beastly talking about in general, especially you know, in tiers 2 through 4, was just, hey, whenever you can't hit them anymore, just go back to center stage. Don't get tossed off stage. It's a terrible place to be.
Maybe we're playing a little passive on stage, but we're not going to overextend is a big goal.
The amount of games that I would win if I would just go, oh yeah, time to go back to center stage.
Same. Yep.
One of the most important skills to learn, and yet one of the simplest, but it is simply too close to call right now. 52% on Absa is nothing to sneeze at. She's a very light character and can go down quickly, but as we talked about, Olympia off stage is a nightmare, and on a stage like Ethereum Forest, where there is not a lot of flat ground to work with, you can go flying to your death very, very quickly. It's all that Crub needs is to do exactly this, just knock down the Olympia a couple of times, and things can turn around in the blink of an eye.
Skullvolver there,
right now.
3 as well.
I cannot wait to hear the team comms on this one.
Oh, trade down air and up air.
Should be it here.
Ooh, that's gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah.
Oh,
No way.
Nice, Gappy.
hell yeah.
We'll take it.
5-0 for Gappy.
That is
Good shit, man.
5-0 for
That's
Gappy
awesome.
today, actually.
Hell
This
yeah,
is
dude.
an
That's
undefeated
fine.
good
Good job.
job.
You're putting the team on.
Let's
I didn't
go.
realize Gappy was up 5-0 or was up 4-0.
Wow.
That's wild. I did not realize that's how good he was doing. That's so sick.
From
That is
bottom
hugely
50 of
impressive.
the leaderboard to carrying the team on day 2. That's exactly what we love to see.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter if you're bottom 50 on the leaderboard. What if everyone else is bottom 10? I was gonna say bottom 100. I realized that's the opposite.
There's a weird glitch on Gappy's screen, bro. I don't know.
I feel like it is very fitting to end the final, not to end the final, but to end the final tier for that with the Crub Gappy rematch after the storied history throughout the 2 weeks. Got one more though. We got
definitely
one
well worth
more.
the wait.
We've got Coney versus Pavise, and I will say, Coney, while de-rusting, has had a few things of like, wow, I forgot, like posted earlier, I forgot how tilted plat fighters make me. specifically did this after running into Pavise.
Oh.
And that shows that you care. I don't think that you can really tilt at something that you don't care that much about, but
This is going to be a banger set for sure. Because Pavise is like, yeah, if it works, I'm gonna keep doing back throw F strong. Like I can keep doing this. And I know Coney will doesn't like the dash dancers, and Pavise like, I'm gonna dash dance even more then. I think we are about to see not a war of attrition, but we are about to see the war of the minds. Someone who's I needs to find the kill, and I'm gonna force my way in. And Pavise probably gonna play a little bit more passively just to really stick it to him. You gotta play to win.
The mental game.
It's the last set of the night.
And I will let you know, for whatever shakedown we have after the match, I will not be there for that. Basically, immediately after this game,
no worries.
I will be bouncing because it's not my house, quite frankly.
Nope.
But
no worries.
I do want to take the opportunity, in case I don't get it right after it ends, to say, first of all, Wisely, thank you for having me. I've been having a blast getting to commentate. I have always said over the course of commentating many games that getting to experience every level of gameplay is one of my favorite things about commentating. You don't just get stuck into, as a competitor, just playing at the level that you're at and getting to see where the game is at all fronts. There is so much to enjoy, and of course getting to see people get sucked in to the fun of it has been one of the best parts of all of this, and being able to see those efforts come up firsthand in this in this event. It's not just in the brackets, but outside of the brackets, in the streams, in the coaching sessions, and seeing people talk about how the magic of the game just kind of draws you in. It's been a ton of fun. Definitely a privilege to be a part of it.
Well, you are welcome. I'm very glad to invite you. I was definitely wanting to make sure that you got on the mic.
It's been a great time so far, and it's not over yet.
I mean, you had the same thing. I love seeing where these players have come from and how good they have gotten already. I don't care if they're still posted in the general chat about finally hitting bronze or finally getting ranked. Compared to what I saw day one, everyone is infinitely better, which is so sick. And we still have another full day of competition on Sunday.
And that's really what you can hope for too. Whether you are tier 4 or tier 1, if you are in a better position than when you started from, you have had some sort of success. And even if you're not, if you're having fun while doing it, that's what you're really hoping for. That being said, I am a Coney homer, and I want to see Coney take this so bad.
Listen, I'm not going to be one to say that I'm completely unbiased when it comes to this match. I am also a big Coney enjoyer. Yeah, probably a lot of you know that, but obviously
I know my chat is a lot of Coney fan. I don't.
This could
Did they?
I think they were
what happened?
resetting for turning mode. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I've seen my analytics. I know how many viewers I share with Coney. It's a lot.
Fellas!
It's more that a high percentage of my viewers watch Coney. I highly doubt that a high percentage of Coney viewers watch me. I'm sure that is a much smaller percent.
Not all squares are rectangles.
It's not zero, but it's going to be smaller.
Today, the passion is shared. We will see whose passion in terms of the players will come out on top. Pavise and Coney, like you mentioned, obviously they've played on Wednesday. Also played before that when Coney was derusting, ran into Pavise on ranked, and they were somewhat close sets, but Pavise did clearly have the upper hand during those, and then it was a little bit more close during the bracket, and now we'll see if things have changed. Coney having locked in yesterday, and of course Pavise continuing to hone his craft. Game number 1 on Julesville between these two diehard competitors.
Someone in my chat has asked, can someone ask Coney why he calls YouTube videos movies? And I don't think we need to ask Coney. It's because they're movies.
It's because they're
what
movies.
else?
Like what?
They are movies. I don't know what else he called.
Why are rain called water? Like,
so true.
Asking the real questions.
I only.
Hey, we got the offstage stalling. This is the top level right now. I don't think that's gonna kill quite yet. Maybe if we got the tipper one more, but ooh, the landing tusk still gets CC'd. Coney comes out on top of that. No kill though. Oh, the huge
parry!
You're crazy. You're
Look, this is the
crazy
down
for
strong.
that.
This is the down strong.
That
They're
definitely
not
would have
parry.
been
It's
the
a
stock
side
too.
B. Oh my god, I called it a parry because it just it was the parry
Well,
into the
got
side
the
B,
parry
into the down strong.
side B.
Yeah, exactly. There's
Exactly.
so many moving parts that my brain is not comprehending. It's also we have watched so much slower gameplay as the newer people have gone through that I'm like, oh right, this game's real fast sometimes.
Pavise though making a nice catch right there with Coney using that up B, getting parried, and knowing that you don't get invincibility on the ledge if your recovery gets parried, but trying to make it work with the neutral getup, but instead Pavise able to simply throw out that neutral air. A lot of Loxodons at the higher levels, you'll see if they get parried, they'll drop down back off the stage and try to refresh that recovery. They say, I'll do this as many times as it takes. See if it happens this time. First of all, the no fun zone gets activated on that one instead, so Pavise can be taking out the meatballs of effect on right side of the stage, or in this case, the hockey pucks.
Yep. Need I remind you also, Pavise has come locked and loaded. Pavise is currently wearing, or at least was earlier, is currently wearing real chainmail and a real metal helmet.
Ready for
Dress
war.
for the job you want, baby. Dress for the job you want.
Came dressed for war. I guess it makes sense that the Fire Emblem creator would own those, but it also makes sense that the Fire Emblem creator is playing. Oh, great tech! You can
character.
buffer that out of the side special. Doesn't matter though. Coney takes it back. Still down 2 stocks to 1. Doesn't get punished too hard. There we
I can
go.
definitely say, as someone with like probably the most hours in locks, this matchup pretty frustrating too, because like Claren has this ability to get locks airborne, and you're just stuck up there. Floaty character
I
obviously
hate to
against
tell
sword,
you.
but man,
I hate to tell you, that is not a oh woe is me locks thing. That's just what Claren's good at. Claren does
you're
that
not
to
wrong.
everybody.
I'm saying locks suffers pretty hard on it.
Well, the real woe is me Locks thing is that Coney is going up against a Fire Emblem creator in this matchup specifically because in
Sure.
Fire Emblem, swords do beat axes.
No, I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
been
no, it's
like a
it's
decade
a
since I played
triangle.
one.
Like this is canonically.
No, I know
for
it's the
top
triangle. I
tier,
just haven't played a Fire
Bad
Emblem game
matches.
since Sacred Stones on the Game Boy Advance.
And there you go. But nonetheless, Coney bringing this one down to final stock and is at a relatively higher percent. You do have to look out for especially special pummels on the throws, but even just regular throws can set up for tough situations.
but
No
if
fun
Coney-
zone set up, but side special actually gives Coney
The
a
double
second
stop!
chance here.
If Coney can get one good grab, that actually could be it, but doesn't get the re-grab. Oh my god, a roll.
Oh, still called it though.
Yeah, I was so scared Coney was going to hold it in too. Coney has not been
Pavise-
doing ledge refreshes.
Well, and didn't even need to right there. Pavise gave up so much stage space right there that Coney was able to just neutral
I
get
think
up and
Coney's
get-
got to read. Oh no, the range! I think Coney has a read on some of Pavis's habits right now based on that last stock though.
Definitely
I
possible.
would not at all be surprised if this goes the distance. Oh my god.
Certainly
That
could,
was-
but Pavise looking super strong in that game one,
Mhm.
and I think on one of the better starter stages for that matchup as well. I think that theoretically Hodojo can go either way. Ethereal Forest can be slightly Loxodon favored. You know, these characters do want very similar things, but given the maneuverability of Claren and her ability to really take single hits to really long combos with that flat ground, I think Pavise definitely a little bit lucky that Julesville got left open. I mean, think really lucky that Coney came up playing Brawl and thinks that Smashville is still the best stage to go to all the time.
Mm-hmm. Someone in chat has mentioned, so you are a Fire Emblem enjoyer, you know more about the weapon system than me. Where do baseball bats count?
Well, baseball bats, I think, would be considered a club-like weapon, which falls outside of the triangle. That would be a specialized weapon. Thus, it would be more based around the fact that it has fewer usages than the other weapons. It would be sort of like a specialized
Like a limited
try to
use
go-
item. Got it. Okay,
But
I'm
what
gonna
we're
look for that in
actually-
this matchup then.
Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Fire Emblem heads, but baseball bats, look, I lead MLB in bats eaten, but in terms of their matchup against axes, not
Oh, big parry! Woo, they're both so scared. They're both so
grabbing.
scared. Coney goes back to the ledge. No way, that was
What
terrible
a back
DI!
throw.
No one was expecting the back throw except for the elephant, the big ass elephant himself.
Listen, if there's going to be somebody that's learning habits, understanding situations, it's going to be the character that never forgets.
Game. I saw Coney bringing it back. I felt like Coney was in Pavise's head and just got outspaced once.
Ooh, and wait till that have hit stun there too without burning a double jump or anything. When Pavise was just waiting for the jump or some kind of resource to be used and then to pounce on it with an aerial, but instead, Coney just floating down low, and this time does get punished for it. Back throw into a strong against a big body like Lox is always going to be all reliable.
Multiple chatters have confirmed that clubs are considered axes in the Fire Emblem game, so this is actually an even matchup right now.
Hoser.
I never claimed to know a lot about Fire Emblem. Wisely, if you'll recall, was the one that put me on the spot because I knew one basic fact about Fire Emblem.
You knew there was a triangle and something I had forgotten in the last decade.
I also know that there's a triangle strategy. Okay.
We keep tossing off stage. Coney's got it. Coney's got the read. Coney's got the read, and that's all he needs. We're going to a game 3.
You
The
love
fellas are
to
coming
see it
up
in the
big
chat.
time.
Dubs up.
I'm just excited because we get to go to a game number 3. Not in the least because, again, I enjoy watching some Coney gameplay, but how different that game 2 looked on the very same stage. It's exactly like both of you were saying. The adaptations were there, we just needed to see them executed, and on top of that, the combo game needed to be cleaner, and both of those ended up true.
Listen, I have watched Coney play extremely well across 5, 6 different platform fighters at this point in his life. I will not lose faith.
Yep. Pavise, I need to remind you, extremely formidable competitor. Started out at the highest out of all of them. I will say has had a little bit of the classic learner struggle of I'm trying to add new things to my gameplay after coaching, and my results are actually getting a little bit worse, at least on ranked, because of the now I'm overthinking certain spots, or I'm trying to figure out when to use the new things.
Not able to fully execute, certainly.
Yep. Pavise is a Canadian, so has actually been getting, is from Rungunshu's region. So Pavise has also been getting extra coaching from Brad as well, not just Switch.
I gotta say though, we're in the tier 1 stage. I don't know if this is the stage I'm going to as a Claret in this matchup though. I don't want Lox to have these close, tight blast zones.
Well, not in the least a player like Coney.
We still get back. We have not landed yet. Oh my god! And now it's Coney's turn to get back to the stage.
That's a big parry to get right there because that takes away all of the stacks from Coney's resources.
That was great DI from Coney to get out of the up air, but then just doesn't land.
Turn around.
Hey.
Little charge here. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, don't let Pavise start cooking though. Oh, get scooped by the side special. Went right into his loving arms. Now Coney just needs one more stock to put Team Beastly on top again right here.
Coney was saying after day 1, he's like, I just need to de-rust. I got this. I just need to remember how to play some of these matchups. I think this is exactly what we're seeing. Pavise, you got to come through. Remember, Pavise in that one other set was like, hey, I keep getting clips, but I can't close it out. Oh my god, that grab went so far. We must have dashed all the way into that.
And good roll there on that swinging platform because that back air could have very easily killed him if he was not paying attention to it.
I just found out that according to chat, Coney has been blasting around the world by Daft Punk for the entire set. So I approve of that as well.
No, nothing there.
Okay.
Combo game's been living up to it. Just needs another solid hit. Pavise can't bring this to last stock. We know what Claren can do there, but has to get around that devilish
lockdown. Doesn't hit the back here though. He's going deep. We get the air dodge to get up. The wall jump. I don't think that was intentional, but we still stay safe.
My gosh,
Get
the perfect
one little
shield
charge
actually
back,
made
though.
him slide off so far. It was safer for Coney with the big stop, the big ass elephant. Uh-oh.
Fuck out of here!
Good shit, Coney.
Let's go! That's good!
That's right! You figured out the minigame beautifully well. You just have to commit to it. You know what to do. It's just annoying to commit.
I just don't jump. I just don't jump.
Yeah,
I
don't
gotta
jump.
talk
That's
a little
production
about
we're having.
the
Play the game of if he doubts what
MTA struck because I do also multi-stream on YouTube. Twitch, it's fine. It just gets monetized. YouTube, I could literally have the stream go down if we listen to that stream too long.
Ruh-roh.
It's fine. I made the
Take
mistake
away
on one of
Wisely's
the
income, shall we?
Yep. I made the mistake on one of the training days of watching some Coney sets to like was just with one of the training days on my stream was reacting to a lot of people playing. I had suddenly 7 different things all pop up on my YouTube that was like, you got to delete the audio from like all of these spots, and it was all Coney.
He's
sick.
He is
Oh, I'm
one
sure
that
he's-
leaves it all on the table. Looks exhausted. I know for sure is exhausted. Like I said, you can almost see like the vents on the mech like opening to just let the heat go out.
Wow. I do want to pull up the results then.
And
To
while
tell
you go over that,
everybody.
I will need to take my leave. But
Yes.
again, thank you for
We gotta
having
head out
me.
immediately. That is okay.
Thank you
Thank
everybody
you so much for
having
being
me.
on Kimona. It was a blast.
I had a great time. Had a great time with all of you out there in Twitch chat. Stay tuned, obviously. Finals day is coming up. Wisely will take you all through that. Peace out, everybody.
I will indeed. Finals will be Sunday at 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern. Same time as always. The commentators for that one, we're going to be getting Fabs and Nurse. I am very pumped. That one will be, we're still figuring out some of the stream schedule. That one will be much more all the way through. Right now, we've got Beastly at 37 points. Literally went from last to first today. That is wild. That is why the day 2 means so much. It is double the points, double the value, and Coney clutches it out at the end for them. B-Bats at 32, or sorry, Cake Assault at 36, B-Bats at 32, Zeke at 28, Stango at 27, and Switch at 20.
I mean, you do see the gaps there, obviously, but like as the weekend goes on, you know, I mean, really, it just comes down to how you perform on Sunday. Like, it's great to see the difference there. I mean, the fact that Coney lost to Pavise on Wednesday and turned this around, and even like midday, like we saw Ludwig and Dad play back-to-back sets, right? And Ludwig won the first one, Dad won the second one. We really don't know how all this comes together until we do see finals on Sunday. So you're setting yourself up for a lot of great gameplay. We got some seeding to get knocked out, obviously, but you know, really, really great day ahead of you guys there.
I am very excited. We're in for some bangers. I'm so excited to watch back some of these POVs as well. I know that you guys have been saying you've got the command centers up. You're popping in and out of all the chats. Thank you. It has been wonderful. I got so many follows, subs from all of this. I really appreciate it. Like I've said before, subscribing to the channel is what makes all this possible. At least consider it. I'm not going to tell you you got to do it, but at least consider.
I will. You should do it.
Okay.
The few thousand people that
am-
are watching Rivals of Aethers right now should all like simultaneously sub.
Yes, I am going into my own pocket to make this event happen. Not much. It is not like I am gonna I'm not gonna go broke from this, but paying out of pocket to make all of this go. You're already subbed? Well, then that's too bad. You better resub.
Gift subs.
Yes, I forgot gift subs exist. It means a lot. Thank you all for the support. Use code wisely whenever you happen to buy something in the chat. Or not in the chat, in the game. Anything else I gotta do? I feel like we've covered everything.
Any other plugs?
We've covered everything.
Subscribe on YouTube.
Sub on YouTube for all the YouTube videos. See you guys on Sunday. Let's go raid someone. Let's raid someone quick.
Wisely. Good
Yep.
luck on Sunday, brother. Have a good day.
See you, dude.
Have a good weekend, and look forward
Go
to
get
watching
some
all
food.
the
Go
getting
get some
footage.
food.
Later, brother.
Good.